after hit after hit in these big moments.
This is a heavyweight fight right here.
One more win, and Carlos Correa and the Astros are in their 5th straight ALCS. Only 2 other teams have ever done that. That's what's on the line today. They lead the series 2-1, while the White Sox try to keep it alive and force a Game 5. Yasmani Grandal, a big home run to start the rally in Game 3. What will he do for an encore coming your way today? Can't wait. First pitch is 35 minutes away. A little fog in the city of Chicago, but no rain. The ALDS pregame show on FS1. Presented by Geico. Come on in and welcome, and a good afternoon to you, or good morning, depending on where you're watching. My guys, Big Hurt, Hall of Famer, Frank Thomas, Big Poppy, David Ortiz, A-Rod, Alex Rodriguez, and I'm Kevin Burkhardt. Frank, are we a little nervous today? What's the feel?
Very nervous, but the boys are at home, and they got a good shot at home. So let's go out and win this ball game.
Best home record.
This guy's so nervous that he made coffee nervous.
Very possible.
Bullets. Let's go, Frank. Come on, baby. Come on. It's your turn today.
Poppy trying to give the Sox mojo to the other Sox today.
Yes,
We'll
yes.
see. The Astros
Soxtober.
have
It's
other
not
ideas.
apple socks. It's not barbecue socks. It's the White Sox.
Soxtober.
Socktober.
What's happening on the other side of the desk right now? It's like a whole other world over there. Why don't we give you an idea how we got here through this series, right through the first 3 games. 6 2/3 scoreless from Lance McCullers. Home run from Yordan Alvarez. Astros cruise to a 6-1 victory in Game 1. Then in Game 2, White Sox jumped out to a 4-2 lead. Yuli Gurriel tied it with a 2-run single. And then Carlos Correa's 2-run double broke the game open. Houston went up 2-0 in the series. But facing elimination, White Sox bats erupted 16 hits, including a pair of home runs. Chicago's bullpen, 6 perfect innings to force a Game 4 with a 12-6 win. And then Monday's game was rained out, so that brings us to today, where we will play a Game 4 in the starters. Because of that postponement, Astros can go back to their ace on normal rest, Lance McCullers, who was brilliant in Game 1. And the White Sox go to their all-star, Carlos Rodon, who has been great this year. The only issue, some shoulder injuries, is kind of, messed up his routine a little bit the second half of the season, and especially in September. So, Frank, there's no question when he's been healthy, he's been great. But with the shoulder stuff and with his lack of, pitching really the last month, what are you expecting from him today?
Well, I'm expecting a tough performance by him because he's a tough kid. But as for the length he goes, it depends on how many pitches he throws. He's going to be striking out people. For me, I want him to go out and navigate 4 innings. Perfect world 5 to get to that dangerous bullpen. But knowing Carlos Rodon, he wants to pitch today. He's going to have the energy of that crowd, and he might surprise the world today with 5 strong innings.
You might be right. He might get himself going, but I'm a little concerned about his velocity. You know what? I went back and I look at a guy like in his prime, like Justin Verlander, back in the day when I played, and he went from pounding 100 down to 92, 90, and then his number went like, when he was pounding 94 plus, 284, 247, excuse me, and then he went down in velocity to 92, and then batter was hitting 286 against him. So my concern is his velocity. His fastball is not quite there, especially against the Houston Astros offense. I think you're going to be in a lot of trouble today, Frank.
Bobby, I'm going to go against you, my compadre, which I don't often do this, but I think with right-handers like Verlander, I think you're exactly right. Velocity does matter. But unless you're a lefty like Randy Johnson or one of these hard throwers, unless you're an over 95, is a moot point. The slower, the better. And I like that he's coming off a shoulder injury. I like the fact there might be some fatigueness, but the slower you throw, the better. And the way you want to get the Astros out is you want to add and subtract. You don't want to just throw gas because they can hit gas. And the other part, if they have one kryptonite, just one, is they're much better against righty-handed pitchers versus left-handed pitchers. So I like when
Why would you like coming off a shoulder injury? I don't understand.
Yeah, the reason why is I just think that maybe you're not trying to do too much. You're not trying to overthrow. With some fatigueness comes better movement, more life. And again, it's just like, again, as a hitter, you want to swing a 7-iron, not a driver. The same thing as a pitcher. You don't want to overthrow and do too much. I think Rondon at home is going to be just right.
The quality of him, he's a high first-round pick. The guy can pitch. He has a good changeup. He has a wipeout slider. And if he's got that wipeout slider working, he'll get the right-handers looking in. He can get him out over the plate with the changeup. And then he can throw. If it's 93, 94, he still can get it by you. This guy's a pitcher. He's a tough guy. Carlos Rodon is going to shock the world today because he's had a lot of rest and
Hey, Frank, I got a quick question about this state in particular. We saw the blackout at night. Little cool. How is it different as a hitter? Day game like this versus night the other day.
Well, the ball flies there, and the weather's still close to 70 degrees in Chicago in October, unheard of. So it's a good hitter's ballpark today, but I'm just concerned with Carlos Rodon. He's got to set the tone early.
Yeah, I mean, he's one of the great stories of the year. All the injuries last couple of years, and then an all-star this year. Now he's got all of the whole season on his shoulders here today for Chicago. And one of the guys who's got to get out, one of the red-hot guys really for the last few months, is Kyle Tucker for the Astros. He's got the best OPS after the All-Star break in the American League. I bet you most people didn't even realize how good he's been. He had 4 RBIs in that game the other day. So he's a guy you have your eyes on today, and he spoke with our Tom Verducci a little while ago.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Kyle Tucker, you had the highest OPS in baseball in the second half of the season. You've carried that into the ALDS, 7 RBIs in the series. What clicked for you this year in the second half?
I just tried to do what I've been doing the whole year. Even at the very beginning, I wasn't getting a ton of results. I was just trying to barrel up balls, and whatever happened after that, whether it was right at someone or dropped in for a hit, it's out of my control. But I was trying to go up there, put up good ABs just like everyone else on our team, and barrel up balls and driving runs and help our team win.
Kyle, you're kind of like a young veteran now, 24 years old. This is your 26th postseason game. What have you learned about handling these moments in postseason baseball?
Just that it's the same game. You still got to go out there and do what we've done all year. There's just more media around. There's more, the stadium's all sold out. But at the end of the day, it's the same game. You still got to go out there and play baseball, put up good ABs, play good defense, and do the rest. We've been doing it all year. We got to continue to do it.
Kyle, thanks so much. Good luck.
Yep, thank you.
Back to you, KB.
All right, Tom, Kyle, appreciate that. He has been terrific. Pitchers duel in Game 3. Giants took a 2-1 series lead over the Dodgers. Will LA save their season tonight? Guys, we'll have that answer when we come back. Martín Maldonado, one of the best defensive catchers in baseball. You see his numbers throwing out base stealers. Astros win, they advance. White Sox trying to stay alive. Coming your way next.
This ain't enough. The game got changed. I'm playing with us. I'm changing it up. It's a new era now. I can change it up.
That's half the fun of a new house. Seeing what people left behind in the attic.
Well, sitting on homeowners insurance with Geico's help was pretty fun, too.
Oh, it's Tiny Dancer.
They left a ton of stuff up here.
Well, enjoy your house.
Nope. No, thank you.
Geico could help you save on homeowners and renters insurance.
I wonder what Ruffles would be like without ridges.
It'd be like T-Pain without auto-tune.
How's that? Did we get it? Perfect.
It's kind of like a knight without armor.
Oh, that's today? I thought it was helmets only.
It's like you without your
basketball skills?
your basketball skills.
Ruffles. Own your ridges.
What else would it be?
Nothing else.
The Beast Brock Lesnar confronts Roman Reigns. Sasha Banks takes on Becky Lynch. It's an all-new, supersized Friday Night SmackDown, live at 8 Eastern, a special airing on FS1.
Thursday night football on Fox. The city of brotherly love will be rocking. How about this? Touchdown! Tom Brady has Tampa Bay rolling once again. But Jalen Hurts and the Eagles are looking to serve up a Philly special. Buccaneers, Eagles, Thursday night football on Fox, NFL Network, and streaming on Prime Video.
I love the Boys and Girls Clubs because they help you believe that you can make it to the big leagues.
Big league to what? Wow. Art? Construction? Baseball?
How'd you guess?
For 25 years, Major League Baseball has partnered with the Boys and Girls Clubs of America to help kids make it to the big leagues of anything.
With clean, fresh ingredients, Panera's new chicken sausage and pepperoni flatbread is a mouth-watering explosion of yes. Craft? Yes. Heartiness? Yes. Living life to the flavor fullest? Heck yes. Panera. Live your yes. Now $1 delivery.
Lowe's showrooms have a variety of stylish flooring you'll love for years to come, like Stainmaster with lifetime stain resistance limited warranty. Order now. Get your flooring installed with help from Lowe's. Home to any budget, home to any possibility.
The Avatars battle head-to-head for a spot in the semifinals.
Your talent is freaking-tackle.
Thank you. Alter Ego, all new tomorrow after The Masked Singer on Fox.
Carlos Rodon, an all-star this year, and he's got the season on his shoulders for the White Sox today, taking on the Astros in a Game 4.
In Boston, we're set for Game 4.
Right from the get, ready to go. Nowhere to win unless you win with the go.
Swinging a high fly ball. Gone!
Living the throne, taking the crown. The waiting is over now. I'm out of the cage. I like a
This is into the air, hanging off the monster. A 5-run third for the Red Sox.
Line drive to deep center field.
Gone! Franco and the Rays say not so fast.
Swing it, look for the right field. Let's get a super base hit. The Rays have come all the way back. Time to see it fire.
Lifts one to left center field. Here comes Santana. The Red Sox on to the championship series.
Oh, that was fun. Red Sox knock off the top-seeded Rays, first team to punch their ticket to the ALCS, which you can see Friday on Fox at 7:30 Eastern to begin our coverage. Can't wait, of course, the winner of White Sox and the Astros. But first, the Red Sox, impressive, right? Getting the wild card win there. Great 2 games against the Rays at Fenway. They win that series. Most impressive thing for them so far, Poppy, to get to this point is what?
Well, you know what? The Red Sox might not be the more complete team out there right now during the playoff, but they know how to carry momentum. You know, the only thing I'm worried about, Kevin, is how they're going to handle the business in between the 5th and the 8th inning. That's all I care about. But other than that, momentum, you saw what happened during the regular season. They had to play the playoff game against the Yankees. The Yankees went out there and swept them. All of a sudden, they beat them. And then that's what is carrying over right now. But between the 5th and the 8th inning, I want to know how they're going to handle the keys
to the next series.
Yes.
It's obvious to me they have great team chemistry. And you look back early in the season, they were dominating the first 2 months in first place until they became unhealthy. So this team is healthy at the right time. You got to take them serious. They are a contender for the World Series championship.
What do you think about them? Feel good about the Red Sox?
I do. And it's not just the big 3, right? You have Kike, you have Vasquez, you got Tanner Houck, who's been incredible, and I just think they have the mojo. And don't forget, they have a manager that is not just reading a script. He's going to improvise. He's going to think off the cuff. And you saw yesterday with the bunt, Chris Sale. I think they have a great leader in core.
Yeah, I like the secondary guys. That's a really good point.
Kevin, one more detail. Let's not forget that they was running the show during the regular season before that COVID hit.
Yeah, that's true. They've recovered, obviously, to get to the ALCS. How about the National League bracket? Let's check that out where we are. Braves have thrown 2 straight shutouts against the Brewers. They could wrap up that series. And then a 1-0 thriller. The Giants win at Chavez Ravine last night in a 100-mile wind, it felt like. And so now the Giants could send the Dodgers home with a win tonight. Will the Giants finish this series tonight?
I know. I don't think so. I think, and I don't want to kind of show you my hand for later.
Yeah.
But I think, last night, even though the Dodgers played at home, they had it felt more like a road game for them. It felt more like San Francisco than LA with the cold, the wind. That last ball I thought was a home run. In the summertime, that ball's 10 rows up. But I do think that the champions are still the champions. But remember, it's not only Muncy they're missing. They have Kike hitting, acting like Babe Ruth and Poppy over in Boston. You have Peterson, your guy, hitting 3-run homers. And now they're missing Muncy, right, which creates a more all-or-nothing offense. And, of course, Bellinger's not quite the same Bellinger he has not been all year.
I think the biggest key for them right now is Max Muncy out of that lineup. And it's so hard to repeat as champions. And when you're missing one of your key factors on the offense, it changes everything. They're struggling offensively for me. Watch these guys pitch. They can lights out shut you down. But if you can't hit in October, you're not going to win. So I'm concerned with the Dodgers. And the San Francisco Giants, they're magical. They seem to have their number. They have them figured out, and they're winning. So with 2 games to go, I think the Giants are going to get this thing closed out somehow.
Guys, we all know that the Dodgers always have been the type of team that is a monster when it comes down to offense. That offense doesn't look like it's quite there. I was watching my boy Mookie last night. Look a little different to me, you know what I'm saying? And then Max Muncy missing. and those two Thunder, Jog, and Kiki somewhere else, that kind of, it's a whole totally different thing, it seems like. And then you have Bellinger struggling.
And don't forget, Kevin, it is hard to repeat, fellas. Yes, it is. You know, and there's what they call kind of the hangover. And what happens is the off season, first of all, the season goes 30 days longer because you're playing through the World Series. And then you get invited to all the banquet circuits. You're invited, people are telling you how great you are. It becomes a little fatigued with all the attractions. And in markets like New York, Boston, LA, Chicago, it's even heightens.
Come on, Mukto. It's on you, baby, today. It's on you. Let's go.
We'll see. Dodgers were shut down in games 1 and 3. They were great in game 2. Giants have been one step ahead all year. See if they can finish it off tonight. Carlos Correa and his Astros trying to finish off the White Sox this afternoon. But the best team in the American League, see if they have something to say about it at home in Chicago. I know a certain guy has got a statue in that ballpark.
Oh,
hey!
There's
my man.
Big Hurt.
They rubbing on it out there. We need some luck today. Come on, boys.
There it is.
Bring it home.
Man's got a statue.
Steel guy here.
Hurt. Soxtober. Because this guy's wearing me out, boys. Come on, quick one.
And a bat.
Some like you to think they still build the best trucks. But according to just about anybody who's handing out a trophy, Ram currently builds the best trucks. So if you're shopping for a truck today, here it is. If you're shopping in the past, well, good luck with it.
Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're here today. We're not far from getting live here on the game. We are sitting here right now waiting on the final takedown of the field. Let's fix this a little bit. I see that they've tweaked that and moved that. Get that right for you guys so it looks good up there. That looks as best as it's going to be. Welcome in, everybody. Good to see you here as we get ready to get going on today's game. Should be interesting. Houston White Sox. This is game 4. Let me make sure we have that right. We got to change the date. I just noticed that's in there. So we need to fix that. Bring that up and change it to a 2. Because today is the 12th. So there we go. We got it up. We're ready to go. Hello, baseball fans, Tim says. Yep, it's going to be a party. We're going to have a good time over here today. Hopefully we'll get a good crowd in the afternoon of people primarily listening from work, most likely. Seems to be the thing on the afternoon games is to listen in, put your earbuds in while you're working. You can keep up with your team. It's an easy way to do it. I don't mind that we're that location, destination that is still watch time. And, you know, even though people can't participate, they are participating. That is the key there. So as we work through it, but we're glad you're here today, hanging out with us. And, you know, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. So hopefully it'll be a big day. We'll see. Welcome in, Mike Wazowski in from Chicago. Thanks for streaming. Home from work by noon. Wow, nice. Good deal, good deal. Tiki Man's here. Martine is here. Francisco's here. Good to see you guys all in here with us, hanging out. This is actually perfect. Well, there you go, Martine. Well, we're going to have a good time here today as we get rolling here. Beantown Breakdown in the house. They had a big win last night. His team is moving on, the Red Sox. You'll hear from him in a commercial later on today as we go through. We're just 31 subscribers away from hitting that number of 7K on the channel. And we appreciate you guys helping us out. They're going through these stats and all. Let's listen in what we got going on at the park real quick.
After that postponement yesterday, the rain, the White Sox had all the momentum, came back from a big deficit, went nuts on offense, but the game was postponed on Monday. So here we are playing game 4 a day later. Who's got the advantage off that postponement, Alex?
I think Houston, without a question. Number one, you're in Chi-Town, one of the great cities of this great country. They get to go out, grab a little dinner, relax, reset, and guess what, fellas? They get their very best McCullers back on the mound to try to close it out. They have 2 shots to close this series.
I agree with you. I got to go with Houston. I mean, don't poke the bear. You know, those guys, those Monter was a little bit sleepy. Then I had this guy from the bullpen saying all the type of thing about sign and this and that. You don't want to wake those guys up. They have so many ways to hurt you, Frank.
That's funny,
I get that. I think right now benefited both teams, but I'm looking at it as a White Sox bullpen If Rodon fails today, they can come in early and be 100%, ride this win out somehow. But getting back to Houston, McCullers, if they beat McCullers today, it's going to be hard for Houston to win in Houston. With Urquidy, we know he can pitch, but I heard already he might be in the bullpen today. So if they burn both of those guys today, look out for a Game 5 in Houston. Anything can happen.
And I agree with Poppy. Don't poke the bear. I mean, understand who your audience is, right? And this is a team that's been there, done that. They're going to go to the 5 ALCS if they clinch here. They're really good, and they remind me, I told you yesterday, of Al Davis' 1980s Raiders, whereas us against the entire world, just win, baby.
Yeah, you're talking about this poke the bear thing, by the way, in case you missed it. It's Ryan Tepera, the
Interesting.
leader for
Welcome,
the White
Ronald.
Sox, kind of insinuated Astros may have been cheating somehow. Swings were a little different.
Don't bring it up, Kevin.
It's early for
That's what
drip
the guys
out there
are
in
talking
Cali.
about. But I wanted to bring this up. Lance McCullers' last 5 starts against Houston, our last 5 starts against Chicago, 5-0, with a 1.38 ERA, including game 1. I mean, he's dominated, Frank. So would you rather see him at home if you're the White Sox or in game 5?
Oh, you want to see him at home. They swing the bat extremely well at home. If they're going to beat Lance McCullers, it's going to be in Chicago and not Houston.
All right, we'll see. They get too many good looks.
McCullers is
game
good,
1, but
no
they
doubt.
get their ace after the postponement against Carlos Rodon, who gets a start for Chicago. And really, it was a tale of 2 seasons in some ways for him, not because of his performance, but he was an all-star first half of the year. And just, look, he didn't pitch at all the last couple of years with Tommy John surgery, with a shoulder injury. So he just didn't have a lot of time on the mound, and especially late in
Mike,
the
I'm
year.
going to remove that just so you know. We're going to do the same thing we did the other day. We're not going to talk about whatever happened a couple years ago. There's new players on this team. There's some players that were there. I believe everybody will answer for their faults when they meet their maker, and we're not going to get into that today. I respect Mike Wazowski. He's a good friend of the channel, but I just got to stop that. I want to keep that off the channel today.
But with his secondary pitches as well. When you walk through this tape, he throws the baseball through the target at 98 miles an hour.
Who's pitching
Fastball
for
anywhere from 96 to
Rondon's
100
going
miles
for
an hour.
the.
Then he moves
See,
that
Rondon has
fastball
had
up
a
on
massive
James
year.
Island
No,
with
you're
over
good,
and a
Mike.
half to be able to set up that
Rondon
nasty
has had a
slider
massive year. This
down
is a
and
great
away.
opportunity
Now, the last
for
second half of the
them to get
season,
back in it. What's
his
up, Sean
velocity's
Urban?
been down
Sean,
pretty
hey,
good
buddy.
with
I
shoulder
watched you and Molarman the other day doing your stuff. Nice work out there doing the game and chatting, buddy. It was good to see. I watched the replay last night.
It's just 3 walks and 4 hits. So he's going to compete. He's going to throw strikes. But I agree with Big Hurt. If you need a quality start from him, he needs to at least go
Make
5
sure we're
innings
voting
and
on the
set up
poll.
that
Pick
nasty
who you
bullpen.
think's going
I'll
to
be
win.
watching today.
He showed his velocity on the fastball 96 to 100. His last start was 91. That was
very concerning.
If it's today, if that's the max today, how does that change his approach?
And then he's going to have to miss the barrel and really rely on his secondary pitches to get some strikeouts.
Dontrell, appreciate it. D-Train at the train station. We'll watch Rodon.
Dontrell, whoa.
That velocity. We know he's got the mental capacity.
That kid can
to be
throw
on
the
mound
heater.
today for the White Sox, trying to save their season against Houston, the guys that have been there plenty of times before. Bregman stretching. Correa looks cool and calm. Ready to go. First pitch of this game.
What's up, Ace?
Away in just over 13 minutes. As
13
last
minutes
year's
away,
MVP,
everybody.
Jose
13.
Abreu and the White Sox. Oh, damage.
And my neighbor.
Who's going to take it? Oh, your neighbor. There you go.
Yes.
First
Neighbor
pitch,
and
13
MVP.
minutes.
Well done.
Can't stop addicted to the shindig. Chop, chop, it says I'm gonna win big. Choose not to like or imitation. Just get closer to the reservation.
ALDS 2021. I got to change that over. I didn't realize I had that up there. I had that up there from last night still.
What if your clothes could stay
So let's
fresh for
bring
weeks?
that up. Let's
Now
take
they
that
can.
down. We got
Downy Unstoppables
ALDS.
in-wash scent boosters keep your
ALDS.
laundry smelling
That
fresh
comes from
way
years.
longer than detergent alone.
Years of me being used to Houston being a National League. I'm still working through that. What's up, Dirtbag? Welcome in. Hey, we do have something neat today, guys, for the 20 of you that are in here right now. Jesse is going to be posting throughout the day. The person, Randy Morris, who was the lead piano player for Disney, the day that Magic Kingdom opened. There's a piano right outside of Casey's Corner for the ambiance of, you know, that old ragtime feel when you're getting hot dogs. Jesse's going to post throughout the day a very quick video. It's short, but it is really cool. He actually came back for the 50th anniversary, and he specifically played Take Me Out to the Ball Game for our channel. That's the link right there. It's on the piano. He did that just for us. He did a full show, but he did a special thing for our channel. So check that out. Casey killed it. Casey met with him and talked to him. And it was really cool to hear it from the The guy who was it? What'd you think of it, Tim? Just curious. I already watched with the thumbs up. He liked it, obviously. He got the thumbs up. So I thought it was really cool for him to do that. We'll talk about it throughout the day. I'll ask everybody to take a look at it and give it a quick watch. It's a very quick video. It's under a minute. You loved it. Cool. I did too. I was really taken back that Casey thought about it and told him about our channel and told him about my story, and that he was willing to do that for him by his own choice was really cool. Just a class act. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's definitely pretty cool. Slam Dunk Team. Are the Dodgers scared? First off, I love your channel name, dude. That's cool. I love it. Are the Dodgers scared of the Giants? I think they should be nervous about the Giants. I've said all year the Giants are a great team. I think that, I don't know, does that go, Slam Dunk Team, what do you think? Does that go a fifth game or is it ended tonight? That's a good question. We're doing the game tonight. We're doing it live right here, so hit that subscribe if you haven't already. Casey's has a 50th hot dog. It's strawberry bacon jam funnel cake pieces. Oh my God. That sounds like a heart attack and a half. Would hate to see the Red Sox Giants World Series. Well, everybody's got their opinion. There's people out there that are Giants and Red Sox fans that obviously would agree with that, would disagree with that. And there's others. I just want good baseball. I just want good baseball. So the link brought me to a HS video of Chewy. Jesse, do you have the right link up there? No, I got to go check it out. Possibly might end, Slam Dunk says. Yeah, Jesse, that's the wrong link. It brought me up to a Chewbacca thing. Can you redo that, please? That is definitely the wrong link. It brought me to Chewbacca. While we all love Chewbacca, Chewbacca's not going to play Take Me Out to the Ball Game on a piano. I'm pretty sure of it. I mean, he might. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Sorry, I got to fix my screen real quick because I had to pull out. It happens. It happens. Yeah, I love Chewbacca too, but he's not playing a piano. We're talking about Take Me Out to the Ball Game. Hit that like today. We need to get up to 100 likes. We have not had a baseball stream under 100 likes. We had a massive football stream last night. 300 plus people live. That was awesome. We're 8 minutes away. 8 minutes and 30 seconds away from first pitch, everybody. When did Houston move from the National to the American? 5 to 7 years ago, I think. Somewhere in there.
Just answer
roughly.
6
I don't know the
questions
date
about tonight's
offhand.
game. You could win $5,000.
There we go.
But this
Jesse's got the right
guy's
link.
dope. Question is, who wins tonight, and what's the score? D-Train, start us off.
Sorry, Big Hurt. I'm going 6-4 Astros. I think
6-4 Astros for Dontrell Willis.
Once again.
Hold on, before you go, I want to set up your pick with the Cane Man. He's got the shillelagh. Frank clarified the shillelagh.
In case you didn't know, he's at the ballpark today. 3-2 White Sox, a well-pitched ball game.
He at the park today?
I'm telling you, he's there. He's ready. Right behind home plate.
Wow. I might change my pick.
3-2 White Sox.
I think I'm going to go against Big Frank. I think a little champagne, Houston Astros. 6-4. Too good, and they poke the bear.
Wow! All right.
Wow.
The bear, a couple Astros. Poppy, do you have the secret pick for us here?
It's coming out of the money.
Hopefully, a little less saliva for us today. The confidential pick. See who Poppy got. I'll tell you what. Where's the money going today? It's free to play. A lot of cash.
Good luck for Frank.
Jesus.
That's a lot of money. A lot of money. Why don't we get out the guys calling?
Who's the guy that's paid to pick all that up? That's a mess.
One of these days, you guys are going to have some fun. We welcome you, boys.
Oh, look at it. The people are screaming at the park. Yeah. I love baseball like this. Let's change over mics. Let's do this party.
Here's how we got to a 2-1
Astros lead. They won the first 2 games of the series. Game 1 last Thursday behind Lance McCullers Jr. He was
Astros and the White Sox, Dan.
innings in a 6-1 Astros victory. The White Sox took the early
What's up, Tony Clark?
but the Astros came out on top, defending their home field by a final of 9-4. The scene shifted to the blackout on Sunday night in Chicago, where the White Sox bats finally woke up. They put together a franchise postseason record, 16 hits in a 12-6 win, and with all that, we're welcoming inside the broadcast booth.
It is loud there.
And the World Series champions A.J. Brzezinski and Adam Wainwright. It comes down to a Game 4 pitching matchup today for the Houston Astros. They go back to their Game 1 starter on normal rest, Lance McCullers Jr. Well, I like this move by Dusty Baker. Lance McCullers
Oh, I'm watching it on FS1.
6 2/3, 4 hits, 4 strikeouts.
My fault, Dan. Misunderstood you.
A lot of soft contact, a ton of ground.
Welcome in, everybody. Share this out. Help me out. Share it out on your social media. I'm doing it right now.
Baker is taking his shot, and by pitching Lance McCullers Jr., he also lines up Framber Valdez to pitch Game 5 if they lose today on normal rest. This is Dusty Baker's shot. He's using his best 2 pitchers to try to win 1 game and eliminate the White Sox. So on the other side of things, Carlos
I'm going to go and share it out on Insta.
Rodon pitched well against the opposition, but Adam, this is a much different Carlos Rodon now than what we saw in the first half.
Well, it might be. We don't know. He hasn't pitched much lately. We got to see him earlier this year. This guy has incredible stuff. His fastball.
He does have incredible stuff.
Almost 97 miles an hour. It's been down a little bit the last couple of months. He's only pitched about 5 innings the last month or so, 2 weeks. His fastball's down, but his stuff could still be great. We don't know. So what everybody's wondering is, what Carlos Rodon are you going to get today?
It is going to be fascinating to watch. That's what Tony La Russa said when we just spoke with him earlier today. I'm as excited as I've ever been to see this guy pitch. We'll see what he can give the White Sox in a
This is going to be interesting, everybody.
A chance for Houston to have the league championship series for a 5th consecutive season. Astros and White Sox. Game 4 is coming up next from Chicago.
This is going to be a blast. I'm looking forward to it. Welcome in, friends. Houston and Chicago. Houston favored in Chicago, which is just comes down to McCullers pitching. That's why when I looked at it initially myself, I was like, how the heck are they favored on the road like that? And then I was like, oh boy, that'll do it every time. So McCullers is a great pitcher. Chicago has an uphill battle, but one they can attain. So make sure you're sharing it out. Let's get the party going. That's okay, Jesse. Don't worry about that. I just want to make sure we have the right one. This is going to be a good one. I can't wait. I'm excited for this, for what it's going to do. Cricket shared it out. I got a retweet. Whenever you guys share it out and you tag me, I try to retweet it and do whatever I can to get the algorithm to work. I don't fully understand the algorithm. I'll be the first to tell you. I don't think anybody does, but it's always good when you can, multiple share things out. So Cricket just shared us out. I'm retweeting a couple. CWSvsHOU, welcome in. Welcome in. If you can find the one that I did and you could retweet it, that would mean a lot. That's something I'd like to start doing. If you're on Twitter, find the one that I did and retweet it for me. That would be huge as we're doing the game here today. And I appreciate everybody coming in. Everybody welcome in Salvador. Baseball today on the channel. White Sox need to win this one to send it back to Houston. Best chance for beating McCullers is on the road in a ballpark that is absolutely vicious. And it is a blackout in the stands for what I've seen already. Everybody there wearing their black. I saw a very little bit of orange. So it is going to be a heavy, divisive crowd for Chicago. So it's going to be a good time today here. If Houston wins it, they're going to earn it. If Chicago beats McCullers, they're going to earn it. And I'd like to see a Game 5 in this with a winner take all, leave it on the field type of thing. So we'll see. We'll see. Later on today, you got the Brewers playing the Braves. We are not doing that game because it crosses over with this one. And we are going to do Dodgers tonight. So that's going to be good games. 2 big baseball games on the channel here. So hit us up, and hang out with us. I need to edit something real quick. I just saw this. Let me fix something on the announcement there because it says Game 1. And this is actually Game 4. Let me fix that so nobody is messed up. And boom. Game 4, game 4. Sorry, guys, I just noticed this on the video. It said game 1 everywhere, and it's not game 1, it's game 4. Game 4. Save. We got it saved now, so that's good. Now it's up there right on the listing. There we go. There we go. Make sure you're voting today. Make sure you're voting.
Postponed game 4 yesterday to today. 65 degrees. It feels a little bit more
65 degrees, 15-mile-an-hour wind.
Find out a little bit of the game plan from Tom Verducci today.
Well, thanks, Adam. Imagine going into a game and not knowing whether you're facing a power pitcher or a finesse pitcher. Well, Astros hitting coach Alex Cintron does not have to imagine that. He is living it. The last time his hitters saw Carlos Rodon back in July, Rodon was throwing 97 miles per hour. In his last start, he was down to 91.
Wow. Interesting. Dropped 6 miles an hour on his throw. Hey, what's up, Moeller man? I watched your, Anthony, I watched your football broadcast last night. I watched your replay with you and Sean. Nice job getting out there and getting going. Like the signs behind you and everything you had going, buddy. Good job. You know, hopefully your commercials here on the channel is continuing to help you. Hopefully that's going on. I wanted to call you this morning. I got tied up. What's up, Paul? Welcome in.
He leans on it so much. He does.
Rondon, 4-seam fastball, slider, changeup, and curveball.
And he can pitch at 90 miles an hour. He just has to use his other stuff more effectively. Something to watch for early. If his velocity is down, does he try to find it?
That's a good question.
He's going to have to pitch low 90s and use
All right, today's game. I'm excited. Everybody's ready.
Phenomenal.
Yeah, I agree there. I agree. Jeff, are you ready? He's ready. Altuve, Brantley, Bregman, Alvarez, Correa, Gurriel, Tucker, Myers, and Maldonado. Let's get this thing going. Umpire says he's ready.
Time to play the game.
Welcome in, Henry. Good to see you, buddy. Here we go with first pitch. Altuve's in there. Rondon on the hill. The crowd is fired up and we're ready. Let's do it. Let's do it.
The Astros selected Brady Aiken, number 1 overall.
Altuve, first pitch hitter. There he goes. Swings at it, drives it down. The line up against the wall. Altuve around first. Gonna be into second. Lead off double. Wow, first pitch swinging. Drives it into the corner.
ALDS, and he's in scoring position to start the day.
The lovely Katrina Scolpini's here.
If you throw a first pitch hitter right down the middle of the game to Jose Altuve, he's going to do this to you. He's always ready. It's a little bit in.
Wow, I mean, that was just a pure hit, and he's right. First pitch fastball belt high. You can't do that. What's up, Andy? Welcome in, buddy.
Listening to the pregame interview and thinking that this Astros lineup.
Anybody that's out there, if you're a moderator for a channel in the Disney community, we are running a moderators town hall in November. If you're interested in being part of the town hall and didn't get to participate in the first one, please reach out to me on social media and we will add you into the notification. Moderators town hall. It's all about helping people that are moderators to get better, stronger, faster, and newer moderators. It's morally directed to them to help them get quicker and up faster. First pitch swinging. Rondon throws to Brantley. That's a strike. Kadani Sean, welcome in. Katrina was in the first moderators tutorial town hall, and she thought it was really good.
Just 24 starts, and 6 of them have come since August.
No balls, 1 strike. Brantley up there from the left-hand side of the plate. Thank you, Katrina. That's perfect. Line drive, ground ball over to second. Picked it up and clean. Throws to first. Runner goes to third. Altuve, 1 down. Hit that like today. Let's get up to 100 likes as quickly as we can today. Let's get 100 watching today. That would be a blast again. Guaranteed rate field in Chicago is jumping.
Hit a ground ball to the right side, exactly what he did. Give it.
That's going to bring up Bregman.
Bregman has 5 hits in this division series and a couple of runs driven in.
Lot of vocal fans today in the park. I love it. Nice, Anthony. We'll keep sharing you out and try to help you out.
Infield stays back here.
Ball down low. Are you going for another month, Anthony?
Jose Altuve also did so far.
Keeping it going?
He hit first pitch heater. Since then, 3 off-speed pitches in a row.
1 ball, no strikes to Brantley. 1 out, runner on third. Trying to dig their way out of this. Swing and a miss. 97 up top. Thank you, Anthony. Let me know.
Gassed it up that time. You know, and Carlos probably didn't know what he had today either, right? You don't really know for 100% fact until you get out there what you have that day. But especially if you haven't pitched, you really it's you know, you think you know, but you don't really know until you get out there.
1-1 pitch. Wow, he had 97 on that. Curveball. Oh! Got the strike on the corner. 1-2. Chicago fans come to their feet. Look at them all waving the towels, making some noise. Wow. Love seeing baseball like this. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss up top. Strike 3. Yeah, that's it out. Bregman goes down, swinging. 2 down. He may pitch out of this.
99 up out of the strike zone.
Here comes Alvarez, your big cleanup hitter.
Viva la raza!
Look at Rondon into it, yelling out and screaming after the strikeout. I love it. Love the energy today. Yordan Alvarez. This kid is a monster. Big left-handed hitter. Strike in there on the corner at 97. Roth 09. What's up? What's up? There is a lot of noise coming out of guaranteed rate field, Roth 09. A lot of noise today in Chicago. Love it. Alvarez up there, bat on his shoulder, ready to go. Fouls that one off straight back. 99 miles an hour. The entire stadium coming up on their feet screaming. This is what playoff baseball is about, everybody. Yes. You're not going to see this in an April ball game. This is October baseball. And look, I am tingling. I love it. 0-2 pitch with a runner on third. Rondon at the set, looks in. He kicks and fires. Fouled off again. Alvarez right on it. Southside style, Ronald says. Good. So can I call it Comiskey and nobody gets mad? Because I want to call it Comiskey. No balls, 2 strikes. Ball down low in the dirt. Nice pick. Nice pick. Sweet. Because that's what comes to mind when I think about it. I had to go look up the park name a minute ago because I didn't know what it was.
Especially not having pitched for so long. He hasn't pitched in 2 weeks. His fatigue factor, how long can he go at this pace? Sees one just an inning and 2/3 in game 3. White Sox looking for some length.
White Sox looking for Rondon to step up. Alvarez up there. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss up top. That's the end of the half inning, everybody. White Sox fans on their feet. You got a pitcher you got to face, though, coming up. It's not going to be easy. 1 hit in the inning, no runs. We're going to the bottom of 1, everybody. Let's change over who's hitting, who's batting. Get it right on the screen as we go to the bottom of the inning. Good stuff here on the channel. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, we will be going to get the bills paid and do what we got to do. Be right back.
Just a little bit of pixie dust.
Just a little bit of pixie dust is all you need when working with Christina Whitman, realtor of choice for the Disney Chaotic Clubhouse. From making magic as a cast member to spreading magic as a top realtor for Century 21, she'll help you put that gold Century 21 sold sign on your property for sure. Central Florida's finest, Christina Whitman, 407-789-5334. Tell her that Pete McDevitt sent you. If you're looking for that spotless clean on your property, well, you need clean look on your property. Manchester, New Hampshire, everything fulfilling up in the New England area. www.clean-look.com, 603-669-1088. Mickey's got the broom out, giving the thumbs up. 55 plus years and 3 generations of service. Can't be wrong. If you want your property looking clean, you need clean look on your property. All right, coming back out to the field, McCullers getting loose. Welcome in executive producer Casey's Corner. Casey's got a great video. We were talking about it a little bit earlier. We'll keep putting that link in throughout the day and letting people find it. We are now at 6970 on subscribers. Thank you to those who just did. Taking us up another digit. 30 away from 7K. 30 away to the number. That's good stuff. Anderson, Moncada, Robert, Abreu, Grandal, Jimenez, Sheets, Garcia, and Hernandez up there. Let's get this rolling. Share out the stream or find my tweet and retweet it, please. Everybody. First pitch swinging, Anderson. Fly ball center field. Got a little bit. At the track. Makes the catch. Lefty catches is out there. 1 pitch, 1 out. That was quick. McCullers top in the AL, in opponent's average, in opponent's slugging percentage, in opponent's home runs per 9 innings. He's a stud. Anthony 60. Over under on this one. 8.5. I'll take the under in a heartbeat, Anthony. Welcome in, Anthony 60 Calvillo. Crawford's catching. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Need it tonight, Marky D says. We're doing that game. All right, that's going to bring up the good hitter, Moncada, your third baseman. Lefty can stick it. He looks at the first pitch for a strike. I like this kid. He hits the ball hard. Here's the pitch. Line drive. Base hit left field. Got to go out there fielding cleanly. Up and easy. Moncada on first. Hit that subscribe and share us out. Help us. We're trying to get up over 100 likes tonight, and we're trying to get over 7K on subscribers. We are real close.
Change up off the plate, way off the plate away. Moncada just goes out, puts the barrel on it. 1 out single for the White Sox.
Nice piece of hitting. Just a good quality piece of hitting. All right, that's going to bring up Robert to the plate. This kid can hit. Big right-handed stick. Batting third for the boys from the south side. He can hit a little bit. Line drive, hit hard over to short. Cut off by the third baseman. Only play One hop line drive was over to first. Moncada into second easily. 2 outs, going to bring up Abreu. Now, this kid is an absolute monster. He is just a big, big fella.
Well, it's a big show.
Abreu playing first base. We'll see what this son can do. He's a son of Chicago looking to do something. He's got a runner in scoring position. That is a key opportunity. You got to take advantage of every one. In the first inning, Houston left it on the table. Let's see what we got. Absolutely, Anthony 60. Breaking ball, fouled off for a strike. That thing's got some movement to it. It's nice.
Normally, you'd like to see your second baseman kind of set his feet, make that throw, but he goes right to first right away. Gets the sure out, but as a pitcher, Wayno, I'm sure you'd like to get him.
He's just happy to get the out. He don't care how he got it. He just wants an out.
You know, Nolan Arenado spoiled me this year. I've never seen anybody get the lead out or the lead runner as many times as he did. But that is a huge thing for a pitcher, keeping him off.
An MVP for the White Sox, y'all are saying. Well, he's looking at the 0-1, takes it outside. 1-1.
One thing McCullers does a really good job of. You notice the first pitch was right down the middle, but it started at the hitter. He has so much movement in his pitches. All his pitches that are strikes look like balls out of the hand, so it's hard to really time that up as a hitter. And all of this
McCullers throws a great mix for Houston, no doubt. 1-1. Abreu in there waiting.
1-1.
Ball 2, checks his swing. Outside, 87 miles an hour on a sweeping slider again. That's a ball.
Abreu's seen 3 sliders. He fouled off the strike.
Get my thing ready for this computer.
Sliders here from McCullers without really any offer at it, right? So to me, that tells me as a catcher that they're looking slider or breaking ball. I mean, Moncada got a changeup. First pitch, he got a heater in. Normally, he goes on that. Second big changeup off the plate. He goes out and gets it for a base hit. That tells me they're sitting off speed.
I think you have to.
Yep, they're chanting and they're loud.
The problem is, are you going to hit it? It's not easy to hit it.
Here's the pitch. Line drive, foul. Woo, that was hit hard. Shot, but it was foul. He got a piece of it. A hair behind it. If he's a quarter of a second faster, that ball's out of there. What's up, P? Yeah, the place is loud and rowdy today. Yeah, they're into it, man. Abreu's got a runner on second. You can't really run on Maldonado. The kid's got a cannon. Dusty Baker not wearing a face mask for once. I'm not used to seeing that. Here's the 2-2. Down in the dirt. 3-2 with Grandal on deck. Nice block. Here come the fans standing up again. You've never been to a playoff game, have you? When the Orioles get there, I'm going to take you. I've been to World Series games. It's incredible, Preston. The electricity is unbelievable. McCullers steps off the mound, calls for a redo of the signs. He wasn't happy with the order on the signs. You should go, Anthony. Absolutely. 3-2 pitch. Here it comes. Low, down low. That'll be a happy birthday. Going over to Abreu. Your OBP just went up.
Happy birthday!
Yeah, they're incredible. I've been to AL Championship game and I've been to World Series games, and they're unreal. 41 likes on the board, trying to get up to a hundo. Help us get up there. Yeah, big win for the Ravens last night. You missed an incredible ending. An unbelievable ending.
Both these lineups have very deep lineups.
If they play like that every game, the way they play at the end, they'll be tough to beat. Yeah. Tied for first in the division. Big game coming up this week. Chargers coming to town. Grandal coming to the plate, the big left-hander. Check swing on a curve. Knuckle curve. He's got a nasty one. That's a strike. What's up, Gregory? Welcome in. What are you doing? In between classes? You're done? No baseball today. That means you can watch baseball. Swing and a miss. Strike two. Well, you're welcome to come in here at 8:20 if you want to watch with me. Okay.
That's the colors to he's not going to flip them sliders. If he can throw sliders like that, Brandon's going to have a tough time. He doesn't hit breaking balls very well, especially ones in the zone. He just makes you throw so many pitches and lays off so many. When you think, oh, I got to make better ones. But McCullers, if he throws his normal breaking ball, he can get.
McCullers looks back. Here's the pitch. Oh, that was nasty, but it's outside. I don't think the Rays got robbed. I think they got beat. I never look at a team getting robbed. They just got beat. Had some bad luck, and they got beat. They were the better team, but they got beat. 27 subscribers now to 7K. 27. Nasty slider, strike three, sit down. That'll end the inning. Ouch. Nobody scores in the first. If you took that in Vegas, you're a winner today. Jesse, do me a favor. Drop that link in for that Casey's Corner pianist. Check this link out, everybody. Casey's Corner, who's in here. Casey Bryant, our executive producer, hit a grand slam. He was able to get the original piano player from Casey's Corner in Magic Kingdom at the 50th anniversary to play Take Me Out to the Ball Game on the piano, and it is fantastic. It's only a 50-second video, but check it out. What's up, Escape Mind? Welcome back in. Check out this video that Jesse's about to put up. Christian, what's up from the Philippines? Good to see you. And Wendy Lou Who. Hello, my angel. Good to see you. I think about Wendy a lot of time. Every time I see somebody from Scotland come in, I think of Wendy Lou Who first. So, good to see you. Check out that link that I just put up, or the guy just put up. I didn't do a daggone thing. That Jesse just put up. Casey Bryant's special. That is an incredible piano playing thing. I am so excited about that because Randy Morris, the piano player, did it for our channel. He did it for you baseball fans that watch our show. Casey shared our story, told him about what we do over here, and he did that for you. So if you haven't seen it, check it out. Check it out. Let me change this around and get the bats and gloves right so that we're ready for the second inning. I'll give you a quick break so you don't have to look at me the whole time. Nobody wants to do that, let's be honest. Or you know what? I will stay here. I'll do that next inning. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Pete McDevitt. This is the show. As you can see behind me, I am a Disney-loving channel that also does sports. We do baseball. We're doing this game. We're doing the Dodgers game tomorrow. Thursday night, we'll be back at football with Thursday night football action. That's going to be a good one. And then we've got this weekend college football on the charts, plus Disney. We do a lot here. If you're having a good time, hit that subscribe and stay with us. We're almost back, ready to go. I'll give you something quick here while we're waiting. Let's go with that.
Yo, Judgy, nice singer yesterday. Thanks, G. What's your secret, bro?
Meditation. Every night before I go to bed, in my mind, I go back to a Little League game. I wake up refreshed on game day and feel like I can absolutely crush those pitchers. I love it.
On a spotty network, this is what Giancarlo Stanton heard.
Every night, I go to a Little League game and crush those pitchers.
Little League. I like that. Oh, yeah.
Don't trust big swing.
I love that. That's excellent. Thank you, Dirtbags, for watching it. Appreciate you. All right, here we go. Top of two. Rondon back on the hill. Chicago fans making noise. Let's see what he's got. Curveball strike right there to start. If you're brand new, hit the like today and hit the subscribe. Help us out.
Last time he had this many fastballs with this velocity was mid-July against the Astros when he struck out double digits in a White Sox win on a Sunday.
here at Guaranteed Rate Field.
First pitch come was a strike. Second one, another curveball strike right in there. It's actually more of a sweeping slider than a curveball, in all honesty. 69-74. We are growing quickly. You guys are going to help us get to 7K today at this rate. I love the video that Casey posted today. Line drive, base hit, left field. That was driven hard. Center of the plate pitch, and it got smacked. Can't leave it in the center of the plate like that. I love the video that Casey provided to our channel today. Our executive producer, Casey's Corner, put up a Casey's Corner original, which is pretty cool. Love it, love it, love it.
Really nasty sliders. First two pitches almost down. Alan, I don't know, do you think he tried to make it a little bit better, therefore hung it a little bit?
He hung it, exactly, hung it.
Correa could get to it.
That's the thing. We talked about this yesterday.
Nobody out, runner on first. The left-handed pitcher is going to hold him on a little bit closer than others.
That can work against you sometimes.
Six-hitter Gurriel up there. First pitch inside for a ball.
One thing the White Sox have done to Gurriel, they've really pitched him inside, at least early in the count. In the first 3 games, you see he hasn't done.
Yoli Gurriel.
Established a heater into him and then tried to get him out with balls off the plate away. But usually early in games, early in at-bats, they've gone in on Gurriel.
The young batting champ, just one hit in the set so far. He's ahead of the count, 2-0.
I think Houston will win this game, but I'm rooting for the Sox. Well, we'll see. Game's got to be played on the field. Yogi said it many a times.
5 strikeouts for Tony La Russa this year. Field plays back against Gurriel.
2 balls, no strikes. Here comes the pitch. Fly ball popped up down the first base line. Abreu over, makes a catch. Nice play. Abreu backing up, made the over-the-shoulder catch. 1 out. That's going to bring up Tucker, your right fielder for Houston. Wearing number 30 on that road Houston jersey. Again, we are a welcoming channel of everyone that loves baseball, no matter what side of the field you're on. We're glad you're here tonight. We're going to do the Dodgers and the Giants as well. Hit up and subscribe and join us. 46 likes on the board. We need to get to 100, but I got to get to 50 first. What's up, Jeff Rapp? Good to see you, buddy. Jerusalem in the house, everyone.
Very cold-blooded, very low heart rate. You hear all those terms about athletes and how they can mentally get into a good space.
1 out here in the inning.
One of those guys.
Here's the pitch. Foul straight back on the slider. That one was a little dangerous, too. Here's the one problem I see right now with Rondon. His arm speed is up. His speed on the pitch is up. But he's leaving pitches in the middle of the plate. You can't leave Major League Baseball players with pitches in the middle of the plate. 0-1 pitch. Bent at the waist. Looks in. Runner on first with 1 down. Ball outside. Another sweeping slider. Thank you, Ronald. I appreciate you doing that. I know Casey's in here. He'll appreciate hearing your nice comments as well.
Very aggressive. He's been so hot. Normally when he swing. He's taken so many good pitches from the White Sox in these 3 games.
We'll be highlighting that throughout the night, Ronald, just because the gentleman did it for us. You know, he did it for all of you that watch our channel that love baseball. I thought that was pretty cool. Ball inside, 2-1. From Goa. Diptesh, where is Goa? I'm not familiar with Goa. But welcome in, my friend. We are 26 subscribers to 7K. We've only been going for a little under 15 months. Help us out to get to that number so we can celebrate today with you. Here comes the pitch, 2-1. Strike on a fastball at 95. Nice change of pace. Nice change of pace.
makes it for strike three or for strike two. Now if you throw a slider,
2 balls, 2 strikes. Chicago fans waving their rags in their hand. All these teams are doing that. India, very cool. Welcome in, Diptesh. Now I'll remember that. I learned something new today. Diptesh made me smarter. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fouled off. Another strike.
Why not rush a heater up and in on the right here?
I love that.
You guys are putting down the fingers and shaking yes to the sides, the two of you right now. I like that you guys are on the same page.
Especially 99, for what up?
This crowd is into it today, everybody. This is good stuff. I love it. Fonz, what's up?
There's not many times 99 on the hands doesn't work.
Fonz, if you missed that Moderators Hall, I think you did, send me an email and remind me, and I'll add you to the November invitation. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Popped up foul, out of play. Everybody welcome in Fonz. Everybody welcome in Diptesh. 49 likes on the board. Need to get to a hundo today. Nova Scotia in the house, everybody. Nova Scotia in the house. Everybody welcome Eddie in. What's up, Eddie? How you doing, buddy? I think you've been here before. Welcome back. We appreciate everybody subscribing and hitting that like. Got to get to 100 likes. Chicago and Houston fans should be able to get me there easily. That should be a breeze. 2 balls, 2 strikes, top of 2. Line drive, left field. Got a little bit, but not enough. Out. 2 outs in the inning. Chicago fans coming up with that quiet roar every time they get an out. I love the energy in the ballpark today.
Thus far for Carlos Rodon, 99 was the high.
Still hurting from my Blue Jays, but love them. I get you, buddy. I get you. It's tough when your team goes down. You know, I'm an Orioles fan. We haven't had anybody in there forever. All right, pitching coach is going to come out and talk to him. I'll sit here and talk with you. The lovely Yachty is in here. She just hit 1,000 subscribers on her channel. We're very proud of her. We've been celebrating all this week on our Disney broadcast for her. So we got some good stuff going on here on the channel. We do Disney 3 days a week. We do baseball when it's available. We're doing the Dodgers game tonight against the Giants. We're going to do the championship series for both divisions later on as it comes up in the week and into next week. You don't have to have Zoom to participate, Anthony, or Fonz. You just click on the link and it brings you in. You don't have to have. It's not like that. It's very simple. Anybody can join a Zoom call. All you have to do is have a phone, and you can join Zoom.
You never know what you're talking about. Maybe they're trying to figure out
all right.
presents to give for the little hold-up sequence here.
That's going to bring up Myers, your center fielder. Rondon with 2 outs, trying to get out of the inning. First pitch swinging, pops it up. Right field, got to cruise over. There's a nice catch out there, and that's an out. Right fielder making the play. Astros 2 hits so far, no runs. We're going to the bottom of the inning, everybody. I'm going to switch it over here. Bats and gloves. And we'll take you to the bottom of the second. I'll give you a couple things to keep you busy, keep you watching something there, and we will be right back.
Hi, everyone. This is Jeff from Diz Our Dream. I just wanted to give you a quick programming update. We go live from the parks Thursday evenings at 5 p.m. Eastern with a show we call Dreaming with Our Pals. We usually have some friends with us, and it's usually a lot of fun. We also go live Saturday and Sunday morning from either a park or a resort, where we will show you around and have some fun and just giggle a little bit. So come join in and have some fun.
Hey everyone, this is Tina from T. Marie's Plays on YouTube. On my channel, you'll find a variety of things from Disney to Harry Potter, crafting, and more. I do live streams every Wednesday at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, and I love when people pop into the chat because I built my channel on community and I love making friends. So if you want to come hang out and have fun, come to my place it's also yours. See you there.
All right, getting ready to come back in here. It's going to be Jimenez, Sheets, and Garcia as they come back to the park. Two great channels there, Diz Our Dream and T. Marie's Place. Disney content and more. Jeff goes live with Diz Our Dream from the parks. Tina goes from home with Disney Book Club. So much more great channels. Check them out. So here we are, 57 likes on the board, trying to get to 100. That's a key number for us. 100 is our checkbox for Preston and I that says, hey, you're doing a good job. You hit triple digits. We do that. We've done that just about every baseball stream. Let's keep that streak alive. We're doing the Dodgers game tonight. If you're fans of playoff baseball, if you think this one's good, that one is going to mirror the quantity. It's going to be loud. It's going to be obnoxious. There may be a bar fight. You know, somebody may reach over and punch Jimmy Kimmel in the nose. Who knows what's going to happen out there? Let's get back over to the park. Come on, let's get back over there. Here we go.
Carlos Rodon. We are joined by White Sox pitching coach Ethan Katz. And Ethan, you took a trip out to the mound, 2 outs in that second inning. What did you see to prompt the visit?
Just something that was on my mind.
First pitch is a strike.
That we needed to address right there, and I think we took care of it.
We got the out on the next pitch. We also saw Carlos hit 99 for the first time in 3 months. What are the
Eduardo!
Carlos after 26 pitches.
That's as far as we want you to go, though. That's as far as we want you to go. Don't go any further than that, please. And cool avatar. What's on your avatar? Is that Batman? It's tough to see. What's on your avatar, Eduardo? 1-1 pitch. Here it comes. Ball outside. 2-1.
What was the thing you saw?
I think, you know what, I wonder if he was tipping something. You know, that's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if he was giving something away in his delivery and he wanted to go out there and hit that.
Here's the pitch. Ground ball hit the third. Up cleanly. Little bobble on the release. And then bam.
Jimenez retired to start the bottom of the second inning. Ethan Katz and Carlos Rodon back at it. Katz succeeded Don Cooper as the pitching coach. Cooper had been with the organization for 3+ decades.
1 out in the inning. It's going to bring up Sheets, your DH tonight. Left-handed hitter batting in the 7th spot.
He's got to sit down and he's bouncing off the wall.
I like how the FS1 people, here's the pitch, first off. Inside strike one. I like how the FS1 people went to interview the pitching coach. Would you just go out and tell your pitcher? Come on. Sheets has got a lot of power for this lefty. Oh, curveball! Hit a long way! Dead center! 400! See you later! Baseball, that was a shot!
It is long gone! Are you kidding me?
Center fielder is down for Houston right now. He hit the wall hard.
This ball is crushed. Back, gone.
There's a drive! Way back! It might be! It could be! And
He is down and being checked on by Brantley and Tucker.
self-high five.
Runs in his rookie campaign, gets his first of the playoffs. But the check is on Myers.
Myers is down. Myers hit the wall hard. He leaped and tried to catch it and went face first. Ow! Face first at his shoulder right into the wall at a full rate of speed. Ow! They keep showing it. Stop showing it. Ow! Sam Webb, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Sam Webb 12. Sam does a great job. You'll hear his commercial a little later on. I'll be encouraging you to check him out.
Myers is a natural center fielder with above average defense.
Andy, it's more than hurt pride. He went into the wall face and shoulder first at full speed, trying to catch that. That was an unbelievable effort. That was a shot by Sheets. I literally just said, this kid's got a ton of power, and bam. Everybody welcome in Samuel 12. He was knocked cold. I think he was knocked out. They're literally trying to hold him up. He's going to have to come out. There's no way they can leave this kid in there. I mean, he went face first. He doesn't even know where he's at right now. I can see it on his face. He looks like that prize fighter that just took that shot to the face. Hit that subscribe today if you're new. We're counting down to 7K. They are going to walk him off, but they're helping him off. $69.75. We are 25 away.
Great effort by Myers. He went all out. And immediately, AJ pointed that out. He put his glove on his shoulder. You could tell he was in immediate pain.
He was in incredible pain. You can see it on his face now. Sheets just went deep, baby. Said, see you later, baseball.
From Lance McCullers Jr. Lefties, both lefties that have come out, or all three lefties. McConnell first pitch hitter in, which he did to Sheets, right? Grandal, he just went slider, runners in scoring position. McConnell, nobody on. First pitch hitter in.
Did it, Andy?
Right there to Sheets. First pitch hitter in. And he tried to go backdoor slider. And Sheets was ready.
He's trying to say he wants to stay in there. I don't know if he's going to be able to talk these people into it or not.
There was no way, after seeing how careful they were being with Myers, that he would stay in this game.
He looked like he was knocked senseless. I don't know how they're letting him stay in.
That left arm, that throwing arm.
Touch deep breaths. He's taking. See where he's like.
He said, I want to go. Now he's going to talk to Baker. Baker, the candlestick maker. I watched Dusty Baker hit when he was a player. I loved watching Dusty play.
Dusty's telling him, listen, if you're hurt, we can't have you out here.
Correa just came out and talked to him and said, you need to go out. That's a captain. I give Correa a lot of respect. Correa just went out to his teammate and said, dude, you need to go out.
Big time stinks. He does not want to come out of this game. He's playing really well.
McCormick going to go out and take his spot. Chaz McCormick replaces Myers.
You want the guy who wants to be in there. If that's the guy that's like, you know, he wants out immediately, that's usually not a gamer type player. This guy, you can tell he wants.
Yeah, I was cringing every time they kept replaying it on me. 59 likes. We need 41 to get to 100. Help us out today. Trying to get to 100 likes. And help us. If you like what I'm doing, if you're brand new and you like how we're doing the channel, this is how we do baseball. We'll be doing another game tonight. Dodgers and Giants. Hit up that subscribe. Why? I want you to come back. It's that simple. Has nothing to do with a vanity plate. It's the easiest way to come back. So many times I'll go and watch a channel. Then the next day I'm saying, where did I go? What was the name of that thing? I got to go through my history and dig all that to figure it out. It's just easy to hit that subscribe, and then we're right there for you. They've got McCormick warming up in the outfield throwing. Myers just came into the dugout and threw his glove across the dugout. All right, so McCullers is getting loose again. They're letting him throw a couple warm-up pitches. Looks like we're about ready to go again. Yes, here we are. Okay. McCullers is ready. Garcia, your left-handed hitting this time. He's a switch hitter. Your left-handed hitting second baseman at this point in for your Sox. First pitch looks at another cutter. That's that knuckle curve. That's a strike. Knuckle curve for McCullers is sick. Flat out sick. There's a 0-1, swings and fouls it off. Going to be 0-2.
Go-ahead home run in that rally in Game 3 in the third inning. A 3-run shot, the first postseason home run of Garcia's career.
Here's the 0-2. Ooh, outside with the ball. 1-2. Just misses outside, trying to work the corners.
Myers played for a pretty good game for Darren Erstad. That's right. So Darren Erstad never wanted to come out of it.
Swing and a miss. He just waved it at like he was swatting at flies.
His second strikeout.
This pitcher is downright filthy.
Strike 3! You're out!
With the nasty changeup, that's a great pitch.
Great changeup, spinning outside. Great change of pace. 2 outs in the inning here in the bottom of 2. Make sure you vote in the poll. Who do you think is going to win? It's at the top of the chat. Make sure you voted. Leave an impression on us. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Hernandez.
Makes him bat in on early counts and on first pitches so far.
That's a good changeup. What was the pitch usage on the changeup earlier? I didn't see that in the graphic. I forgot to look at that part of it.
Boom. Down low, 1-1. 9th hitter in the lineup up right now. Number 9 in the lineup. All right, Yanni. We appreciate you. Thank you for stopping in. Curveball just misses. 2 balls, 1 strike. Hello, Jeannie. Welcome in.
14%, so I throws it to left. 14%.
Welcome, Jeannie, in. 3-1, 3-1.
That's a pitch you cannot be ready for. You know you got to respect the slider. You know you got to respect the curveball and the fastball. The last thing in your mind is a changeup. So you could really put that to work today.
25 likes.
So 3-1 to Hernandez.
You can do as many channels as you want, Ronald. I subscribe to about 500 channels right now. Majority of them are Disney that I follow, and because I'm active in the Disney community, but as many as you want. 3-2 pitch coming in up here. Ball low. That's a free pass.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, Hernandez. Your OBP just went up. 25 subscribers to get to our number. We're working and growing, trying to make new friends. Hit us up today. Help us out with the likes, trying to get it up to 100. Right now we're sitting at 50, 60 likes. We got to have at least 10 more people. We got 83 people in here. We got to have at least 10 that would be kind enough to hit the number.
He actually calls that pitch the UFO.
2 outs in the inning. Back to the leadoff. It's Anderson up for the Sox. McCullers working through him. He's a first pitch fastball hitter. There it is. First pitch fastball. Fouls it off. That's a strike. Anderson loves that first pitch fastball, man. I don't know why people just don't throw him a curveball every first pitch.
We mentioned he led the league in walks, right? 0 walks.
Anderson 0 for 1 today, the right-handed shortstop. 7 for 16 in the series. I love watching this kid play. Ball upstairs, 1-1. 97 in here. Share us out right now. Share us on social media. Find the tweet that I put out and retweet it. That'll get us 100 watching today.
Everybody's playing like it's the last moment they'll ever play baseball. That could be a real challenge.
1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Fouled it off. That's a strike. 1-2.
Again, kind of gives you a sense for how important Dusty Baker felt this game was. He's going back to a guy that this White Sox team obviously hasn't hit well this year, but has already seen just a few days ago. So he said, as AJ mentioned in the open, Dusty Baker is shooting his shot.
Yeah, he does. You can tell he's having fun, Andy. Absolutely.
Well, and he gets his best 2 starters, right? Yeah, even if Valdez in Game 5. If he and Framber Valdez at home, just pitched well at home against the White Sox twice this year.
Both on normal rest.
1-2.
Anderson.
Fouls another one off. He's up there battling and fighting and scraping.
Tim Anderson off to a red-hot start in his playoff career. If he were not to record a hit in this
He is a great leadoff hitter. I agree.
it would be a record for most hits in a 7-game span to start a postseason. 16 hits already for Tim Anderson, the spark plug at the top of this White Sox order.
I would have thought Randy Rosarina had that. I thought he had more hits than at bats last year.
That's what it felt like. I like that at times this year, too.
Ball inside. 2-2.
That's right. Every time he went up last year, it was a home run. Well, the train kept moving last night for Rosarina. He was part of that 5-run Tampa Bay comeback. But
Thank you, Katrina. Great job today. All the moderators are killing it. I appreciate you.
The series, they will get ready for their next contest, which will be Game 1 against Boston in the ALCS. White Sox trying to extend their season and series to a Game 5.
Swing and a miss. Strike 3. That'll end the inning. So we are going to the third. Gonna change it over. There we go. We got it. All right, so just stay with you real quick here on this one. Anybody wants to ask me a question right now, you're more than welcome to do so. Anything appropriate about me, the channel, or whatever. If you're a moderator on my channel or in the Disney community on a Disney community channel and you did not partake in the moderating town hall this past weekend, we'll be doing it again in November. If you'd like to attend it and be a part of it, then please reach out to me via social media. Katrina just posted all my social media links. Jess, if you would be so kind to push that link up there again for that video, I'd appreciate it. 100 people in here right now. If you're new to me and just finding us because you did a search today, my name is Pete. I do my channel here with my son, Preston. We've been doing this channel for a little over 14 months. As you can see from behind me, I love Disney. We do a lot of Disney content on this channel. We do Major League Baseball broadcasts like the one you're watching today. We do NFL broadcast every Sunday, Monday, and Thursday night game. We'll be live this Thursday night with NFL football. We do college football on the weekend. That's a fun thing if you like college football. So you can check us out for that. Hit us up with a subscribe. We're just under 7K. If you happen to notice, I don't have a left hand. I'm very honest with everybody and transparent. In a recent medical tragedy, I lost both of my legs and my left hand. And, you know, it was tough, but I'm here with you guys today. I got to remind my wife needs to get the dog in. She's, you know, he's out there and wants to come in. And it's going over here. Get that dog in. So just got Disney. Welcome in. Welcome in. So recent medical tragedy took my hand and took my legs, but I'm here with you and I'm glad to be. Finally, if you're in here today, Mariana, can you please translate over to English, please? Or if one of my moderators would translate Mariana Kelly's. Welcome in, Mariana. I can't read that. Jesse just posted a video right there. If you haven't seen it, check that video out. That is the original piano player for Disney at Magic Kingdom, right outside of Casey's Corner. And he was at the 50th anniversary, and he played a specific Take Me Out to the Ball Game for all the fans of our channel. So please do me a favor, give it a watch if you wouldn't mind. It's 50 seconds of your life, but it would really help us if you took a look at it. Do you know how someone is not there? That's my question. I don't know what you're asking. Do I know how someone's not there? I'm not sure what you're asking. All right, here we go. Coming back in.
About 97 on the fastball in the first, down to about 95.
Thank you, Mariana. Thank you. Gracias, Mariana. Martin Maldonado, to me, one of the best catchers in all of baseball here. All of baseball. An escaped mind. I don't know what you're asking. I'll ask you, how do you know someone is not there? I'm not sure what you're asking me, buddy.
Tony alluded to something before the game today. He said sometimes he starts slow and then kind of builds his fastball velocity as he goes. Maybe he's just jumping it around. You know, maybe he's on purpose changing speeds with it, which is real pitching.
That's on a 93 in there for a strike.
There's a strike.
There's the averages for the first couple of frames. He struck out the last 2 in the first. The leadoff man reached base in both innings for the Astros, but left stranded.
Oh, 2 pitch. Here it is. Fouled it away again. You're sending me an email. Okay, cool, Mike. Good deal, good deal.
And to call good games and to play good defense, and he has done that throughout this season.
Oh, 2 pitch again. Rondon to Maldonado, the 9th hitter in the lineup. Kick and the delivery. Fouled it off.
Swing and a good job spoiling another pitch by Maldonado.
He's got him sped up, doesn't he, AJ?
I'm waiting for that back foot slider.
Yeah, I'm waiting on that too.
AJ wants the back foot slider. I want the changeup down and away. Either one, I think, plays well.
Rondon flashes it behind the plate.
Ground ball foul.
Thank you, Yasmani and Carlos, for listening to me instead of Wino.
What's up, Jeffrey? Welcome in.
I wish you guys could sit in the booth next to these two when they have like their own personal competitions. Like, no, I bet it's going to be a changeup. No, I bet it's going to be a slider.
0-2 pitch again. Top of 3. Championship game. Hit that subscribe if you're new. We're 20-some away from hitting 7K. We'd love to do that with you guys or tonight with the Dodgers. Curveball, strike 3. Looking. You can't look at that, son.
Strike 3! You're out! Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust.
Got the same result with a change.
That was nasty. There's nothing you can do after all those heaters away. And you start that one, it looks like a fastball way, ends up on the strike zone hitter, third of a plate. It's a hitter.
1 out in the inning. That was a beautiful pitch.
There is Altuve, who swung at the first pitch of the game and doubled it to left. 20 straight Division Series games he has been on base.
Ball low. 1-0.
That's why you don't throw the changeup. Yeah, but that would have been,
Carlton Fisk. Mine would probably be Harold Baines.
Altuve swinging at the first pitch and hitting a double. They're thinking, we don't want to give him anything in.
Altuve up there. He ripped a double his first at bat.
Right, so we throw a lawn dart and we're down 1-0.
What is Jose's?
Dip Tesh, we're glad you're here with us.
Because he's usually not up there to walk. This guy's, he wants to swing the bat. You can use that against him sometimes.
Oh, did you just hit him? He hit him. And the crowd's cheering.
Altuve has been hearing it all season on the road, obviously. The chants against Altuve in particular were the most colorful, let's say, on Sunday night. Checked on Altuve quickly.
He's okay, but he gets to first base.
For the second time, he's on with 1 out. So as much as White Sox fans want to think that was intentional, he hit him on the pad, but that was not intentional. He was just trying. He tried to go in on him first pitch of the game. He rifled it down the left field line for a double. That one, he was just making sure he didn't leave it out over the plate, threw it in. If he hit him, he's upset about hitting him.
All right, that's going to bring up Brantley with a runner on. I mean, you're in the playoffs. You don't want to put anybody on base anyway. Hit or whatever, whether you like them or not.
He's a fastball up hitter. He runs the ball up. And we've seen a lot of fastballs up today from Rodon. You know, so he's got to get his feet moving. He's got to make him feel more uncomfortable in the box or start dotting that fastball down, which is not something we've seen. We've seen him use the off-speed low and the fastball up today a lot. Get that fastball down to Jose, that's a good pitch, but you start throwing those ones. Yeah, those
And Yukon Cornelius.
usually don't get hit real hard.
We talked about his pull power. There's Brantley.
First pitch is a strike.
Just to clean that up for you, Wayno, it was a career high walk rate for Altuve, just a shade under 10%, about 1.5%.
We'll see, Robert. Your Giants are playing well, buddy. Giants are playing well. I still think that series goes 5, but we'll see.
Astros do not have a hit with a man on base yet. They were 0 for 6 in the first 2 innings. 0-1.
Ooh.
Missed on Brantley, tried to go up and in there.
I love that pitch, though. Even though it's not a strike, he's going to try and get him out, breaking balls, and pitches away. That's just a show-me fastball up and in. Hey, get off of my plate, Michael Brantley. I on the outside. Get off of my plate.
See. Welcome in, Dillinger. Trying to hit the buzzer under. No, there's no buzzer. There's no buzzer.
Slow and medium speed probably in 3 at-bats.
There's a 1-1.
We don't escape mine. We don't talk religion on this channel. We don't do that. That's a topic that is not allowed.
Set. And you throw to a spot where it's in his wheelhouse because his feet are set. That's when he gets the doubles. If you make him move his feet a little, then he might get a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, I do believe it, Robert. You've had great pitching. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Constance, welcome in. Everybody hit that subscribe if you're new. 1-2 to Brantley. Top of the 3rd. Runner on first, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Oh, he just missed outside. It looked good. Nice take by Brantley. That could have gone either way, honestly.
Good take. What a take right there. After all the pitches he's seen, and then to get one just off the plate away. I don't know how you take this pitch. It's good 4 inches off the plate, but that starts with where Rodon throws on the mound and his angle. That's a strike for a long time.
Two. Fouled off again. Brantley up there fighting everybody. Hit that like today. Get us up over 100 likes and help me out with the subscribe.
7th round pick by the Brewers all the way back in 2005. Landed with the Indians in that CWSvsHOU trade. Made his major league
What's up, bud?
2009. Fabulous All-Star season in 2014. He's been an All-Star
Something. I don't know what I want. Hot dog.
Re-signed this year.
Do I need another drink? Grab me a medium drink, too.
Major league career.
He's a little late to the heat right now. If he can locate a fastball in, he's going to have a good chance.
3-2 pitch. 1 out. Does he go? Brantley drops to a knee and lifts it to right center. Robert calls for it. That's an out. 2 down.
Disappointment. He drops to one knee. He cannot believe that's the one he was looking for. He just missed it.
Fastball in right there.
Fastball in and he missed it. If it goes 5, I think the Giants. I think the Giants have too much pitching now. It's just a question. I think LA is going to win at home tonight.
There is Bregman. Altuve at first and 2 out.
Check swing. That's a ball. Robert, I think both teams will win at home, and it'll go 5. That's my opinion.
Struck out on a heater in the first inning from Rodon.
Look, if I'm
Dillinger, you're welcome, buddy. We appreciate all the love today. People hitting the like, subscribing. Thank you. We're 30 likes away from the number, and we are only 23 subscribers now from 7K. 23.
That's his out pitch more than likely. And if he can throw 3 pitches into me as a
Wow, we're getting close to 7K. I am ecstatic. Wow. All right. 1 ball, no strikes. Runner on first. Chicago fans into the game.
That's Ben. Hey, we're looking out over the plate. We're going to try and get a breaking ball mistake.
And it's not a normal thing for a lefty to be able to control that inside part of the plate to another left-handed hitter, is it? That's pretty unique.
Oh, it's very rare. That's what made guys like Scott Downs, who was a reliever for a long time, Mark Burley. And although he didn't throw 100, he threw 85, but he would sink it in on lefties, throw a changeup. Lefties were so, because you don't see it, they're just uncomfortable at bats.
Altuve goes. He's got that stolen easily. My God, the lead that he took. He was gone. But the pitcher started to come to his set and didn't look over, was looking home, and Altuve just took off. He was halfway to second before the pitcher even let go of the ball. Wow. Yeah, he's doing okay. He's doing really good pitching. As soon as he gets a little growth, he's still young. He'll probably hit his growth year coming up, and that'll help. Ooh, how'd that miss? 2-1.
I need that pitch.
Wow. Owen Parkin, welcome in, Owen. Welcome to the family, my friend. Helping us get closer to the number.
That's how he's feeling. Well, he can want it and wish, but that's not a strike. That's low-handed. 2-1 to Bregman. Fastball misses away. So here, Wayno, right? You have Alvarez on deck, left-handed hitter with Rodon. This is a pitch right here. This has got to be either a perfectly located fastball.
3-1, 2 outs. You got Alvarez on deck. He is a monster of a hitter.
Even though Rodon's a super talented hitter, man. That's the tough thing about these great lineups is there's no breaks. There's really no breaks. You got almost MVP and then almost MVP right behind him. So pick your poison, but I agree with you. 3-1 count, you can't give in right here.
Here it comes.
Fastball outside with a walk, 3-2. Runners at first and second with Yordan Alvarez coming to the plate.
Alvarez came to the plate with Altuve at third in the first inning. Got down to the count 0-2. Worked it to 1-2. And then this was the fastball that got him. Elevated at 99.
What a good at bat by Bregman right there. He took some really close pitches. He didn't give in either, right? He stayed in his approach. He was looking for one pitch in the middle of the plate, didn't get it, took his walk and passed the baton. That's what these good winning ball clubs do. They're okay passing the baton to the next guy because they trust the guy behind them.
That's awesome. Like you said, he's smart. Bregman's smart. He's been in these situations. He knows who's behind him. He knows Rodon's not going to give it to him right there.
No, he's not.
Leads it for Alvarez. 2 on, 2 out of the third.
Curveball inside.
Show you Alvarez's splits against righties and lefties. He hits both very well. Rodon is the type of pitcher that actually has what are called reverse splits. I think the left-handers are going to struggle more than right-handers against a left-handed pitcher, when in fact, lefties hit better against Rodon, at least batting average-wise, than right-handers.
Well, only 104 at-bats by lefties.
Yeah, and then again, you have to take the sample size.
No, but the lefties that are playing against him aren't your hitting 8th, 9th in the order lefties. They're your 3, 4, 5 lefties that never come out of a lineup. So that stuff could be a little bit missing.
1 ball, 1 strike right here. Hit that subscribe today. Hit that like. Get us. How close are we to 100 yet? We're at 74 likes. We need to get to 100. We got 100 watching. Help us out. Kopesh getting up. Man, butt, and all in the bullpen.
Yes, that wasn't true. We mentioned that earlier. Wayno says, yeah, they're unavailable until they're not.
This is the playoffs. can to win a game, especially where they are right now, down 2-1. You gotta use your horses.
Kopech with a long outing, 47 pitches and 2 1/3 in Game 3 on Sunday. Obviously, the off day, quote unquote, the rain out yesterday, does at least give both managers a little bit of rest time for their bullpen guys.
But they have protected him so much the entire year, right? If he pitched more than 1 inning, it's usually 3 days off.
2-1. Alvarez fouls it away.
Alvarez fouls that off.
2 on and 2 out in the top of the third.
Over-under seems high for a playoff game. I took the under today, Jeff. I took the under. It seemed like easy. We'll see if I'm right. I don't know if I'm right. Sometimes I'm right, sometimes I'm wrong. Two outs, runners on first and second. Fouled off again. What a battle.
This is a long
Love the battle.
This is his 25th pitch this inning, so he had been cruising first 2 innings. He gave off leadoff hits, but after that he cruised through the next 3 hitters. This has been the first high-stress inning for Carlos Rodon.
We're at 50 pitches right now.
69 pitches in his last start, 69 the one prior, 86 on September the 10th.
93 friends in here right now. 2-2, 2 outs.
There's a 2-2 again to Alvarez from Rodon.
Fouled off again. He is moving. He is pushing the pitch count up. That's for sure.
Alvarez is getting closer. The first one was fouled off. They're slowly getting closer, Wayno, to that left field line. Now is a good time.
51. He's at 51, Mike.
Yeah, you got to get him chasing here. He's in swing mode right now. But you see him emptying the tank right now.
You need to go with that sweeping slider right now. That's what you need. He's thrown in multiple fastball. Slider, low and away, outside corner. That's what you need. Anything else might get destroyed.
2-2 again.
Inside with a ball. Wow. He wasn't getting it. That was inside. I'm sorry. That was definitely inside.
That's not a strike. You hardly ever see when the catcher sits up low and away for a breaking ball and it goes all the way back across the plate. Umpires almost never, ever call that. This is a huge pitch right here. I do another breaking ball.
Yes. On the outside corner where I told you to throw it. Hit that subscribe. Join the family today. Don't miss or this could be a huge hurt. Ball in the dirt. That's a walk.
Happy birthday!
Wow. Bases now loaded. Carrera, your shortstop, the right-hander. He's 1 for 1 today. Coming up to the plate. Appreciate everybody being here. Help us get to 100 likes. Help us get to 7K on subscribers. I'm just 20 away. 20 new friends away from hitting the number. 20. Make that 20 even. We just picked up a new friend. Thank you. We hit 6980. We want to celebrate over here. LaRussa's on the phone to the bullpen, everybody. He's calling down there, see what's going on. We're only in the 3rd inning, but he's I like it. He's taking his do or die. Got to do what you can. Carrera up there. This is a huge out. Huge out.
Bases loaded for Correa.
First pitch, fouled off. That's a strike.
97 on the gun that time.
Challenge fastball right down the middle.
And Wayno, I see 97 all of a sudden now on the gun, and I know he's reached it plenty of times, but it almost feels like what you were saying. Maybe he knows this might be it, and he's given whatever he has right now.
He is. He's emptying the tank, man. He knows that guy's warming up down there. I can tell you that. He knows that Tony's itching to get out there if he can't get this guy out. And he also knows he wants to come off this mound with double fist pumps if he gets it.
No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Strike! Right across the top of the zone.
Big spot, game 4.
This is huge. 0-2 pitch. Here it comes. Ripped! Down the left field line. Base hit's going to drop. 1 run will come in. A second run will score. Astros take a 2-1 lead. He ripped a high fastball. 0-2 fastball in his eyes. And he ripped it into the corner. Wow. Unbelievable. That was an 0-2 fastball ripped into the corner. Good Lord. White Sox going to be changing the pitcher, I think, here. Wow.
Self-high five.
Chicago just got quiet really quick. All right, look, they're going to change pitchers. Rodon goes out. Still got runners on second and third with 2 outs. Tough outing there. Tough outing. Hey, everybody, welcome in. If you're brand new to me, we got a lot of people in here. Let me first introduce myself. My name is Pete. This is the channel. I do it with my son. I'm a disabled creator. I tell everybody up front so you're not caught off guard. In a recent medical tragedy, I lost my left hand and lost both legs. I don't mind it. I worked through it, but I'm glad you're here with me. I love Disney. I love baseball. I love football. We're doing the Dodgers game tonight. We're doing Thursday night football Thursday. Friday or Saturday, I got college on here. Top 10 action in college football. Hit us up with the subscribe. We're just 20 away from 7K. We would love for you to join us. Also, Jesse, drop that link in there. Listen, guys, do me a favor if you would. If you like what I'm doing today, I'm not asking for 1 penny. Not one. But I am asking you for just click on a video. It's less than a minute and check it out. The gentleman who is the piano player at Magic Kingdom did a video for us. Casey Bryant, our executive producer, filmed him do Take Me Out to the Ball Game just for the fans of our channel. Some people have already watched it. Thank you. If you have not, could you open it up and just let it play? I want this gentleman to feel the love back from us. He's going to be checking out this channel to see how it's doing. Okay, he told Casey that he was going to check it out. He asked for the channel information. There's the link right there. We're at a timeout right now. Can you open that in another window and for 40 seconds of your life, help me out and watch that video for me? It would mean a lot to me that we can pay back a gentleman that did something for you and for me and played Take Me Out to the Ball Game, 1 video just for us. Tell him thank you. Tell him you like it. Tell him you appreciate it. If you're not a Disney fan, okay, but you are a baseball fan, and he is doing Take Me Out to the Ball Game, one of the iconic baseball songs of all of our lives, and it would really mean a lot to me today if you could help me out. We're going to switch pitchers. Kopesh coming in to pitch. We got runners on second and third, 2 outs in the inning. Thank you, Jeannie. I appreciate you. It means a lot that you would do that. I want this gentleman to feel the love. We got 100 people in here right now. If just half of you watch it, that's 50 views on there. King Adam. First off, I have to welcome King Adam in. Oh, Kopesh is back in there. Hold on, I got to come back up. First pitch is a strike. Let me welcome King Adam in properly. Always like to give royalty special treatment. King Adam, who's pitching in that? I didn't look yet. Let me know who's pitching. Preston, who's pitching in the Braves and Brewers? Do you know? You haven't looked? Okay. What do you like better, football or baseball? I like both. I like both. Totally different sports. Love both. Yeah, the Braves game. Who's pitching in that? Gurriel up there.
Lauer and Martin. Lauer for the Braves. Martin for the Braves. Lauer for the Braves.
What's their ERAs?
Right now, Martin has the loss in the series.
He took a loss in the series?
3.0.
I'm going to go with Morton.
And the other guy has a
I'm going to go with Morton. I'm going to go on Morton, King Adam. We'll open those in a second. I'm going to go with Morton. He was 0-1 with a 3.0 ERA. I'm still going to go with Morton. I think he'll have a better day. The question is, how long can he go? That's going to be a great game. I guarantee you, Braves and Brewers will be an incredible game. Did we get all the stuff on it? Do we have any? Can you see if we have any onion here?
We don't.
No, okay, I'll leave it there then. Thank you. Put this into here. Yeah, Dodgers, you going to watch some of that with me?
A little bit.
Okay. Strike in there. 3-1 now, 3-2. That's good.
Brewers on the mound, and I didn't go well last time, so.
We'll see how he does. D Nice, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. 3-2 pitch. Big position in the game. Line drive hit hard. Diving play by the first baseman. Flips to the pitcher. Out! 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 What a play. Oh, my God. Diving play by Abreu. Saves 2 runs. Time is being called. Houston wants to check it. Wow, that was incredible, but it was lightning close. Oh, Chicago got him. Wow, what a play. That was a rocket shot off of Gary L's bat. What a play. That saved 2 runs. That might have kept them in the game right there. Holy cow. All right, we're going to the bottom of the inning. Middle of the third here, everybody. Change bats and gloves. We'll play some stuff to keep you entertained while we're here. We'll be right back. This way I can get a drink.
Jeff Bates here, Dole Whip Dad here on YouTube. Want to let you know what I have for you. Monday through Friday, life willing, work allowing. Monday through Friday, 9 to 9:15 start time, my time. That's 10 to 10:15 Eastern time. Good Morning Disney, 5 days a week. Usually, where we talk the news of Disney. Also, we've got Creator Talk Live on Sunday nights for those of you who want to create here on YouTube and on other social medias. We talk about what it is we do and how to grow. And then, of course, Saturday morning, we have Spoken, my Star Wars show with my daughter. Feel free to check me out over on Dole Whip Dad. Have the best day ever.
Hey y'all, it's Dad Builds, inviting you to come over and hang out with us on Saturday nights at 9:30 for the weekend special report. We hang out with Disney YouTube friends and talk Disney topics and general craziness in the community. Always a good time, and we invite you to come over and share in the laughs and smiles. Hope to see you there.
All right, coming back in here, bottom of 3. Want to welcome in DW Man 21, just coming in. Want to welcome in 15 Films, just coming in. Bottom of the 3rd inning right now. We got a good one going here. Houston up 2-1. Heavy defense. McCullers up there pitching. Back at it here. The left-hander Moncada up for the White Sox. Lamario, welcome in. Nice, Georgia Tech. King Adam, I like Georgia Tech. And we are up to 6983 on subscribers. We are 17 away from hitting 7K. 17. DW, that's okay, but we don't talk about that here. We don't talk about that here. That's done in past history. These are different players on the team. All players that weren't a part of that don't deserve to be treated that way. I believe everybody will pay for it when they meet their maker. Yeah, it's a rough season for Tech. So, welcome in, DW, man. Welcome to the family. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That's an out. Daniel C., what's up, brother? Moncada goes down swinging. I am an Orioles fan, DW, man. We've had a rough time, brother. Rough time. They're talking to Dusty Baker. It's driving me nuts. We're in the rebuilding process. We'll get there soon, hopefully. We haven't sniffed playoffs in quite a while. First pitch coming into Robert. That's a strike. Nice. You're an O's fan also? That's awesome. Have you been down to Camden a lot, I take it? Robert up there. 0-1 pitch coming in. Ground ball softly tapped. It's going to be a tough play. Shortstop's just going to have to eat it. Nothing he could do about it. Infield base hit. That's not what I'm expecting out of Robert, but they'll take it. White Sox fans will take him on any way they can. Nice. I used to as well. I don't have him anymore. I was just down there the third to last game of the season. We were down there for that. I think it was somewhere around there. It was the last Tampa Bay game. When we played Tampa Bay on that Sunday, I was down there for that game. It was awesome. You know, I don't know King Adam, but I sure hope so. I would love to call that game. Abreu coming up. Abreu coming up, everybody. This kid is a monster.
Well, it's a big show.
Small ball. D-Nice in from Minnesota. Yeah, I hope they re-sign him. Mountcastle's part of the future. I think they should have traded Trey and try to get as much out of him and try to get some more for building the future, but that was, their decision. D-Nice is having a beer. Hey, everybody. Your mom's a Bulldog fan. Oh, gosh. That's a crazy house, right? Here's the pitch. Inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitching Abreu carefully. This kid, he could change the game in one swing. Welcome in King Adam, everybody. Welcome King Adam to the family.
Anything to the right side, you've got to get, right? Like anything towards first base side,
we are 14 away now from the number 14. Strike up top. This umpire's calling that high strike today. Sells Beats. What's up? Long time no see. Welcome back in, brother. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the monster Abreu. He's their version of the Hulk. I would like to see the Jays. I'd like to. I was rooting for the Jays this year, Sam. I was hoping they were going to knock out the Red Sox or the Yankees, one of the two. Ball low.
You've got to troll the Dodger fans a little bit.
Oh, look, it happened to be ready in the truck.
Look at those reflexes. That's cat-like.
Cat-like quickness.
Take a look, Dodger fans.
You held it a little bit long, though.
They got the last laugh on me, but I got the first laugh.
Yeah, they've had some good years, King, for sure.
Look, Justin, I caught it.
Probably, Sam, yeah. We couldn't extend it any further, I'm sorry. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out to Abreu. Time is called. McCullers checks off, steps off the rubber. I appreciate you all watching that video. The pianist playing Take Me Out to the Ball Game. I want to thank everybody. We jumped it up a little bit there. We're letting him see the love. We're trying to get it up to 100 views. We're about 30 away, so if you haven't yet, hit it up. What? D-Nice. Good luck, dude. Wow. That's big money. Abreu hits it hard. Over to short. Flip to second. Altuve to first. Double play. Double play. 6-4-3. That'll end the inning. 2-1 Astros. We're going to the 4th inning here on the channel. Take the bat and the glove down. 2-1 Stros. Again, we'll give you something to watch to keep you entertained, and we will be right back.
Hi, everyone. Anthony the Mola Man here. If you like Disney and entertainment, then you picked the right place. You've seen me on Dave Letterman, The Gong Show, and America's Got Talent. I even perform at baseball games. Disney's my passion. I hold the Disney record for the Tower of Terror 200 times in 13 days. Come follow me in my adventures. I not only will bring a smile to your face, but I also will lead you to your laughing place.
Hey everybody, I'm Bob.
Hey there guys, I'm Kelly. Our channel is about travel, food, and drinks. That includes Disney resorts, Disney cruises, and Disney Vacation Club.
We present videos that are fun and informative to help you make the most of your travels to Disney and beyond.
We upload travel vlogs every Saturday, have an interactive live stream every Sunday, and post an occasional Food and Booze Friday restaurant or lounge review.
We would love for you to join our YouTube family and kick back, relax, and enjoy the ride.
Two great channels there, different components, but Disney and travel, all kind of stuff. Molar Man and Bob and Kelly, they do a great job. A lot of fun to hear. Trevor wants to see the, hoping for a Red Sox Astros ALCS. Good luck to you and your wishes. Good, the DW man has been here for a while, been here since the Derby. I appreciate you. My name's Pete. This is the show. We do Major League Baseball. We do NFL. We do college. I do Disney content. Yes, Walt Disney, Disneyland, Magic Kingdom, Epcot. We do topic and content on Disney 3 days a week. So we appreciate you being here. What's up, Jared? Good to see you, buddy. We do have membership on the channel for less than $2 a month. That's less than 50 cents a week. That's cheap. 50 cents a week. You can get all the membership perks, including special emojis. And if you do the higher levels, we do Zoom calls with people where we sit and interact privately with you. All kind of stuff. Join membership. It's a lot of fun. It has its privileges. All you got to do is click that join button on the front of the page, or one of my moderators will drop the link. You know, the emojis are pretty cool. Every time we do a sports game, we put the team emojis into the chat. So it's out there for people to use and support your team. There's the link right there. Jesse just dropped it. If anybody wants it, jump on in. What is the link to take me out to the ball game? Can somebody drop that for Daniel, please? Drop the link to take me out to the ball game. It's pretty cool, Daniel. You'll like it. Thank you, Ronald. Appreciate the compliment.
White Sox jerseys. I love them. They're two of my favorites in baseball. The 80s jerseys for both of these teams are
All right. Kopesh on the hill. Tucker up there. Top of 4. Ball upstairs. Hit that subscribe. We're only a few subscribers away from 7K on the channel. We've only been here for 15 months. There's the link, Daniel. Right there. Jesse dropped it. That's an incredible. It's just a blast watching him play that. Really is. And we are now 13 subscribers away from 7K. Waved on that and missed. 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Got a lefty warming in the pen. It's Crochet. Believe I'm saying that right. The lefty up there. He's flat out nasty.
The White Sox bullpen has retired 17 consecutive batters.
White Sox bullpen has been sick. Flat out sick.
1-1.
Ball low, 2-1.
Tony down there with his shades on. Now, don't kid yourself. If it was a night game, he'd have his shades on too. You know, he's got those ones that change with the
transition lenses.
Yeah, the transition lenses. but somehow they're dark at night. You know?
Stadium lights flash to the transition lens. Flashes a little bit too. There's a 2-1.
2-1, 3-1 coming.
From these two managers. I was looking at Dusty earlier. He's one of my favorite managers to watch.
3-1, potential walk here.
He's got both wristbands on. He's got gloves on. He's got the toothpick, which I asked him about earlier. He goes through. He doesn't even know how many. Depends on how his pitchers are doing per game. But it's just really unique. Two characters of the game, two Hall of Fame. I think that's just a Hall of Famer in my mind too. So really, it's a treat to be in front of these guys.
Obviously, these two managers know each other very well. Tucker laces another one to left field. This guy is
line drive.
Right now at the plate.
Base hit opposite field. Wow.
Once again, for the Astros,
that was a shot.
4 innings, they've had the leadoff man on base.
That was an absolute shot.
Game 3, he homered off Kopech.
Oh, I'd imagine you will be, Jared.
This is the one that he hit really far. Wayno wasn't sure it was going out, but it went out.
I just did this game because it gave me a little time in between the two, not having to go back to back. Because we're going to do the Dodgers game later tonight. Thank you, Fonz.
He likes it. Just taking what he gives him. Right? A little fastball away. Not going to try to pull that ball. You try to pull that, roll right over to second base. Just took what he gave him.
Thank you, Depeche.
Such a good job hitting right there.
Throws back over to first.
Chas McCormick, who entered the game in the second inning for Jake Myers, who went crashing into the wall in center field on the Gavin Sheets home run, which got the White Sox on the board first. Depending on what the health situation of Myers is going forward, they can replace him if there is a Game 5 in this series. But if they were to replace him mid-series,
Pitch comes in. That's a ball.
due to injury, he would not be eligible if Houston were to advance to the American League Championship Series. If Houston were then to go...
The glove, where the glove is, indicates who's batting, and the bat means the person's batting. So if the Astros have a bat there, it means it's the top of the fourth. If they have a glove, it means it's the bottom of the fourth. Thank you, Mike Wazowski. Runner goes, swing and a miss. 1-1. He didn't even throw it. Stolen base. Yep, there you go, buddy. We changed that mid-year to try to help people out. We used to have arrows, but people didn't like the arrows. Has it been that long, Jared? Doesn't seem to.
Not that I've ever been known. I was going to say, have you sound like maybe thrown one of those out there once in a while? Maybe once or 100 times. That's now 3 stolen bases for the Astros on Grandal in this series.
McCormick up there. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Tucker steals third. What the heck? They're not paying attention. He stole another base. Trevor, you may need to hit refresh. It seems like you're behind. He's having a fit.
Even if Grandal throws that perfectly, Kyle Tucker steals that easily.
Thank you. Runner on third now. Nobody out. Runner on third and nobody out. Foul back. Fly ball. Gets him in. Ground ball. Hit to the shortstop or second baseman. Get it in. Oh, you were cheering on the steals. Trevor, I've never had anybody do that, but that's awesome. Love it. Yeah, he really did well going around there. All right, now they're bringing in a modified infield. Third base is up. Second and first are up. Shortstop is back. Ground ball hit hard, but foul. He ripped it, but he hit it foul. We are 11 subscribers now away from 7K. 11. Coming in a final 10 countdown. Here comes the pitch. Kopech trying to work out of it. Ground ball hit hard, foul again. He really needs a strikeout bad here. Really needs it.
They're just not as sharp, right? His fastball is not. He's been up a little bit more with his fastball. His breaking ball is not as sharp. But normally that's a pitch. With McCormick, he can put him away. He's sort of 2 now. They kind of hung a little bit.
Kopech needs to bring a little gas at him, see how he handles it. He's right on the timing. You need to pick up the speed of the ball or slow it up drastically, one of the two. Fastball hit hard, right at the third baseman. Looks to runner back. Moncada to first. Nice play. That's an out. Nice play by Moncada for the White Sox. Holds the runner at third. That was a massive out.
Let's see how good you are right here, AJ.
Well, I'm Dusty Baker. Maldonado can bunt. He can bunt. He bunts for a hit a lot. He knows how to sacrifice bunt.
Good base run out there.
I'm bringing him Ray in right here. Like he's kind of even with the line.
No, I'm having a good time at the game. I could care less which one of the teams win. I just want good baseball. Maldonado up there. I'd love to see him bunt. There it is! Oh! Up and in, he bunted foul. How great would that have been? Looks like Dusty's going to take it off. Wow. Man, I was so excited. I thought it was going to be a suicide. Dusty's going to pull it off. Yeah, we're just a few likes short of 100. Let's get up to 100 likes. Mr. Diggs, welcome in.
The only problem is I don't know if you want a suicide squeeze because you have Altuve on deck.
Are they thinking about safety squeezing? He ain't butting again. Come on. He wasn't butting. No. Dusty pulled it off. I saw those signals running. There was no doubt he was pulling it off. If he was going to leave it on, he wouldn't have done signals. 1-1.
No, I mean, yeah. I mean, obviously, you go into that situation, you know who bunts, who bunts and who doesn't bunt. But in this situation, you got Altuve on deck, you got a good fielder at first. You have to be ready to fill your position, but you execute.
Ball low. 2-1. Got to throw strikes. Got to throw strikes.
It's not easy to bunt. Right? People think it is not easy to bunt, especially off a very hard thrower like this with a good breaking ball. It's really, really hard to bunt. So you're hoping your first baseman gets a good jump on it. If you execute a pitch, it's going to be hard to bunt. You're calling high fastball right here?
I'm just calling a pitch to go for a strike.
Fouled off. Fastball. 98 miles an hour on that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Top of 4. Runner on third. 2-1. Houston leading. White Sox fans come to their feet. They're counting on a K here. They're making a lot of noise, waving the black towels. Love the energy of the White Sox fans. Got to make a good pitch or he'll sting you. Line drive, base hit. That was smoked. First hit of the series was absolutely smoked up the middle, just like I said. Got to make a good pitch.
Self-high five.
That ball got past his head in less than a second. Pitch was up in the zone. 2-seam fastball, belt high, center of the plate. Poor pitch. Oh my! It almost hit the pitcher. Nice job by Houston executing 3-1. White Sox got a mountain to climb here, everybody. They can do it, but they got a mountain to climb. Looks like they're going out to talk to the man bun. See how things are out there for him. We appreciate y'all being here today. If you're brand new, hit me up with a like and a subscribe. We go live almost every day with Major League Baseball, National Football League, college football, NCAA, and Disney content. Where are we at on? We're about 92, 93 likes. We need about 7 or 8 to put us over the number. We've had 100 likes on almost every baseball stream we've done this year. We'd love to get it again today. Yeah, he's still got a lot of at-bats, right, Mike?
He's thrown 46 pitches, and normally they give him 3 days off. This is 1 day off, right back into a high-leverage situation. He got the first out. Tucker got the hit. Easily still second. Easily still
Altuve up there. That second play, that steal was it. You know, that hurt. Great play by Tucker. Altuve's a first pitch fastball hitter. Here we go. Fastball. Line drive, base hit. Why do they keep throwing him fastballs to the first pitch? He swings at the first pitch fastball every time. Base hit, Altuve. Nice piece of hitting. I love Altuve's. You know, I don't care what happened in the past. His baseball talent is still incredible. Love to see a little man do well. They're going to take out Kopech. He can go get a haircut after all those hits. Kopech. All the lefties are coming. Crochet's coming up. We'll be back in just a minute. All right, here we go. The Braves and Brewers go today at 5 o'clock Eastern. That's about an hour from now, roughly. Tonight, the Giants and the Dodgers, and we will be live for it here. Hit that subscribe. Come back and join us. Crochet coming in. Crochet. Depends on what part of the world you're talking from. Here he comes in, left-hander for the Sox. One out, runners on first and second, needs to shut it down. Curveball in there first. Called strike, curveball or a cut slider, either way. We are up to 77 views on that Take Me Out to the Ball Game short. Under a minute. Thank you guys, you're killing it. I appreciate you watching it. It's an awesome watch. Curveball on the corner inside, 0-2. Again, curveball, cut slider. It's one of the two. I'm watching the spin. Looks like more of a slider than a cut curveball, but it's got a quick snap break off his hand. 2 strikes in the inning. The fans coming to their feet. Fans want a strikeout. 2 on, 1 out. Here we go. Lefty on lefty. Swing and a miss. There you go, son.
This pitcher is downright filthy.
Hoo-ah! Strike 3! You're out!
2 outs in the inning with runners on first and second still. Appreciate everybody coming in today, hitting up that like. We over 100 yet? Got to be close. Michael Brantley goes down, swinging a curve or slider outside. That's going to bring up Bregman, the right-hander, trying to get out of the inning with no more damage. Tell me in the chat, where's everybody from in the world today? Where are you from? Ball low, 1-0. Ronald, I'm not going to steal his tagline. He does a great job. Pablo Hernandez, welcome in. Hit that subscribe, everybody. Hit that like. Help us out. It's free. Ball low, gets away from the catcher, but not far enough for damage. Texas in house, everybody.
He's gone 5 pitches, 5 sliders. You throw another slider right here. You don't want to challenge him and get beat with a heater, right?
I don't think you challenge him at all. Not at all. But I don't have stuff like this guy either. So
Northwest Indiana. Well, you really, that's awesome. Tony's from Olney, Maryland. He's not far from me. 2 weeks, that's awesome. Maryville, Indiana in the house. Wonder Dog, I love that name. I think you've been here before, right? I believe. Wonder Dog. Dun, 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 dun. Here's the pitch, 2-0. Ball 3 inside, misses tight. 3-0. Wow, what are you doing here? You pitching around him to get to Alvarez because it's lefty on lefty? We are 9 subscribers away. Under 10, everybody. 9 subscribers away. Bregman hits a shot. Get down the wall. It's up the wall to the galley. Up the alley to the wall. 2 runners are going to score. Wow. That right there is painful. Bregman gets the shot. Oh, my Lord. 3-0. You knew he was swinging, and he threw it in the center of the plate.
Self-high five.
A lot of White Sox fans sitting there in muted silence right now. 3-0. He's looking for something up, and he gets it, and he shoots it up the gap. Carpentersville, Illinois is in here. New Mexico in the house. Gigi's here. Hello, Gigi. Wow. I would have walked him. I would have gone lefty on lefty situation there. I would not have pitched to him in that situation. 3-0 to the number 3 hitter in the lineup. Oh, come on. Throw him a nasty curveball or slider, load away, and if you walk him, you walk him. Alvarez, strike 1. Watch, I bet you. See if he gets Alvarez out here. If he gets Alvarez, then you know it was bad to pitch to him. White Sox got a hit now. No answer, got a hit. Otherwise, they go home. All right, Mike. Thank you. I'll check it out. Appreciate you. Strike 2. 96 miles an hour, 0-2. I love that the White Sox fans are still in this. Faith in their team, not giving up. I love it. Ball in the dirt. Nice block. Real nice block. Grandal with a great block.
This team is one of the best in baseball I've seen. It just passes the baton. Reminds me a lot of the Dodgers and the Giants offenses that if they're not getting what they want, they trust the guy behind them, and they just do that over and over.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Strike 3, swing and a miss. You should have walked him.
Wind up. Swung on and missed.
That'll end the inning.
No soup for you.
No soup for you, Alvarez.
Another one bites the dust.
5-1. Bottom of the 4th coming up. White Sox coming to hit. We'll be right back here in just a minute. Let me go over and find these guys and bring them up. A couple great people. Let me show them to you and share them out.
We are the Florida Park Explorers.
We explore the parks 5 to 6 days a week with great live streams and vlogs. We cover everything from rides and food to magic and fun and fireworks. So come join us on our adventures as we take you through
the Disney parks and more.
And check out our all-new channel, the FPE Network. And thanks for watching.
Hello, this is Josh.
And I am Amy, and we are from Central Florida Novelty and Gifts. We are a family-owned small shop. We are an authorized Loungefly retailer.
Please check out our website as we carry Loungefly, Funko Pops, Tervis, Danielle Nicole, and Fig Pins. We take pride in providing great customer service as our customers are our number one priority. You can follow us on Instagram and Facebook for up-to-date product information and new releases.
Hi everyone, this is Ron and Meredith of the Differly Crew.
We love sharing our adventures to Disney World, Universal Studios, and everything else Florida has to offer. On our channel, you will find various videos of our adventures.
We also live stream every Thursday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Time. Join us as we love interacting with everyone in the chat.
And if you love Disney merch, you must tune into our live streams to see Meredith's trip hauls. It's a sight to see. I keep asking myself if we have room for all her merch.
Stop by and say hi. Hope to see you real soon.
Do Philly Crew, a quality channel on YouTube. They've been doing it a while. They know how to do it right. Central Florida Novelty and Gifts is great because there's a lot of opportunity with the holidays coming up. They sell, if your wife or significant other likes Loungefly, the Loungefly bags are great. They do Tervises, which are all your drinkable units like this, type of stuff like that. They do that, and they do pins, all kind of stuff. Great stuff over there with that. We appreciate them. And Florida Park Explorers, another quality Disney creator going live for the parks. Check them out. So we're glad that you're here and hanging out with us and doing stuff here and on the channel. As baseball is thriving right now, we're having a good time. Just checking the stats here. It's 4 o'clock in the afternoon on the East Coast. An hour from now, the next game will go. We're sitting here right now, bottom of 4, and Houston leads 5-1. A lot of ABs still left for the White Sox. CFL has super fast shipping. Nice to know. Let's get back at it. McCullers out there, lefty. First pitch is a ball. Grandal, Jimenez, and Sheets due up. 5, 6, 7. What's up, Brandon? Welcome in. Good to see you.
4 strikeouts, one of which came against Grandal in the first on a curve ball to end the inning.
CFL is legit, Mike Wazowski says. Wonder Dog wants the Sox to fight back. You see, Central Florida is really, they really do a good job. Hey, Mouse Talk, welcome in, buddy. Lance McCullers. Mouse Talk, a good channel down there, and Disney himself. 1-2, McCullers kicks and deals. Outside, 2-2. They're going to have to hit. That's the bottom line, Walt. They're going to have to stick. They did it the other night. They put up 12 digits. They got to come out and hit against a really good pitcher here. Line drive, rocket shot, hit into the shift. I love it when they hit through a shift. Hashtag can't stand the shift. Base hit. Brandon, I have no idea what you're asking me there. Yeah, everybody, welcome in Mouse Talk to the chat. Welcome in, Brandon. Good people coming in. Houston, 5 runs, 7 hits. White Sox, 1 run on 4. Jimenez coming up. He's 0 for 1. He grounded out in the second. 4 for 14 in the series. How did that get down there?
In Game 3, when the White Sox finally were able to get going offensively. But this is McCullers, not Garcia. It's a little bit of a difference just because he's seen so many more big game moments. Well, McCullers has pitched in Game 7s. He's closed Game 7s. He started Game 7s. He's kind of done a little bit more. He looks a little bit more in control of his emotions.
Ball outside, 1-1.
Today we talked to Garcia. Even though he was into the 3rd inning before they started getting filled, he was still all over the place, right? So McCullers is very cool, calm, collected. I wish if you're an Astros fan, you would have got Grandal after scoring the runs.
Got to work to get on base any way possible right now if you're the White Sox hitters. 1 ball, 1 strike. McCullers looks in. Outside for a ball.
I'm the Astros. I'm thinking about big grand slam here. Just let him throw 3 or 4 innings. Come out of the pen, keep it right there. He's been your best pitcher all year long. You know, he's your guy. I'd be thinking about getting.
Tonight, another great game. Giants and Dodgers right here on my channel. 2-1 pitch to the right-hander. Here it is. Slider, cut slider. Foul tip for a strike, 2-2. La Russa's never shown emotion. He's not an emotional coach.
Crochet doesn't do well back-to-back, so you're already down 2 weapons. Giolito, I believe, is who we think is going to start him against the game, but you need Lance Lynn tomorrow because you lost your length guy, Crochet.
2 balls, 2 strikes. They're showing a picture of Lance Lynn. He's sitting in his dugout. He doesn't matter unless they score. Ground ball hit hard up the middle, right at the second baseman. Flip to second, Correa to first. 4-6-3. Another double play for the Sox. 2 away in the inning. That's a killer, everybody. That's a killer. Double plays are daggers for an offense.
Use your best weapons. Use Tapera, use Kimbrel, use Hendricks, use Bummer, use everybody. And you hope that maybe you can tie it up and you use Lance Lynn as your long guy if it gets later on. But they're behind the 8 ball now because as soon as they fell behind, it changed whatever Tony La Russa's plan was. He was hoping Rodon would go give him 3-4 innings. He could use Kopech possibly as like get a couple outs.
That's not happening.
Those guys in a certain order. And once it's off,
Yeah, Dodgers and Giants tonight, right, Jesse? Can't wait.
we get out and try to score some runs. But Lance McCullers another great pitch for a double play.
There's the man responsible for the only White Sox run, a solo home run in the second for Gavin Sheets.
Curveball for a strike. Thanks, Casey. Casey's video that he put up today. Casey's Corner from Magic Kingdom with Take Me Out to the Ball Game being played is crushing it at 80 views. Thank you very much. Inside. Ooh, where was that? That looked good. Did we hit 100? Awesome. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
And then the Correa double on an 0-2 pitch, which gave the Astros at the time the 2-1 lead. They added 3 more in the 4th, and now McCullers trying to get the final out of this 4th frame. Intact. It is Ryan Tapera loosening up, as you mentioned, in the White Sox bullpen. I'm sure we won't have anything to talk about when Tapera comes into the game. There's a 2-1.
Ball outside.
On Gavin Sheets. There's Tapera. They had quite the storm yesterday with some comments.
This is incredible.
Game 3 on Sunday night.
White Sox need to battle to come back here.
Hitters count for Sheets, a 3-1.
Ripped into the alley. Ripped into the corner. Down and rolls around the corner. Sheets is on fire today. He's going to go for 3. No. Pulls the brakes up. Smart play. He would have been out. That double play kills you. That double play looms large now. Wow. Runner on second with 2 outs. White Sox got to keep fighting to get back in this. Sheets, 2 for 2 today with a home run and a double. Half the way to the cycle. Hit that subscribe for us today. Help us out. 9 subscribers to 7K. That was a nice shot down to the corner. When he first released off the bat, I thought the trajectory was into the gap. But then I realized his hands got around a little quicker. I saw it at a bad angle.
very easily his first at bat. He's going to go break them all, break them all, break them all, break them all. Hopefully Garcia for McCullers chases one.
2 outs in the inning.
Okay, so what? Sheets hit a double. Great. Move on to the next inning. They're chasing outs.
Nuray Garcia up there, 0 for 1, struck out in the second. Sox need a hit more than anything right now. Ball. Out. Oh, strike. Wow, that looks... okay. Sox could really use one just to get it around, make it a 5-2 game, and start scraping back into it.
Leary does not hit breaking balls very well at all, and Yimmy threw him a fastball up in the zone, and that's the one he cranked out 436 feet to straightaway center for the home run.
Foul ball, that's a strike.
I wouldn't even mess around with the chase heater right here. I'd just go slider, back foot, maybe another changeup away. Whatever it is, I'm not giving him an opportunity to see a fastball this entire at-bat. I don't care if he can take 4 more and walk it, great.
Especially since he's proven that he will swing out of the zone. And if hitter proves that to you, you just keep making it.
Yeah, double plays will kill a team together, all together.
2 down in the fourth, and an 0-2 to Garcia.
0-2, he holds back. Nice job. He didn't swing.
All right.
Chasing Dreams with Mike, renewing his membership. Thank you, Mike. We appreciate you. Membership has its privileges. It's less than $2 a month. It's under 50 cents a week to have all these special emojis that we provide and the other perks of being a member.
1-2 pitch.
Ball low. He handcuffed him. He held. He didn't go. 2-2.
Again, if he can lay out 2 more of those, keep your cat and go get Cesar Hernandez. Or throw him. You know what? The other thing is, throw him a changeup here. As it looks like a fastball coming out of the hand, get him out front. Again, he laid off 2. He's thinking, oh, he's going to throw me a fastball. He'll challenge me now. Throw him that UFO changeup, see if you can get him to chase that.
That's the pitch he struck out in the second. Garcia 0 for 10 with 4 strikeouts lifetime against Lance McCullers Jr., including we saw in Game 1.
Oh! How did he not get that? Wow. Let me see where that was. That looked really good. I don't know about that, folks. I think the umpire blew that one. That looked like it was right on the corner. Oh, my God. It's not often I say that was wrong. That was wrong. White Sox fans got lucky. 3-2. He fouls off one that would have been ball 4.
White Sox have 5 hits. 3 of them have come on the curveball.
Is that the king guy?
King guy somewhere here. There's Curious. Rob Holt, the 71-year-old season ticket holder. And it's a walk to Garcia.
It's a walk to Garcia. It's outside. Self-high five there. That's a nice walk there. Way to fight and battle.
He's got the
Happy birthday!
Rob Holt, a retired financial advisor, a lifelong White Sox fan, grew up in the north suburbs, lives in Northbrook here in suburban Chicago. His 3 kids are all Sox fans. And obviously his phone blew
Sorry,
up
cannot
as well
tag.
the other night after some of those strikeouts. We'll have to find stories about fans in Houston and Chicago and Los Angeles.
They're going to go out to the mound and talk to him. You got the 9-hitter Hernandez coming up, then the top of the order.
Lifelong fans, or however long they have been fans, show out for these playoff games. 2 on, 2 out, bottom of the fourth. The 9-hitter is Cesar Hernandez, who walked against McCullers in the second to turn it over to Tim Anderson.
Huge at bat right here. You've got it. If you're the White
This
Sox,
is a major at bat.
Anderson up with guys on base as the tying run. McCullers gets Hernandez out. It's a huge sigh of relief for him, for his team, and then Anderson comes up to lead off an inning instead of with an opportunity to.
All right, left-handed hitting, second baseman. He's a switch hitter, batting from the left. Ball inside. Yeah, Jesse, I saw it. I like it. I'll check it out and figure out how to use it.
This is now 18 batters, 2 times through the order that McCullers has seen the White Sox. He has thrown a first pitch ball twice
1 ball, no strikes.
through 18 batters. That's it.
He wanted that pitch right there. He wanted at least a swing on it. It was a perfectly placed.
Here's the pitch. Oh, that was a nice pitch. He took it. It was a knuckle curve, I think. Looked like the knuckle curve. It had that break.
And I'm shocked. Garcia at bat before.
Hit that subscribe today if you're new. We'd love you to stay.
Came out his first at bat with the changeup. He didn't throw any changeups at it.
You mean the UFO?
UFO, sorry. You got to start naming your pitch.
I have a name for one of my pitches.
Is it like the Eliminator or the Terminator? Like Major League style?
Strike again. Swing the bat.
Here's my changeup, and it's
Swing the bat.
I throw it some now. It's devastating now when I throw
Is it devastating because it's devastating because we don't see it enough? That's what it is, man.
Well, it just wouldn't be fair if I threw it more.
That's right.
That's why it's devastating.
Major league hitters don't want to see you pitch to 45. Suddenly you bust out the changeup.
I'm going to get some devastated.
I'm waiting to see.
1 ball, 2 strikes. This is a major at bat in the game. Got to come out of here with 1 at least, right? Everything that happened this inning. He looked at strike 3 right down the middle, 95 miles an hour. Are you kidding me? How do you not swing the bat? Wow. Houston fans, they're excited right now.
Oh, yeah.
Change of inning, going to the 5th. Wow. That's trouble right there. All that activity for the Sox, and they get 0. That's a kicker. All right, let me run by and hit a couple. Let me get a break to get a drink, and I will be right back.
Well, hello, fellow Disney freaks. This is Disney Connections, and I'm Rob.
And I'm Melanie.
And we are here to invite you to come by our channel over at Disney Connections on YouTube,
where we do unboxings, box swaps, lives from the park, and sometimes we have guest speakers.
We also want to invite you to come over to www.mainstreettreat.com to pick up your favorite Disney treats.
Right from the park, shipped to you. Hope to see you soon.
Hello, everybody. Sean Urban here. I've got a brand new channel where we talk and go to a lot of local New England things. We also love to talk a lot about Disney World. So head on over to Sean Urban. You can find me on YouTube. Hit the subscribe button. And I look forward to seeing all of you in my chat very soon.
Bronk.
What up, TB?
What do you think my next move should be? Give it to me straight. Maybe it's just time I hang him up.
I got one word for you. Retirement. If you retire now, you're gonna be walking on soft sand in a week.
Just come to Florida and
Feel the wind in your hair. Retirement is like winning another one. Maybe I'll even join you.
On the Spotty Network, this is what Tom heard.
If you retire now, you're soft and weak.
just come to Florida and win another one.
Maybe I'll even join you.
Just go win another one.
Like it's that easy, Gronk. Maybe it is.
I still feel like I have a lot to accomplish.
My goal is to win one more.
And Gronk's coming with me.
I'm retired from retiring? Mom, where are my football pants?
Get your football pants, everybody. Get your football pants. Disney Connections do a great job. They've got a great new business. It's called the Main Street Treat Company. What's cool about it is, if you like Disney and you like the snacks that they have, you know, the Rice Krispie treats, the cupcakes, the brownies, all that stuff, they can get it, package it, and get it out to somebody as a gift quicker than daylight. With Christmas coming up, it's a great opportunity to take care of family members that can't get to Disney or people from work. It's a great way to go. Check them out. And, of course, Sean Urban working hard on his channel to grow it with a influence of New England. All right, top of the fifth inning. It's going to be Tepera in there to pitch. Right-hander for the Sox. He's going to deal with Carrera, Gurriel, and Tucker this inning. We appreciate everybody subscribing today, helping us get up over 100 likes. All that is awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Tepera asked after the game about what the difference was in games 1 and 2 compared to game 3. Obviously mentioned the crowd and the atmosphere. Correa fouls one away, but Tom Bernucci, he also brought up the notion of sketchy stuff, and that obviously drew the ire of Dusty Baker and the Astros dugout. Can you give us a little more on that?
Yeah, obviously a reference to the 2017 sign-stealing scandal involving the Houston Astros. As you mentioned, he pointed out Tepera did.
What's up, Moments of the Magic?
This is in that game than they had in their first 2 games at Minute Maid Park. Now, manager Dusty Baker called those heavy accusations, but he didn't seem to be too bothered by that. In fact, he quoted Eric Clapton.
Ball down low, 1 and 2.
Accuse me. Better take a look at yourself. And also a better response maybe from Martin Maldonado, the catcher, who tweeted, "Always good to get extra motivation." I don't think the Astros were too bothered by this. They've been living with these kind of accusations for a couple of years, Adam.
It's going good. Going well. We're having a good time calling a good game here today. Great to see you, Moments of the Magic. 2 balls, 2 strikes. They're working through it. If you're a YouTube creator and you're interested in doing a commercial on our show, reach out to me through my social media or email. We'd be glad to discuss the opportunity to do a commercial on your channel on here in our sports. Ball low. 2-2.
Dusty Baker said the White Sox home road splits are way more towards them at home than they are on the road. So that's why Dusty Baker used that Eric Clapton song, Take a Look at Yourself, because if you look at the numbers, the home road splits for the White Sox are much different than the Astros.
Yeah, so that's the statistical defense of Houston for the moment. 3-2 on Correa.
3-2 pitch. Line drive. Broken bat out to second base. Up with it clean over to first. Abreu's got it. 1 out here in the 5th.
Consensus, I would imagine, among baseball fans across the country that are not Astros fans. What happened in 17 happened. It was discovered in 2019, and the penance that you now have to pay as a member of the Houston Astros is you're going to have to listen to this, not just today, not just this week, not just this postseason, but maybe for the rest of your career. And that is the penance that you will now have to pay. Whether it's fair or not, or whether that's enough for fans or not, that is going to be what these guys deal with for the rest of their lives and the rest of their careers. So both sides, we've tried to give you at least the defense and the argument from both sides of this. Now Tepera has to deal with the Astros lineup, and I would imagine there might be a little more motivation in the Astros dugout.
Yeah, I agree. They're trying to figure it out right now.
Did what they did. We all heard the story, and they paid for it now. And they're, like you said, they're always going to pay for it. My question is, why would Tepera say anything? Why would he go out of
Ball low, 1-1. This game has been solid so far. I'm glad you guys are here. I hope you're having a good time today and enjoying what we're doing.
Saying, oh, it's because the Astros weren't stealing signs or whatever he wanted to say about
Jay Lena, welcome in.
But why?
Welcome back, I should say.
So 1-1 to Gurriel.
Gurriel. Oh, where was that pitch? This umpire is tough. Wow. I am shocked.
The game by the White Sox bullpen, including 6 up, 6 down against Tepera.
Well, you could say something like that, wouldn't you?
I'm just worried, I'm thinking like, hey, what's the best food in this ballpark? I don't want to talk about anything else.
I understand. Again, understandable.
Especially still.
Strike on the corner with a fastball, 2-2.
And again, we try to get both sides of this debate just to be fair because, again, it's going to be a topic of conversation around this team for a long time.
As long as they keep making these postseason runs, it's going to happen. It's going to keep coming up. Dusty knows it. And all these players know. They're used to it now, though.
The one thing I will say is they continue to be effective hitters no matter what situation they're in.
Popped up, right side.
Popped up right side. Second baseman floats behind the position into short right center field. Floating over toward right now and makes the play. 2 down in the inning here in the 5th. White Sox need a quick inning here. That's for sure.
Clubhouses right now, they're looking for all that stuff now. You couldn't do anything like that anymore. And they're looking at gloves now and hats. They're walking around looking at video rooms. It's not as easy to do something like that as it was for sure. Now who knows what's going on, but I do know that I respect guys on both sides of this field right now. So I'm trying not to get my hitters hitting the ribs next year. Saying something silly on TV.
Not trying to put anybody in a bad spot. That's just the way it is right now.
And to be honest, Brian Tepera, he did a whole interview, and they're using one clip of what he said. It wasn't really as bad as, sure, we've kind of made it out to me, and everyone's made it out to me. It was a long statement that he made. I get it. It just, for me, the question is why? Just why even bring it up? Instead of I'm Brian Tepera, I'm like, I just pitched 2 solid innings. Our bullpen just gave us 5 solid innings. Why bring it up?
Now facing Kyle Tucker.
Tucker swings at the first pitch, hits that way foul.
Tucker with a line out to left in the second, and he played a major role in that 3-run fourth. A single and then 2 stolen bases before coming home on the Maldonado RBI.
Yo, Joe West. Please don't bring up Joe West. Oh, my Lord. He needs to retire bad. Fouled away again. 0-2 with 2 outs here. Fans are making some noise. Towels being waved. It's loud.
White Sox looking for their first 1-2-3 inning from their staff today.
That's funny, Andy. Tucker flies it to left. Running in makes the play. Nice play for an out. That'll end that half inning. Got out of it. Top of the order, you heard it. Coming up, Anderson, Moncada, and Robert. Can't wait. It should be a good one. We'll be right back, everybody. Be right back. Let me go down to here.
Greetings all. My name is Dan Wynn, and I'm the founder and creator of a Facebook group known as Disney Worlders. And of course, we are all about Walt Disney World. We have themed days, as in Magic Kingdom Monday, Epcot Tuesday, and at the end of the week, Pardon Our Dust Sunday, where we post all the construction news from all over the world. We also have a new page called The Backside of Disney, where Disney Worlders is the magic side, Backside of Disney is the reality side. So come by and check us out. Thank you.
Hey, it's Sam from YouTube channel SamwellB12. Come join us for some family fun entertainment. We love to turn back the clock and go retro, talking about old movies, music, games, toys, and more, as well as sports. Come join us for Hockey Talk. Watch our videos as we travel around Ontario, Canada, visiting Canada's Wonderland, golfing, and more. Live streams of video games and Lego builds. Can't wait to see you in our chat. We'll see you at SamwellB12 real soon.
Yo, Judgy, nice singer yesterday.
Thanks, G.
What's your secret, bro?
Meditation. Every night before I go to bed, in my mind, I go back to a Little League game. I wake up refreshed on game day and feel like I can absolutely crush those pitchers. I love it.
On a spotty network, this is what Giancarlo Stanton heard.
Every night, I go to a Little League game and crush those pitchers.
Little League. I like that.
Oh, yeah. Don't trust big swings.
Coming back in here, bottom of 5 coming up. Yeah, check out our good friend Dan. Does a great job with his Facebook group, Disney Worlders. If you like Disney, everything over there, 20-some thousand people subscribed over there. Fantastic. And Samuel B12, taking you all around the Canada area, hockey, Disney, Lego, and more. Check him out. Does a great job as well. All right, Garcia into pitch. Big right-hander for Houston. Here we go. Here we go. First pitch swing. He always does. Anderson, that's a strike.
I am shocked. Unless there's something we don't know about Lance McCullers Jr., that he is not out there, especially at the top of the order. I know it's the third time through, and pitchers with the third time through managers are a little more careful, but he was in control of this game.
Ball outside.
With a couple of hits, you know, the double from Sheets to that.
Yeah, check out that video that Jesse just dropped if you haven't already. We've been talking about it all day because he did it for you, the fans of our channel that love baseball. He specifically played that rendition under a minute of Take Me Out to the Ball Game on the piano, and it's fantastic. It is so smooth, so good. So check it out. Say thank you over there. Leave a note, comment on the chat. He will see them. He said he's going to check out our channel and for the video. Randy, an icon there.
We've seen a couple times this postseason and last where it burned the manager when they took their starter out from early.
Yes, very talented. So true.
Certainly last year in the World Series sticks out. Just McCullers after he came out.
Swing and a miss. Strike two.
Throws the fastball past Anderson.
I guess it's like ooh baby, I guess. He's got a great New Jersey Devil link or logo there, avatar. Welcome in. He says, go Sox. Welcome in.
Especially at the top of the order. 2-2 delivery to Anderson.
Ball low. 3-2, full count. Hit that subscribe today if you're new. Help us out. We're closing in on 7K. Right-handed action in the bullpen. What's up, Nathan? Foul it off. Keep fighting, Anderson. Do what you can, kid.
Good pitch by Yemi, right in the corner. And now Tenney gets another pitch right here.
Thank you, Timothy McNally. We appreciate you.
More than likely, you're going to have to clear the top of the order twice for the Astros bullpen. So if you're hitting out,
Well, that GPS doesn't read as more.
The 4-1 lead is just a bonus for those guys down there. So again, I'm a little surprised with no hint of any injury or anything from McCullers. He looked tired to me. He made good pitches to Hernandez to punch him out to end the fourth inning. So velocity was there. The break was there on the pitches.
You notice he might have cramped up when he celebrated.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Grounded softly to third. Foul. It's a good thing it was foul. There's no way they would have got him.
I feel like this is a huge hitter right here for Garcia. He's got to get Anderson out there. He gets Anderson out. The crowd's kind of trying to get back into it. They're all on their feet. They're trying to get excited. They want to give the White Sox some energy. Get the first guy out here. Get Anderson out. They'll calm down. They'll sit down. Their White Sox fan will have to do something to get them back up, right? Anderson gets on base. The place will go crazy. They'll start waving their towels. Brings the energy back to the White Sox dugout.
Yeah, they got to get some energy going for sure.
3-2.
Fouled off again. Fighting it. Fighting it.
4 straight. He's fouled away. After the count ran full. You see the at-bat last night? 18 pitches, 17 pitches. No.
I feel like in the pitcher one that time, I feel like sometimes when you're watching, not when I get into those moments, I don't feel like this, but I feel like when I'm watching those
9 to go, Romeo says.
because Taylor took it bat out far guy Genesis Cabrera earlier this year like that.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Trying to work the walk or get on base any way possible. Fouling off pitches left and right. Another one fouled off. This is a 11 pitch at bat, everybody. An 11 pitch at bat.
Last night, 17 pitch AB, and your team was involved in a couple of them. Anthony Rizzo had a long at bat that ended in a home run, and then the Chris Taylor bases clearing double a few months back.
He'll take getting on any way possible.
Not to say, but you've seen it, you understand, you have a good feel for what those at bats are like, whether you're in it or you're watching it.
When I'm in it, I feel pretty confident. When I'm watching it.
11th pitch of the at-bat. Ground ball at the middle. Taken by the second baseman. Altuve throws him out. Wow, Altuve cut off the shortstop and took it and threw him out. Wow, what an at-bat.
Then when he misses it, I thought I was going to hit the bag. Then I thought Correa was going to get it. The last person I thought was going to get it was Altuve. And then the quick release. Steps right in front of Correa. Quick release. Perfect throw. So much for all those throwing problems.
Wow, nice play all the way around on that one. I can't say a thing about it. That was beautiful.
Super fast runner, run up the baseline. Good job.
One away for Yohan Moncada.
Moncada back up there.
Catch it to watch no step either. He just bam. Throws against his front side. Gets some good footwork right there. He's already a perfect pivot to throw that ball to first base. That's cool stuff.
Showing off a grip or strange grip he had on it.
Foul ball. It was a nice play. I mean, I can't take away from that. He made a nice play, Mike. You know, from a good baseball standpoint, I love good baseball, and that he did a good job. Strike right there. On the corner. 1 and 2. Anderson could have got on. That would have been huge. That would have got the White Sox fans fired back up a little bit again. Ball outside, 2 and 2. 1 out in the inning.
Some insurance as well. Hey, it's Jose Abreu.
In your face. Abreu in your face.
Yes, all series long.
Pretty calm and confident to me.
Reigning MVP in the American League.
He's not worried about anything, is he? Kevin. 2-2.
Ground ball hit hard into the shift. Altuve again over to first makes the play.
Down to the field and Tom Bertucci for more on Altuve. Yeah, guys, we've seen a lot of premier defense of Jose Altuve in this series, and it goes back to spring training. Joe Espada, the bench coach who takes care of the infielders, had Altuve play deeper this year. He's gone about 3 or 4 feet deeper, especially in these situations. Right-handed batter, no shift really involved. And part of that is the throwing issues that Altuve has had that you mentioned. Espada explained to me he's much better throwing from a longer distance. The shorter throws, when he has time to think, are the ones that give him problems. I asked Jose,
Strike, first pitch right there.
I love it. It's a chance to show off my range, and he has done that in this series. Show his spot of the bench coach.
That darn brain gets in the way all the time.
Good coaching right there, too. Drew, try to empower your player with his strengths.
Ball upstairs. 1 and 1. Thank you for watching together. Together Blue, New York Forever, LGM, everything you got there. Ooh, baby, I believe it is. Thank you. Good luck in your game. My son loves that game. Ball outside, 2 and 1. Yeah, it does that, doesn't it?
Robert came off the injured list in August after the hip injury in early May. Since he's returned, only Kyle Tucker has had a better OPS in the American League.
Strike. He went. Yep, I knew that was coming. Those hands came through that zone too quick. There's no way they weren't checking that out.
What a difference in the crowd, right? Everyone was up going, look around now, everybody's in there on their hands, sitting on their hands, just don't know what to do. I mean, that guy's frustrated.
Playing at a visiting park.
Jesse, if you're in tonight, I think if we pump out that, we should pump out that video again tonight. I think it'll do real well. Swing and a miss up top, end of 5. That's an out. Houston's bullpen is just crushing it tonight. Absolutely crushing it.
It's a plug-in hybrid.
Plug-in hybrid what?
EV?
We're going to the 6th.
Use gas today?
No, but I can if I need to.
Going to the 6th, everybody.
High tech, all that EV stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Good evening, and welcome to Monday Night Football.
Check out the Chaos-endorsed sports broadcasting channels. Beantown Breakdown, everything for the Boston area. Celtics, Patriots, Bruins, and the Sox. You're going to love him up there. Beantown Breakdown, everybody. Valhalla Sports Talk, everything Los Angeles, plus the Vikings, Lakers, Kings. He's all about it. Vikings and the Dodgers. You'll love his channel. Valhalla Sports Talk. And Ollie May, our friend from across the pond, everything European soccer. Yes, that's European football to those across the pond. It's soccer. Ollie May, he's incredible. Check out all of our sports broadcasting partners right here on YouTube.
Hi, gang. It's me, Tinkerbell, and I'm back from Neverland. Just in time to listen to my favorite Disney music radio station. So grab your mouse ears and join me and all of my Disney pals down at the end of Main Street, right in Mickey's backyard, for the magic of the Mouse Radio. See you there!
All right, here we come back, coming to the top of the 6th inning. Again, this game has been controlled during the tough times by the Astros. And they've done a very good job with their pitching. Chicago's given up some key hits and also let down some opportunities during the game where they had a chance to get runners on, and they missed the opportunity so far. Game is far from over, though. Far from over. Magic of the Mouse Radio. Yeah, they're great. They do a lot of Disney music over there. Do a lot of good stuff. Welcome in, Mary Bishop. Welcome in. All right, let's do it here. Chas McCormick, 0 for 1. Grounded out in the 4th. He'll lead it off. Pitcher coming up is for the Sox. Will still be Tapera. What's up, bud? Give me this over here. Right here. Producer Preston in house checking out the game. Oh, yeah? Is that your plan? Put this stuff over there.
This is, I mean,
behind
last
you.
Sunday night, the college football,
And
NFL, and Final Four games, all that stuff. And Sunday
put
night
this all behind that cup, that 7-Eleven cup. Thank you.
And I was very impressed.
Jesse saying hi to you, Preston.
Hi. This place was, essentially how filled up it is. 40,170, the announced attendance.
First pitch comes in ball, then a strike, followed by another. 1 ball, 2 strikes right now on McCormick. 8, 9, and 1 batting here in the top of the 6th.
Well, that's what you were talking about in the last inning. That's why getting guys just back on track a little bit offensively is going to be essential for Chicago if they want to get back in it. Tapera's job is to keep this game where it's at 5-1. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Chas McCormick.
Outside, that's a ball, 2-2. Mike, he gone that quick.
4-5-6 coming up.
He's watching, though. He's always watching the streams and everything.
Anything can happen unless you give up. Unless you start thinking it's over, then it actually These fans are looking for a reason to get up on their feet, though. We saw that.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Right-hander going to throw. Popped up. I don't think it's going to stay in play, though. No, it's not. Went out of play. Count remains the same.
Chicago.
Yeah, pretty much.
The rain has stayed away. The bean. There's the bean right there. I'm sure you'll find Adam Wainwright taking selfies next to it at some point. Is that the most Instagram selfie spot in Chicago? Probably. That's unless you can find some angel wings spray painted on a wall. The big fountain, right? 2-2.
Line drive, center field. No drop, base hit.
McCormick off the bench with his first hit of Game 4.
Is the bean? Explain the bean to me. What? It's art, obviously.
So we lost like 35 or 40 people watching right now. 35 or 40 dropped off. And I get it. White Sox fans, any fan, when you cheer on your team all year, and they're down 5-1 and not playing that well in the last game that matters, you have to end up walking away for a little bit. I get it.
Obviously, a huge place in Chicago, but
some great museums.
Oh, the city for museums, and the shed, and all the things they have here. Right, they're all close too. Walking distance from downtown.
We went to that art institute last time we were here. Van Gogh, Monet, Manet.
Baseball and basketball.
Day in the park. You know that one day in the park. So, man, that's really awesome.
Gonna bunt, fakes it, pulls back. 1-0 right there.
This is known as Cloud Gate. Anish Kapoor is an Indian-born British artist who was the creator of it back in 2006. It debuted.
So it's not a bean. It's a cloud.
Well, it's called the bean, colloquially, yes. But it's Cloud Gate is the name of the actual sculpture. It was chosen about 16 years ago.
Can you walk underneath that bean?
You can, yeah. You can take pictures underneath it. You kind of walk all the way around.
A lot of people with that bean.
The dad joke.
Top of the 6th, nobody out. Runner on first.
And also,
Need a twin bill here to end the inning. Or at least slow it up.
I did last. I had art history in high school, and then I studied AP art history the next year, and that was a disaster because that was much harder. Art history was cool, but I love things like that, man. And in Chicago, their art institute is as good a place as I've been. It's really cool.
Several landmarks that we get to enjoy in this great city. There's a 1-0.
Oh, he tries to bunt again, almost gets hit. Pulls back out of it, 2-0. He wants to bunt. Let him bunt. Take the out.
We discussed all the things that were said earlier last inning. There's nothing more the Astros wanted to hang a run on them right here. You see the leadoff single, you see Maldonado playing. They want to put a run on Tepera on the road just to tell him, hey, it doesn't matter. I know it's the playoffs and that stuff shouldn't make a difference, but when you're a competitor, it makes a difference.
There's a bunt.
First
base line, going to get him out.
Will let the toss to Hernandez covering. The sacrifice moves McCormick into scoring position with 1 out at the top.
Runner on second with 1 out.
Could have got the run home earlier right there. That's a good bunt.
Really good bunt.
It's funny. I'm getting tons of texts about the bean now. This is great. The bean is 33 feet high.
Yeah, what do you got? Keep it going, man. Anytime you got something, feel free.
Thank you, Joe. 42 feet wide and 66 feet long. And it weighs 110 pounds. That's
Altuve, 2 for 2 today. A double, a single, 2 runs scored, and a stolen base.
Just 110 pounds.
110 pounds, somebody's picking it up and carrying it.
I was going to say, that thing wouldn't sit there for as long as it has.
110 tons. Sorry, guys.
There you go. Altuve going after the
First pitch is a strike.
Sometimes my southern accent trades me.
We appreciate a good Georgia boy. I appreciate the Southern boys that I'm thankful to sit next to for this playoff series.
My wife texted me and said, "What did you call Justin Turner?" I said, "Rascal." Jeez.
One strike offering, 2 out, 2
Ball outside. 1-1.
So, we've already discussed this. You brought up Lance Lynn. Tavera, he's going to throw 2 innings again. Possibly. At least 1 2/3 if he gets out 2 then. But
It is a good place to eat, isn't it?
he'd be available if they come back for this game. I mean, that's
Or it can be on certain locations.
Kopech, got Tavera.
More than likely.
1 ball, 1 strike pitch coming to Altuve.
Right, he'll say he can give you more, but
Brantley on deck. Oh, where was that?
In a winner-take-all game,
Wow, 2-1.
all those guys are going to say they're good.
oh, 100% they should. Just more food for thought if they get to Game 5. Tony La Russa wheels, I'm sure, are already spinning, thinking about how he's going to get through this game, and then if he gets to the next game, how we're going to get through the next game.
Yeah, well, I think we're doing that this year.
An opportunity right here for Houston. We've got another runner in scoring position. They've been so good in that situation all series. With one of the best hitters in baseball to that. And they're just right now, they're just trying to say, let's add on runs. Let's just get some more so that we can put this thing away. That's what they're thinking about. They do not want to go back to Houston and play Game 5.
You guys will have talked about it from the top. You throw Lance for colors because you want to put this game away. You want to tack on runs because you want to put this out of reach. You saw what happened on Sunday night in a 4-run game. The White Sox, within 2 innings, were able to put together some offense. It never feels like a lead is safe in a playoff game, I would think.
Popped him up. Stay in play or no? Grandal with the mask all the way back. Unable to make the play. It's on the other side of the net. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Remains the same. 1 out here in the inning. 5-1 Houston right now.
Seems like to me on these pop-ups that go just into foul ground, you don't want to be the first guy. You want to be the second guy that catches off the deflection because hardly anyone catches those flush. No.
Yeah, I've heard of that. I've never eaten there.
It's not as easy as you think it is to catch them. And Chipper can't do it, you know. Who can?
2-2 from Tavera to Altuve. 5-1 game in the 6th.
Popped up again. Same place. Out of play. Same exact area.
I know, not only Chipper, but there was a pop-up if I was playing. And told my first baseman, third baseman to get them all. Unless it's directly line up play, I want you guys to get them all. I'll get out of the way.
Those balls are spinning funky.
Yep. Nice moment there. Give it to the young fan. Oh, that's awesome.
He'll never forget that.
That is awesome. He's going to share it too. Even better. Even better.
She will forget that, but that's okay.
That's awesome.
2-2 pitch.
Popped up again. Finally gets him to hit it in play. Anderson's there. That's an out. 2 down. Boathouse is good, huh?
He has thrown multiple innings in back-to-back appearances this year. Granted, with that off day in between, but first time all year he had to go with some length in back-to-back outings. He does his job, although a man is aboard in scoring position at McCormick.
Looks like Orz is going to make a change. Brantley coming up. He's going to go to the pen. Takes out Tepera. We'll be right back here in the 6th. This game slowed up drastically. I was going along quick. Now kind of slow.
This town ain't big, this town ain't small. It's a little of both, they say. Outball club may be minor league, but at least East, it's AAA. We sit below the Marlboro Man, above the right field wall. We do the wave all by ourselves. Hey, a blind man could have made that call. We like our beer flat as can be. We like our dogs with mustard and relish. We got a great pitcher, what's his name? Well, we can't even spell it. We don't worry about the pennant much. We just like to see the boys hit it deep. There's nothing like the view from the cheap seats. The game was close, we called it a win. Go off to toast the boys again. That local band is back in town. They got a kind of minor league sound. They're not that bad, they're not that good, but all in all it's understood. We wanna dance, they wanna play. We wouldn't have it any other way. We like our beer flat as can be. We like our dogs with mustard and relish. We got a great pitcher, what's his name? Well, we can't even spell it. We don't worry about the penny much. We just like to see the boys.
All right, here we come back in the inning.
Adam Wainwright, AJ Brzezinski, ask and they shall receive. So I'm very happy that they get to enjoy. Like, I mean, I'll just let you guys enjoy it as you guys get on.
There we go. You ready for this?
Yeah, Wainwright. That's what we wanted to see. America wanted it, and they got it. Lefty on lefty.
All right, lefty on lefty. They bring in Bummer, the left-hander. 39 he's wearing on his uniform. Going to try to see if I can get it out here. 2 outs of the inning. Top of 6. Need a shutdown. Have to have a shutdown. Absolutely have to have a shutdown. Yeah, just can't have anything else but a shutdown. Ground ball hit. Base hit up the middle. Oh, no. Runner coming from third. He's going to score easily. Wow. Great job for the Astros there. Another run on the board. Wow.
Michael Brantley gets a sinker.
Self-high five.
Just smoked up the middle.
Now it's 6-1. That move did not pay off.
That's a huge run because you're looking at the game up 5 and up 4. To me, in my mind, that's more than the bases loaded. That's more than one swing can tie it. You know, that's a hard
Strike right there to Bregman.
Football, right? 8 points or less, you're within a score. The 4-run mark is that kind of line of demarcation where you can legitimately change the game with one swing.
Winner of this game will get the Red Sox.
AJ used circuitous the other day, so I had to at least try.
Did I?
You already forgot.
Popped up.
Right side and out of play.
Foul ball. Yeah, I get you, Mike. It's tough for, you know, I don't like games like this. It's not that I'm upset that the White Sox are losing. You know, whoever the better team is going to win the game. What I'm more upset about is the fact of that it's, 5 runs. A lot of people are going to come in and leave. People don't watch games like that usually. Hopefully the White Sox can come back and make it a game. I'm going to give you the game for a second. I got to help my dog. I'll be right back.
Great ground ball pitcher gets a bouncing ball up the line. Foul.
Every time the Astros add on, just more air goes out of this stadium. More and more air. They're trying. They're trying to stay into it.
What's up, Dave Chappelle?
Doesn't look like a soul is left to me.
No, it's still just about full.
Crazy things happen in this game. You never know when it's going to.
Well, you guys talk about it all the time. The 27th out's the hardest one to get, right? I mean, it's a game of 27 outs that you have to achieve every single time you go out there. It's difficult in general. It gets more difficult in the playoffs, and it adds more pressure as you get later into a game.
Especially to end a series. On the road, to get that last out is so difficult. To get to that last out is difficult. And then ending it, because they just lock in. Every out they get closer, they lock in more and more.
Good pitch by Bummer to get the strikeout of Bregman and end the inning. One across, though, for Houston. They add on, and they've got a 5-run advantage to the bottom of the 6th.
Remember when no dream was too big? And you could fearlessly face the unknown. You still can. When you have a rock you can depend on for life, you'll be unstoppable. Like the millions of people who rely on Prudential for financial planning and investing. Who's your rock?
Welcome to Allstate, where we have all new lower auto rates. And savings like that make you feel like you won the whole dang thing. Now get new lower auto rates with Allstate. Because better protection costs a whole lot less. You're in good hands with Allstate. Click or call for a lower auto rate today.
Rule the playground. Toyota, let's go places.
We make sit-down chicken, stand-up chicken, backyard chicken, hoops chicken, lots of time chicken, no time chicken. If there's one thing we know, it's chicken, chicken, and chicken. More choices, more wow, more to love. Tyson.
People, with QuickBooks Live, someone else will do your books for you.
They'll even pair you with an expert bookkeeper like me who knows your business.
Knows your business.
Expert bookkeepers who understand your business. Intuit QuickBooks Live Bookkeeping. Pacifico is a crisp golden lager, brewed for those who know. It's what's behind a label that matters.
One crispy Kentucky Fried Chicken sandwich for you, and a delicious crispy spicy one for whoever needs a little kick in the keister. Get the Kentucky Fried Chicken sandwich in classic or spicy for just $3.99. It's finger licking good.
Game 4 here in Chicago, a 6-1 Astros lead. Here's the summary for what's happened. Kyle Tucker, first player in ALDS history with 7+ RBIs and 2+ stolen bases. He had both of them during the same at-bat when he scored one of the 3 fourth-inning runs for Houston, which has gotten it done with 2 outs. Carlos Rodon, first career playoff start, gave him as much as he could. Went 2 2/3 over the course of 56 pitches. It's been Kopech, Crochet, Tapera, and Bummer since. It was McCullers and Garcia for Houston. McCullers went 4 innings. Garcia gave them the 5th, and now Phil Maton is on to try to bridge them to the 7th. As he'll face the middle of this White Sox order, Abreu, Grandal, and Jimenez. And Waino, this feels like the biggest part of the game for the White Sox right now.
This is a huge spot for the White Sox. You know who's down there in that bullpen who can close this game out. If you don't get something going right here, it's going to be very, very, very tough, isn't it, AJ?
Absolutely. This is part of the order. I think Dusty brought in Maton. He's been one of their most reliable relievers since they've acquired him. So Dusty knows that all. Dusty's been around long enough. He knows when spots are big. So he brings in one of his true weapons to get him through the 7th and worry about the 8th and 9th later.
Abreu essentially had the game-winning RBI in Game 3. Flashes that one foul, and it's 1-2. What was a back-and-forth Game 3 on Sunday night. The Astros had come back to tie it at 6 in the top of the 4th inning. Abreu's RBI, part of a 3-run fourth for Chicago on Sunday. Was the go-ahead RBI. The White Sox would not relinquish the lead. A 1-2. On the ground to third for Bregman. One away.
That's Maton's pitch. That breaking ball, curveball going down. He wants to induce ground balls with it, and he gets Jose Abreu to beat it into the ground to third base for an easy out.
You see where it is. Right away, though, you see Jose just kind of buckle just a hair right away and kind of get him out of his swing. And he just kind of, oh, shoot. You know, he knew he was beat, but he had to swing at it.
Here's Grandal. Shift is on against him. Big cut. He was looking for a home run on the first pitch.
If you're pitching, man, you don't care. This guy hits a solo home run, so what, right? You're still at 4 runs. Just don't walk guys. Don't give them easy bases. Make them hit their way back into this game.
Crooked numbers.
Backdoor breaking ball.
Solo shots almost never beat you, but especially when you're up 6-1. You know, that's why you're not giving out any free passes. You're not letting them get into the situation where they can have one swing of the bat that gets them back into the game. Right now, you've got them down. You got to keep them there. You got to make them, like you said, hit their way on.
The other way from Grandal. Well struck to left, but playable. Brantley's out there for out number 2.
See the crowd, too?
Yep. They're looking, you said it earlier, they're looking for something to latch onto and get excited about again.
They are. They are ready to go, man. They're just begging. Give us something. Give us something to cheer for.
But we can't understate, though, what a workmanlike performance so far by the Astros. Right? They fell behind 1-0. Place going crazy. They come back, score 2. Then they scored 3. And they keep adding on. They add on the 6th run. This is a machine right now for the Houston Astros.
There's Jimenez. They've had a lot of success, obviously, in the last few years. But this season was much more, I think you used a great word for it, workmanlike. That's how a lot of the newspapers in Houston describe this season compared to the other seasons. This is not a 100-win team. They won 95 games, granted in a division that had a lot of competition, in particular down the stretch. With how Seattle played, obviously Oakland hung around for most of the year. You have Ohtani in that division as well. But that was the word that a lot of people used to describe this team, more workmanlike.
95 games is nothing to say.
No, I'm not. And again, I'm not diminishing that, obviously. Just in relativity to what's taken place in years past. I just thought it was a good word. I was just trying to compliment your word choice. Again, I've been on it. Your word choice has been great this week.
Listen, Adam, I agree with you that it's a different team, but once they got in and they won the division, right? Nobody wants to play.
Slam Dunk Team, welcome in. The Game Creator, welcome in. Nino, welcome in. Thank you, moderators, for taking care of everything. Bottom of the 6th, 2 outs, 6-1, Houston.
No panic in the Astros, right? They come out, score 2, score 3, they're up 5-1, and then Michael Brantley huge it to make it 6-1.
We're not going to talk about cheating and anything. That stuff is done on the channel. Okay, we're not talking about any of that here. That's all over with and done with as far as I'm concerned. 1, 2, 3, 6. Alvarez, Correa, and Gurriel coming up. That was quick. That inning went fast after the game was slowing up.
Went missing after the big win last night.
What? That's awful. Who was still a goalpost?
7th inning on the channel. We're glad you're here.
Makes the boy happy, I guess.
Appreciate everybody being in. We'll be right back.
You know what? You should check the screen.
Hey, it's Sam from YouTube channel SamwellB12. Come join us for some family fun entertainment. We love to turn back the clock and go retro, talking about old movies, music, games, toys, and more, as well as sports. Come join us for Hockey Talk. Watch our videos as we travel around Ontario, Canada, visiting Canada's Wonderland, golfing, and more. Live streams of video games and Lego builds. Can't wait to see you in our chat. We'll see you at SamwellB12 real soon.
Hi everyone, Anthony the Mola Man here. If you like Disney and entertainment, then you picked the right place. You've seen me on Dave Letterman, The Gong Show, and America's Got Talent. I even perform at baseball games. Disney's my passion. I hold the Disney record for the Tower of Terror 200 times in 13 days. Come follow me in my adventures. I not only will bring a smile to your face, but I also will lead you to your laughing place.
All right, coming up here in the 7th inning, it's been all Houston pretty much today. Started out as a matched well game. First 2 innings were solid, going at each other. Houston's had some key hits. White Sox have had some missed opportunities, and when that happens, the game cannot go your way. And right now, that's where it's sitting. 6-1 Houston. They've got a solid bullpen. This is a big uphill battle these last 3 innings. Houston 9 outs away from playing the Red Sox. And the White Sox 9 outs away from having their season end, which stinks because the White Sox have had a great season, but only 2 teams can go to the World Series. That's the way it rolls out. So double plays have killed you. Yeah, Mike, that hurts. Missed opportunities, right, bud? Missed opportunities. That's a key factor in everything. So we'll keep going at it, see what we can do, and, you know, it is what it is. Here we go.
He is out of this game now as Adam Engel takes over for him in center field. You see some of his teammates coming over to console him. You wonder if there's something wrong with Robert. Right leg.
Robert out of the game now. First pitch swinging Alvarez over to short. That's an out. 1 down.
Another lefty. And there's 1 down to start this 7th-on-1 pitch. So AJ just said the leg issue for Robert. And he is done for the game. Ronaldo Lopez is loosening up behind Bummer. I imagine maybe Bummer could stay in all the way through Kyle Tucker, the other left-hander in this lineup. We got Alvarez on 1 pitch. Here's Correa. Uriel will follow. That's a tough way for Luis Robert to have to come out of this game.
What's up, Pete the Cat? Welcome in. That ball is ripped, and that's foul. Correa 2 for 3 today. Spatty, what's up, buddy? Dodgers and Giants tonight on this channel. Hit up a subscribe. Don't miss it. We're going to have a party over here on that one. That game will be just as good as this one was expected to be. 2 teams battling it out. I'd like to see a 1-run game decided in the last inning, either side. I know my son wants to see the Dodgers win, no doubt.
Players in Major League, he can do everything. He won a Gold Glove. He can hit a far homer. He can hit for average. He can fly. He's got a great arm radar. He's going to be an absolute. The White Sox have stars: Tim Anderson, Jose Abreu, Mercado, Jimenez. Luis Robert has the opportunity and the talent to surpass all of them. He might be the best pure baseball player among the guys that you just mentioned.
1 and 2 right there. 1, 2. 1 out here, top of 7. How's that missing? Where'd that go?
Core of this White Sox group: Anderson and Abreu and Jimenez and Moncada. Bummer misses outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Carlos Correa.
Take nothing away from
I get deleted by accident? Good Lord.
In this situation, their core is young.
I'll have to fix that after the game. Sorry, guys. I was looking. My date disappeared from the board here, and I can't recreate it right now.
They're locked in.
We'll fix it.
Team-friendly contracts on a lot of these guys.
They're not going anywhere. The Central, the other teams in the Central.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out.
White Sox would be heavily favored if they lose this game to win the Central easily again next year.
Yeah, facing them, that is not an easy lineup to navigate. There's a lot of guys that can do a lot of damage. And like you said, young, dynamic players are not going anywhere. They got some good young pitchers, too, that we've already seen. We'll still see what Dylan Cease has got left. He's gonna come of age. He's gonna be good. Lance Lynn, obviously one of the best pitchers in the American League. And Giolito, man, what a stud. So, and Carlos Rodon, this guy, I'm telling you, might be the best of all of them myself.
Well, free agent though. Will they bring it back?
That's a good point.
Well, they've built this up over the last 5 years.
That's a walk.
Really going back to 2016 when that deal was made. They traded Adam Eaton to get Lucas Giolito. the big Chris Sale deal to bring both Moncada and Michael Kopech, the trade midsummer in 2017 when the Cubs were trying to make a push. Jose Quintana just didn't put up good numbers, and Jimenez and Cease turned into studs. So these trades have really worked out. You've signed Anderson to a very team-friendly deal. Abreu's the captain, essentially, is one of the core guys of this team. There's a lot of names that
Nice.
be familiar. And that's what it takes for success.
White Sox are building for success. That's a good thing.
Core guys on all these World Series championship rosters, it's always guys that you recognize that you've seen all those offenses over the course of years. AJ, when you were playing, it was the same deal. Like, you saw the same guys on the same roster in the same uniform year after year after year, and eventually they go out.
Softly tapped ground ball. Nowhere to go with it. Wow.
Who knows? This game is not over yet, right? Sure. Who knows? They could come back and win this, but
They still could come back to win it, but they can't get any more. Can't give up any more runs. Now you got one out in first and second.
win this thing. And both these teams we're watching play right now, both of them have an opportunity. If they get past this series, both of them have an opportunity to win the whole thing, and that's really all you can ask for going into a season or into a postseason.
I mean, there wasn't a team, I don't think personally, when the playoff field got set, even including the wild card teams, I don't think there was really
Especially that wild card team. Especially.
There you go. I didn't look at a team and think, oh, none of these teams can make it. But every single team that was in the playoffs, I was like, they got a shot.
I'm thinking the Cardinals, the Rays, they're not going to make it. The Yankees.
Well, now they're. Oh, classic Krasinski. I love it.
Look how right I am.
Tucker up there, left-handed hitter, trying to make something happen. Runners on first and second. He could really put this whole thing out of reach if he does something here. Fouled away on first pitch.
Every inning to myself.
I looked at that field and thought, everybody can make a run. I imagine you guys felt the same. Whoever, as you guys are making your run to make the playoffs, the 17 consecutive wins in September, incredible run by the Cardinals this year.
Yeah, that would be good for him, right? He's been around for a while.
You hear people say, we don't want to play the Cardinals, they're red hot. You don't want to play this team, you don't want to play that team. Those are all good teams. All the teams that are in the playoff field were really good.
The thing about it is, to win the whole thing, you got to play all of them, or at least some of them. You got to get past
Strike, swing and a miss, 2 strikes.
Don't feel comfortable facing. You're going to get past those. But the good teams, they're confident. They're confident against anybody they're facing. And I know going into this series, both these teams were real confident going into it that they were going to come away with victory.
Well, they get 2 on Tucker, 2 on, 1 out in the 7th.
2 on, 1 out. Fly ball left field. Tucker goes the other way as he usually does. Jimenez makes the play. He needs to turn his hat around normally and wear it normally.
The winner of this series, Christian Vasquez with the sac fly. Christian Vasquez had to walk off the other night. I should say Kike Hernandez with the sac fly in Game 4. Back-to-back walk-offs for the Red Sox. Incredible.
Two devastating losses for the Rays. But these two guys, Kike Hernandez was the hottest guy in the world. 7 consecutive base hits. And Endeavors has just been the power source for him. But
hey, Phil, what's up, buddy?
To face the Red Sox, their lineup is on fire 1 through 9.
Pitch comes in. That's a strike. McCormick in there. 1 for 2. Singled in the 6th. Scored a run. Runners on first and second. 2 outs here in the 7th.
The American League East. The number 1 seed, Tampa Bay, now eliminated. Both wild card teams came out of the East.
A guy like Kyle Schwarber.
Woo! Swing and a miss. Strike 2.
Changed things up in a big way. I've already heard you talk about recruiting him.
Just not tampering.
Are we going to get a legal situations?
The postseason pedigree to the middle of an already dynamic lineup is just that's.
White Sox fans making some noise. Still into the game. Looking for a K here. McCormick up there. Takes it. Check swing. I think he went. He did. Umpire says, sit down, son. You're out. We're going to the middle of the 7th. That means the stretch, everybody. Let's switch the bats and the gloves, and we'll go to the stretch.
There's something I want to ask
Boom. Got it all ready to go. Bottom of 7. Let's do it.
One, two, three, four. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd by me. Buy me some peanuts and some Cracker Jack. I don't care if I never get back, for it's root, root, root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes you're out at the home ball game. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd by me. Buy me some peanuts and some Cracker Jack. I don't care if I never get back, for it's root, root, root for the home team. Oh, if they don't win, it's a shame, for it's 1, 2, 3 strikes you're out at the old ball game. No ball game.
All right, here we go. Bottom of the inning. First pitch, swinging is Sheets. Hits one to the corner. Down the corner. Foul. Out of play. Just out of play. Just short of the wall.
Sheets was looking to put another postseason home run on the board. He's had a home run and a double today. He has hit the ball hard.
You're looking to start a rally. This is.
Oh, that should have been caught.
Starting it right here, right? Today, he's the hottest bat. And then you got Garcia on deck, who had the big swing yesterday, so this could be it.
Sheets became just the 3rd White Sox rookie with a playoff home run.
Wow.
Luis Robert did it obviously last year, that home run that Waino was alluding to, the 487-foot shot. But AJ remembers Tanehito Iguchi in 2005, homering as a rookie for the White Sox in the postseason.
Ball outside, 1-1.
This is back in the second. Dead center. Massive shot.
He crushed it.
Breaking ball.
Welcome in, Hammond. Hammond Sessions, thank you for being our 7,000th subscriber. I'll put that up on the board there for you. Appreciate you.
Maybe try something else.
Well, you'll cheese down and away next time. It's looking good on those breakers. First pitch fastball in, right? That's what he pulled on us for a home run. Wasn't it? I believe it was, yeah.
So now you got Ryan Stanek loosening up. He could face the top of the order if Mayton gets through the bottom of the order. Stanley could get the top of the order, and obviously they would like to bridge this to the ninth inning. Even in a
Thanks, Jess.
situation, we have seen Ryan Presley work for the Astros here in this series.
Dusty's just counting outs with the ball to Presley.
Right.
Thank you, Katrina. Appreciate that.
4 outs, great. If there's any hint of trouble, Ryan Presley will be up in this game.
Thank you, Mike. Line drive foul.
Really cool thing about baseball.
0-2 with 1 out.
He's throwing 91, 92, and he's throwing his fastball right by guys. He's got a sneaky delivery. The ball just comes out different. Now, if I sat up there and tried to throw 91 miles an hour past everybody, it doesn't work the same way.
Thank you, Ron. Appreciate it.
Based off how you throw it and the way it comes out of your hand.
Oh, did that hit him? Came close.
A 91.
Thank you, JC. Appreciate it.
This week might be
1 ball, 2 strikes right now.
91 plays differently on Monday than it does on Tuesday some days.
It does. It does.
Does your 88 play differently, or is it always
super sneaky? Lots of sink and stuff on it.
I'm just waiting for the Devastator. Oh, see a defensive swing, and he lashes it in towards the cameras.
Almost hit Tom Verducci down there.
Watch out, Tommy.
I can't wait for your opening day start next year, the Devastator.
Oh, yeah. Spread the word, the Devastator.
Can you do like a Carol Burnett type of thing and just like pull your ear if you throw it, just as a nod to AJ and I at some point?
Yeah. I mean, there's hitters listening to this right now.
I'm not saying you got to do it before. Just,
Thank you, Katrina.
I'm not
Ball
just
ripped foul.
You and Yachty in your sides right now.
Just scouting report.
Fouling everything off here. Fouling it off. Fighting and scraping. Gotta love it. There's no give up.
Ball and 2 strikes on Larry Garcia.
Swing and a miss. Strike 3. 2 down that quickly.
2 up and 2 down here.
Strike 3! You're out!
They lived to the game when Lance McCullers Jr. was in the game. 3rd inning. Abandoned first base and Robert. They get the 6-4-3 double play, and then the very next
Double plays have been a killer for the White Sox today.
The 4-6-3 twin killing. McCullers gave up a double and a walk after that, but struck out Cesar Hernandez to close that 4th inning. He exited the game. Garcia 1-2-3 in the 5th. Baton 1-2-3 in the 6th. And 2 up and 2 down here in the 7th. White Sox 0-for-6 with runners on base in this game.
Those double plays are huge. The one especially to Abreu, you felt everything starting to, hey, here's their chance. Abreu, boom, double play. Then a leadoff hit, double play.
2 outs in the inning.
Just kills all momentum.
Strike right there.
To Correa. There's Rodon. 2 outs. 3rd inning.
What did he get? Huh?
He's going to go back and go 5.
What is it?
1 more out.
No, I'm good.
Ball up. Throw the same pitches, pop it up. Hit it to somebody. Just anything can happen, when the ball's put in play. And Correa found a hole. Good piece of hit.
Strike right there. 1-2.
We went through it 3-0. I think the only guy in the world that didn't think he was swinging was maybe Crochet. And he hits that double. But here's the double you were talking about for Correa. Not a bad pitch. I mean, it's up.
Probably wants it a hair more in, maybe, but it's definitely up, and it's definitely not easy to get on top of that. 97 up in the zone like that, top of the square. Man, that's tough. Good hitting. And sometimes you have to do that to these good hitters and these good teams. Sometimes, you know what, you throw your best shot out there, and sometimes you got to tip your hat.
But for me, it still was pitch selection.
Thank you, Mike.
Correa first about all sliders. He kind of blooped it in. He got jammed through it over the shortstop for a single.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here. Bottom of the 7th. That ball is ripped. There's a White Sox base hit for you. Giving the crowd a little bit of cheer about there.
So Correa's thinking back to his first at bat, saying, they threw me 3 of them in a row my first at bat. Here comes maybe 3 of them in a row my second at bat. And he thought I eliminated the breaking ball because I got a hit off of it. He's going to challenge me fastball. Boom, he gets on top of it. He's ready for it.
Baker coming out. I think he's going to take him out.
9 in a row had been sent down by Astros pitching. All 8.
Yep, he's going to take him out.
That base hit
Anderson coming up. He's going to take him out. All right, we'll be right back.
small, it's a little of both, they say. Outball club may be minor league, but at least it's AAA. We sit below the Marlboro Man, above the right field wall. We do the wave all by ourselves. Hey, a blind man could have made that call. We like our beer flat as can be. We like our dogs with mustard and relish. We got a great pitcher, what's his name? Well, we can't even spell it. We don't worry about the pennant much. We just like to see the boys hit it deep. There's nothing like the view from the cheap seats. Called it a win, go off to toast the boys again. That local band is back in town. They got a kind of minor league sound. They're not that bad, they're not that good, but all in all it's understood. We wanna dance, they wanna play. We wouldn't have it any other way. We like our beer flat as can be. We like our dogs with mustard and relish. We got a great pitcher, what's his name? Well, we can't even spell it. We don't worry about the pennant much. We just like to see the boys hit it deep. There's nothing like the view from the cheap seats. Cheap seats. Now the majors called up, oh, what's his name? And one more.
All right, Stanek in there. Runner on first. Anderson coming to the plate. Let's see what we can do.
White Sox order up here in the last of the seventh. Great fan base. They care, man. They're rallying their troops right now. They care. And I know you can go to any ballpark during the playoffs and be able to see the passion of the fans. I'm probably biased for sure because I live here and I hear it, I see it, I know what these fans kind of have a sense for. I'm not biased at all.
There's so many Pierzynski jerseys I see, too. Is there another player that I didn't know about?
There was. He was good, too. Number 12 is on base at first right now. Hernandez with the single. And TA7, as he's known, is at the plate, a ball and a strike. 2 for 3 with a double against Stanek.
Astros bringing A1 hair game to
Astros fan, but I'm not celebrating yet. Welcome in, DDCTX DC. Welcome in. Hope you like what you see and want to subscribe before you roll out.
Oh, you're seeing like little shampoo, little conditioner, little volume.
Yeah, these guys, I mean, we could run a Revlon commercial in here with these guys here.
As I asked my producer, is there a shampoo sponsorship that we need to start talking about? There's some flow. Craig Kimbrell was loosening up in the White Sox bullpen. Might be ready to come on for the 8th inning. 2-1 on Anderson. Towards Correa.
Ground ball up the middle. Correa's got it. Touches the bag. That ends the inning.
Comes on, gets the out. We head to the 8th inning in game 4.
8th inning coming up. Game 4, and not looking good right now for the Sox, everybody. All right, we'll be right back. All right, here we go. Top of the 8th inning, everybody. Nice. Hey, Baker. How's it going, buddy? Good to see you. Press me see the number, buddy. Good job. Diana, welcome in. I have no idea what you're saying. Please translate over to English, please. Please translate over to English.
6 outs offensively with which to play. They've got 2, 3, and 4 due up in the 8th inning.
Well, Kimbrel's in the game here to hold him.
Kimbrel's in there just to hold him tight. Yep.
To hold him. You try to give them any shot.
1-1 with a ball in the dirt.
Come back in.
Diana, we'd love to hear your comment, but please put it into English.
From Crochet, Bummer, Kopech, Kimbrel, Tapera, and then probably Hendricks here in the 9th. So he's used all of his bullets in the bullpen to try to keep this game in check, if at all possible.
Oh, it was incredible, the comeback. They played horrible the first 2/3 of the game. Colts, just beat them up the first couple parts of the game.
Struck out in the 3rd before the RBI single in the 4th, and the sacrifice in the 6th for Martin Maldonado.
Is it weird that I really wanted to hit a fly ball or a foul ball right to us?
I mean, you've seen a lot of interesting stuff these last couple of days.
Did you catch it, or do I have to catch it for you?
We want a shot. You want a shot.
I told you earlier, I want to be on the deflection. You're going to deflect it. I'll catch you.
What's up, DevMan73? Ground ball hit the short. Anderson up clean from the outfield grass. Throws him out. 1 down.
So the Astros are trying to do something that only 2 franchises have ever done, and that is reach 5 consecutive league championship series. Faced the Boston Red Sox in 2018. Lost the World Series in 7 in 2019. And then last year, after being down 3-0 in the series to Tampa Bay, came back to at least force a Game 7. Won the ALS by 5 games this year. The Oakland Athletics in the early 1970s went to 5 straight championship series.
Thank you, Tiki Man. Appreciate it.
Of the 90s, did it 8 times to take out 1994 with a strike-shortened season.
Who knows? Probably Baker. Ball upstairs. 1-0.
Dynasty of the Braves in the 1990s.
That was a fun time. I think most of America followed them during that time. They were on CWS every night, 7:35, and those.
I was a Braves fan.
That's what I'm saying. Most of America. Most of America. No. Maybe not Astros.
Strike right there. 1-1. Kayla, what's up?
Because if they didn't get to the NLDS
until next year, okay. Greenland 575. Nope, we don't put that stuff in here.
So it was such a cool thing when they went worst to first.
We're not talking about that.
That was awesome.
Please do not do that.
Back-to-back MVP. Should be in the Hall of Fame, by the way. I agree with that. And one of the greatest human beings.
Not talking about that. It's part of the past.
91 when they went worst to first.
2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out in the inning. But that's okay. Welcome in, Greenland 575. Yeah, there's It's okay. There's players on this team that weren't on that team. I don't want to slander people that weren't a part of that. Those people that cheated like that and did that will pay their penalty eventually. Hopefully they will not be, in the Hall of Fame, or, ultimately they'll pay their price at some point when they meet their maker. That's the way I believe. I'm moving forward with positivity. Right now, Houston's out playing the White Sox. Kimbrel up there, 2-2 count, 1 out.
Craig Kimbrel has had a very imitatable pre-wind-up stance. Now he comes home with a 2-2.
Ball 3, 3-2. Winner of this will get the Boston Red Sox.
Lea's had a couple of huge knocks. David Justice touch third, but they said he didn't touch third.
Kayla's got the smiley, happy star, all things going there. She's having a good day.
Gene Larkin, a good friend of mine, Gene Larkin, had the hit in Game 7 to win it. Hit loosely, exactly. Could have been a fly out.
Kirby jumped like 45 feet into the air to catch that ball up against the glass.
Fouled off.
Great series. So we're watching Kimbrel pitch here.
They're doing pretty good. They've been winning games. They got one more tournament in Hershey, I think, coming up before we go down to Florida.
But he doesn't really have the command he had when he was with the Cubs in the 9th inning. It's been a little bit off. I don't know if it's mechanical, that he's not pitching the 9th inning, he's pitching the 8th instead, but there's definitely a difference in his command.
Altuve's an incredible player. Kimbrel in there from his perched up there. Yeah, you got that right. Ground ball to short. Anderson. Error. Throws it to first. Gets away. Oh, my God. Altuve takes off for second and gets it. Great hustle.
You want to see pure hustle? Jose Altuve on this ball. First, he's busting it out of the box. Tough play for Anderson. But this ball doesn't go barely anywhere. I mean, he busts it.
Should have been a clean out. Should have been out. He was jogging down the first baseline.
He turns the Jets on.
That ball was not that far away from him.
Should have been out.
But Tim Anderson kind of...
Anderson threw it off a back foot.
There's no doubt. Altuve wasn't busting it to first, but when he turned the Jets on to second, it was a different year.
Pretty impressive throw from his rear end there.
That's pretty good. Great shot from our crew.
Okay, one out in the inning. Runner on second.
White Sox in this series will be an error against Anderson.
Ball down low.
Great base running. We've seen a lot of very good fundamental baseball in this series.
Anderson threw it on his back foot across the diamond. Should have stepped into the throw. He'd have had him out cleanly.
That ball got just under Grandal's legs, and he was bouncing, thinking about maybe trying to sneak attack him to third. But Kimbrel's kind of they know he's a two-pitch guy. Altuve's going to be looking for an opportunity to get to third with less than 2 outs and put another run for the Astros on the board.
Ugh.
It's a 1-0.
Ball down low.
Altuve took off.
Altuve takes third. He's hustling around. Houston is just out hustling Chicago today.
For another opportunity to get to third. And Grandal does a really good job blocking this breaking ball. Altuve was just so ready to go. You have no chance.
I agree, Mary. I agree. You're calling Yaz to come alive tonight. We'll see. That's going to be a great game. I can't wait to call it. Cannot wait to call it.
Yeah, that's a great job by Jose right there.
Normally you block it that good, you look up, the guy's standing on the same base. Altuve, no. As soon as he saw that ball hit the dirt, he was going.
2-0 on Brantley.
Ball inside. Kimbrel 3-0. Got to throw a strike. There's one. Fouls it off.
Why wouldn't he? We already saw with Bregman. He's got to have the green light there. That's probably the best pitch he's going to get to hit. He's already laid off 2 breaking balls and a fastball in. Dusty wants to add another run. So, yeah, of course Michael Brantley's going to be swinging 3-0.
Ground ball hit up the middle. That's going to be a base hit and through.
Another one to score.
Self-high five.
That is an unearned run. 2 bases on the air.
Wow.
A wild pitch. Brantley gets ahead of the count to drive in Altuve.
Gotta love the hustle for the Sox. They earned that.
Let's get a little more on the Astros. Astros from Tom Verducci.
This is a perfect example, Adam. The Astros not getting too big, going up the middle. In this series, they only have 7 hits to the pole side. You're talking about a relentless offense where it's tough to get strike 3 against them, and you must defend the entire field. White Sox came into the series with the best rotation in the league. Their starting pitchers in this series combined
Curveball strike.
in 4 games. I know there's not one way to win in October. It's kind of like homemade lasagna. There's a lot of recipes. But man, the way they play offensive baseball, that's like my grandma's lasagna.
Very well said, Tom Verducci. I got to try that lasagna. I'm very intrigued now. You know, I was going to say, Wayno's going to like that.
Check swing. He didn't go. 1-1.
A 357 starters rotation this year for the White Sox. That was number 1 in the American League. It was number 4 in Major League Baseball. Only 12 innings from their starters in the 4 games in this series. Obviously, with the
Tough game for White Sox fans to sit and watch. That's for sure. You guys have had a great season. Should be very proud of your organization, your team, where you're going. Honestly. Ball outside. 2-1.
37 hits in the series, 7 of them full side. I mean,
It's Bueller and who? Who's the other one, Palin? Who's the other pitcher tonight? Let me go look.
How to win the most in the postseason? You don't strike out and you use the whole field. If you look at the World Series winners in the last few years, they've been very near the top of not striking out.
DeSclafani.
The Astros are right there.
God, DeSclafani.
the White Sox win game 3.
Is it 8 flat? Is that what it is?
2-2 up record out of 37. It's still blowing.
Honestly, for me, I'm not going to touch that. That's a dangerous number. That game could be 2-1, or it could be 9-8. I don't know which way Bueller's going to come out. DeSclafani up and down. I don't know. That's tough, man. That's a tough play. Just being honest. I want to say they're stealing bases. Houston just stole a base. They're up 7-1. Not paying attention is the White Sox pitcher. They just ran. Brantley stole it. You know, my thing with that is, if I was going to play it, I would play the under. I would take a look at it and say, okay, Bueller's in. Beat me. That's what I would say. Beat me. It was me. Oh, thank you, LSU Mom. Very nice of you. Thank you. Move that up on the screen. Thank you, Emily. I appreciate that. You didn't have to do that. So grateful for your support. Everybody welcome in LSU Mom, one of the Mogineers of our community.
There's a payoff to Bregman coming.
I haven't looked at the numbers on that. The Dodgers have got to be a heavy favorite tonight. Pop up to third. What's the other line they have out there? What's the money line in the... I'm sure the Dodgers are -1.5. Thank you. It means a lot. Yeah. Another step in the rung. Hopefully it's 7,000 people that we can tell how great of a Disney community we have.
Good mop on top of his head, too. Some thick hair, man.
Yes, please thank her, guys. She's a fantastic supporter of the community. Yordan Alvarez, the big man, is 0 for 3 tonight. 0 for 3. Runner on second with 2 outs. Curveball outside, knuckle curve probably.
The Astros, including that Brantley steal, now have 4 stolen bases today, tying their franchise playoff record for a game. Of course, 2 of them came on the same at bat in the 4th from Kyle Tucker. Altuve stole the bag in the 3rd inning, and then the Brantley steal here in this frame.
That was a huge. The 2 stolen bases by Kyle Tucker might have changed the entire game. He got to third, Maldonado drove him in. That took it from 2-1 to 3-1. Those stolen bases were huge.
Ball outside.
First player to steal 2nd and 3rd in the same inning in the playoffs in 6 years. Dalton Pompey. You knew that one from the Toronto Blue Jays in the 2015 ALCS. You might win a bar bet or 2 with that one, right? I'm just letting you know right now.
Alvarez from Kimbrel.
Ball upstairs.
Green light. Speaking of green lights, Tucker got aboard with a single to start that inning. Took second on a stolen base on the second pitch to McCormick, and then the very next pitch to third. 2 batters later, it was Maldonado, the infield hit, getting his first hit and RBI of the series. And as AJ mentioned, that pumped the lead up to 2 at the time.
Oh, he got a strike inside that looked high. He got the call.
Alvarez. You always look back on stolen bases and say, they don't really mean anything. Those 2 stolen bases by Tucker, 100% just changed the complete complexion of this game. It was 2-1. Kopech was in. I was thinking, okay, I'm only down 1. He gets the third. Maldonado drives him in. It's 3-1. Then they added some more runs. And now basically, the White Sox are hoping for a miracle. In there for a strike.
In there for another strike. 3-2.
A little louder because we finally saw Mr. Sun. Boy, it had been overcast, rainy, pouring at times all day yesterday, cloudy and overcast all day yesterday. Finally, the left field stands and members of the upper deck on the left side of the stadium. Finally, you got to shield your eyes finally. 3-2 on Alvarez with 2 outs in the 8th.
Foul off. 3-2 remains the same. We're having a great day here on the channel. Hit 7,000 on our subscribers. We've met a lot of new friends. We appreciate you. That guy's had one too many beverages right there.
Hulk Hogan growing up was one of the heroes. One of my heroes, for sure.
3-2 count.
Hand to your ear, the crowd responds with some noise for you.
Point to those stolen bases, and I just keep thinking of different moments throughout this game where they just kept the pedal on the metal the whole time. Right? Always pushing the envelope, always pushing to the next base, always putting tough at bats on, walking when they needed to. They got 11 more hits. You know, they've been relentless.
3-2 again.
Ball 4. Wow, he walked him after all that.
Happy birthday! We'll take the walk. You mentioned the crowd. Hardly anybody's left. All 7-1 in the 8th inning. Right? It's still jam-packed in here. I'll say this about White Sox fans. They are some of the most die-hard fans. There was seasons we were out of it. Last game of the year, they stood here. They stayed. They cheered us after the season was over. Even though we didn't have the year that many people thought.
Yep.
They were here. They cheered us. Today, there's always next year. They're some of the most die-hard fans in all of baseball.
I get the sense you'll see a lot of folks stick around even after this game. If they lose, whether they win or lose, it's not going to matter. All these people are going to be here, or a good chunk of them at least. I know some people are obviously going to hit the exits, but there's going to be a lot of people at the end of this game, regardless of the result. While we got a moment, a quick word from Evan Williams Bourbon.
I don't know much about bourbon, so it is what it is.
Bourbon done right.
This park opened up as New Comiskey in 1991.
All right, 2 outs in the inning.
So folks still calling
Runners on first and second. Carrera 2 for 3 today. Single to double. Walked. Scored 2 runs. If you're brand new, hit that subscribe. Join the family. We'd love to have you stay around.
Come on by the Addison location.
Here's the pitch. Ground ball hits softly to short. Up at the clean is Anderson. Oh, he steps into that throw. Made that throw. Moncada coming up. Angle. Abreu. Due up. Let's switch it over. Bottom of the 8th coming up. Boom, boom. We got it all done. And I'll be right back. Give you something to look at here as we're hanging out, right?
Hey everybody, I'm Bob.
Hey there guys, I'm Kelly. Our channel is about travel, food, and drinks. That includes Disney resorts, Disney cruises, and Disney Vacation Club.
We present videos that are fun and informative to help you make the most of your travels to Disney and beyond.
We upload travel vlogs every Saturday, have an interactive live stream every Sunday, and post an occasional Food and Booze Friday restaurant or lounge review.
We would love for you to join our YouTube family and kick back, relax, and enjoy the ride.
Hello, this is Josh.
And I am Amy, and we are from Central Florida Novelty and Gifts. We are a family-owned small shop. We are an authorized Loungefly retailer.
Please check out our website as we carry Loungefly, Funko Pops, Tervis, Danielle Nicole, and Fig Pins. We take pride in providing great customer service as our customers are our number one priority. You can follow us on Instagram and Facebook for up-to-date product information and new releases.
Hi everyone, this is Ron and Meredith of the Differly Crew.
We love sharing our adventures to Disney World, Universal Studios, and everything else Florida has to offer. On our channel, you will find various videos of our adventures.
We also live stream every Thursday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Time. Join us as we love interacting with everyone in the chat.
And if you love Disney merch, you must tune into our live streams to see Meredith's trip hauls. It's a sight to see. I keep asking myself if we have room for all her merch.
Stop by and say hi. Hope to see you real soon.
All right, bottom of the eighth coming up. Kendall Graveman coming into pitch.
Of this series, 25 pitches in an inning in game 1, 27 pitches in the ninth inning of game 2. A couple of days in between, and now goes to work against 2, 3, and 4. They're at the bottom of the eighth inning. Moncada leads it off and takes a strike.
Moncada leads it off and takes a strike. 1 for 3 today. He singled in the first. Ball inside, 96 miles an hour. Graveman bringing the heat.
Struck out against McCullers in the third, grounded out against Garcia in the fifth.
Graveman in here not only to try to get 3 outs in the eighth to get the ball to Presley, but also to get his confidence a little bit back. This is a guy they're going to need if they get past this. And also, he's new to relieving. Dusty Baker said that every time we talked to him. This guy's new to relieving. He's been a starter. So every opportunity he gets to come in, pitch in relief is just a learning experience. More experience for him.
Fouled away by Moncada. He was a starter with the Oakland Athletics coming up. He came up with Toronto originally. But after a year in the big leagues, 5 relief appearances with the Blue Jays, he goes to the A's in 2015, 21 starts, 31 starts, 19, had some injury issues, needed surgery, and missed all of 2019 with Oakland. Ends up with Seattle for 2020. A couple of spot starts.
Nah, I'm not a big drinker.
Worked out of the pen all of this season. This is not good. Garbage that has arrived on the warning track here.
A lot of garbage. Somebody just threw a bunch of trash out onto the track.
2-2 on Moncada. You see Dusty Baker trying to finish off a series.
They're going to have to go out and clean it up.
About the toothpicks. Obviously, that's one thing. But a lot of people call Dusty Baker the most interesting man in baseball. Played with Hank Aaron. Talk about the high five. He was sometimes credited with it. Avid fisherman, outdoorsman. He's a winemaker. I think the quote is, I don't always drink wine, but when I do, it's Baker family wine. So a nice plug for your wine there, for your vineyard there, Dusty. But you asked him about the toothpicks right out of the gate. How did that come about? And as a lot of players do.
They're cleaning that up right now.
Was dipping, and this was the best alternative to dipping. Got an oral fixation? Well, use this instead. It's probably a little bit healthier.
Check out the wristbands.
That's the coolest thing. Wristbands with his own face on them.
Wristbands with his own face on them. Remember, Gary Sheffield used to have wristbands that said "Say no to drugs" with his face on. I thought those were the coolest things ever. Look how many wristbands we got. Also, we got the little 2, 3,
got 4 of them there, plus the one with his face on it that's covered up by the sleeve.
Yeah, he's got I'm telling you, man, he's got like 3 chains on. This guy has so many pieces of flair. He is the coolest dude in the room.
Also, strong office space reference by you.
2 balls, 2 strikes here. We got a timeout because they are cleaning up all the trash on the ground. Somebody in the outfield decided to throw trash all over the warning track.
In Astro, you remember J.R. Richard, the guy who can hold like 8 baseballs in his hand or whatever? He hit the home run, and Glenn Burke was waiting for Dusty at home plate, and he said, well, Glenn's hand was up in the air, and he was arching way back, so I reached up and hit his hand. It seemed like the thing to do. And that's how, supposedly, again, it's the same way that Hawk Harrelson started. That's supposedly how the high five started. It's the same way that, like, Hawk Harrelson invented the batting glove because he used to wear 1 glove on the golf course. There's Moncada.
Popped up down the left field line. That's an out, 2 down.
The high five is amazing, but the golf club with White Sox, Hawk Harrelson,
It's going to bring up Engel, everybody.
He played 36 holes, he had blisters.
Because Kevin Hawk would go, like, if there was a day-night doubleheader, he would go play 9 holes between game 1 and game 2.
So he decided, I'm playing after not thinking he was playing it. Blisters. He wore a golf glove and game he says he got like 3 hits and 2 homers off Whitey Ford. I don't know how that part is right. But then he said the next day,
Adam Engel's 0 for 6 in the series.
red golf gloves taking BP. So
that's the legend, supposedly.
Make it 0 for 7. Ground ball to short. Up clean. Over to first. 2 outs.
Dusty still has the batting gloves on. You see, he's in the dugout. He's still got the gloves on. Don't let that fool. He's got his hands kind of hidden under, but he's wearing black gloves right now. So these might be rubber gloves, but I've seen him in spring training this year. Sure, had some big batting gloves on with the things undone. Yep. He's amazing, man. He makes me laugh.
Abreu coming up.
How about the story? He was like, "Oh yeah, I was there for that." He did that like 3 times. We were talking about Reggie Jackson. Oh yeah, I was there for that. And then the guy's been everywhere.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
And he and Tony La Russa, let me tell you, they used to go at it like cats and dogs. I think there's a lot of mutual respect in there, and they've kind of worked.
Yeah, it's a lack of respect.
Back in the day, these two used to be real angry at each other all the time.
Well, I think both of them had kind of alluded to it. When you play in the same division, they have multiple times. You're going to see each other so much, and you're going to have a little bit of bad blood.
Swing and a miss. Strike 2.
Verducci talked to us about it. They want to beat each other because you see each other all the time. It's not they've had dust-ups. Their teams have had dust-ups because, again, you're going to see each other all the time when you're playing in the same division. They've met 208 times in the regular season, 104 to 104.
Is that right?
That is dead down the middle. And this is the second time they're meeting in the postseason.
Well, the thing is, they both
Ball outside.
to win. It's not like Dusty or Tony had bad teams ever. I feel like every time either one of those guys in the dugout, their team is competing for a World Series or a division title. So you put 2 good teams, you said Hall of Fame managers. I mean, Dusty's got to get in the Hall of Fame.
He's got to.
Right? World Series or not, Dusty should be in the Hall of Fame. And as competitive as those 2 dudes are, they're going to butt heads. And then you added throwing at each other.
Ball upstairs.
Right? Pujols gets in. You know, Tony hits 3.
2 and 2.
Matt Clement goes out and goes at somebody. Like,
it's gonna happen.
Yeah. Well, Tony, too, to his credit, he celebrated his 77th birthday a week ago. Second all-time behind Connie Mack in victories. And he even said it when he hit that mark, passing John McGraw in early June for second place all-time. Somebody asked him about Connie Mack. He said, that's not only unattainable, that number for Connie Mack is beyond sacred. The 3,731 victories as a manager for Connie Mack, who managed into his
Ball upstairs. 3-2.
Tony La Russa said that is beyond sacred. I think both of these men know, or at least have an idea of where they stand in the annals of baseball history.
He does not like when pitchers throw up and in on his hitters. I can tell you, especially the middle of the guy, big dogs. But even if his own pitcher throws up and in on the other team, he'll yell at you just the same way as he will the other team.
3-2 on Abreu. Foul back.
Fouled back again. He's fighting. I get you, buddy. Thank you, Mike.
1996 was the first time that
I'll make sure I add you into stuff on that email.
they exchanged the lineup cards. Obviously, Barry Bonds was doing his thing.
That's odd. Barry Bonds going deep.
I mean, it didn't look like he hit it right off the bat.
And somehow it still left the yard.
I tell people this. I played with Barry Bonds for 1 year. He's the greatest offensive player I've ever seen. And nobody else is even on the same planet, solar system, God, whatever. He was so good, it was a joke.
You hit behind him a lot.
Yeah, unfortunately.
What year was that?
Oh, Brady gets dinked and hit.
You mentioned, Tony La Russa does not like it when you're throwing up and in. Abreu has dealt with this all year. Was hit in Game 3 as well, though I don't think there was anything behind that either. But Abreu is on the plate.
La Russa's out yelling at Baker on the field. Guarantee you someone is hit by Houston next inning. Guarantee you.
Warning, maybe? I mean, this hurts, first of all. I mean, he's not. This is just a miss. I mean, well, you can tell by his reaction, right? He right away, head down, no. I mean, Tony's mad. I get it.
And he's missed up the whole at bat, though. It wasn't like he just didn't make any adjustment. He missed up like 4 times at a bat.
Tony's saying it's 3 times he's gone up there. You know, I don't know if Tony wants him ejected or what Tony wants, but I don't know what the umpires are talking about other than possible warning. But you can't kick a guy out 7-1, 2 outs. So I mean, there's
got to be a first pitch breaking ball coming here, right?
So Brady was in first with 2 outs.
Interesting.
In the 8th inning. This is what took place over the course of the year. Brady's been hit 22 times in the regular season. That one was one of the scariest ones when they went up against Cleveland earlier this year. This was at the tail end of the regular season when he got hit in the elbow against the Tigers. And there was a dust-up with the two teams a few pitches after that.
When he went into second base, as a hitter, you get hit by a ball, you go and get to second baseman. He did that, and then Detroit got a little angry with him. But he'd been smoked a couple times in that series. He did it right. He went after the guy at second base.
Warnings issued to both dugouts. Vic Carpazzo points to the third base White Sox dugout on the first base.
He's about to get my bite.
He might get his money's worth there.
Because he's like, what is the warning? It just allows us not to throw it anymore.
Right. Now Tom Hallion comes in. He's the crew chief, operating from right field today. And let's see what takes place here.
This is getting interesting. La Russa's on the field in the guy's face.
They're giving him a long leash right here.
One thing you always know is Tony La Russa's got your back as a player. You know, he is always going to go out there. Remember Bobby Cox doing the same thing for his player. How many times did Bobby Cox get thrown out of the game? If Tony thinks somebody's, even if he doesn't think you're throwing at him on purpose, if you do it a few times, he's going out there. And he's
This is great.
Now, I don't know how the minds of managers work in these situations. You maybe have some insight with Tony. AJ, obviously, you know better than I would. Does this at all creep into the mind of a manager at a point like this? Got a runner on, only got 4 outs to work with. Let me try to get up the energy up in the dugout and the crowd. Does that do anything for you?
It's 7-1.
I mean, it's the last.
Crandall, Jimenez, Sheets, Garcia get on base and they get the time to play. This doesn't do much. I mean,
they're trying to ice the pitch a little bit.
Yeah, but I mean, they got a full bullpen. They haven't even brought in their closer yet. So, this is Tony. He's protecting his guys. He's also, there's a little bit of,
let me slow the game. Let me, slow things down.
Shall we say with this? Sure. I get his argument. Listen, he's absolutely doing the right thing. Like Dusty came out and argued the Grandal playing Game 3. But at the same time, it gets the crowd a little bit excited, gets people excited, but he's not accomplishing it. They're not going to change their mind at this point.
One thing I love about baseball arguments too is you have to be real demonstrative with your body.
Yes.
La Russa's calmed down a little bit, but he's still giving it to him.
Gesticulate wildly.
And your head.
Can you put Wayno on camera to explain that?
You don't argue like.
Wait for me. Ready?
You don't argue like this.
Let's do it. Go ahead. Give me what you do.
You don't do this kind of stuff. And pointing. Sometimes they're pointing. I'm like, what are they pointing at? There's nothing to point show the crowd how, you got to fire them up with your body movement. Don't, just like Ursula in The Little Mermaid.
Wow, great reference.
Never underestimate the power of body language, and that's what you.
All right, 7-1. We're going back at it now. No doubt the first pitch is a curveball here.
From Office Space, little Bull Durham, and now a little Disney drop.
Well done, sir. That's a guy with a lot of kids.
So here's Grandal. Maybe the energy has changed a little bit in the building. Fans are on their feet. 2 outs in the 8th and a 7-1.
Curveball, strike.
You called it breaking ball. Comes back with a strike.
We'll have to do that. Once you lose a couple of fastballs up and away or up and in, you have to come back with a breaking ball. Get something else throwing so that you can get on top of the baseball again. Mix it up a little bit.
Check swing, another strike. 0-2.
Raymond comes home trying to put the inning away.
Woo! Just missed. 1-2 the count.
Seventh straight postseason trip for Yasmani.
Ground ball over to second. Throws to first. That'll end the inning. We got to the end of the inning at least, right? We're going to the 9th.
A little eventful, but the Astros right now have the lead. It's 7-1 as we head to the 9th in Game 4.
Going to the 9th. All right, we're going to come back in here for the 9th. Oklahoma State and Texas. I'll be doing that game on Saturday. Oklahoma State and Texas.
Liam Hendricks pitched the 9th inning of Game 3 in an electric atmosphere. Just 10 pitches, struck out a pair.
Let's see if somebody's going to get hit here.
Olympus Diaz and Jason Castro pinch hitters, and then struck out Altuve looking to close the night. Third appearance of the series. Hendricks pitched an inning in Game 2 and struck out a pair as well. First pitch swinging, Yuli Gurriel, and he'll dump it out into left field for a base hit.
Base hit. Start the 9th inning. I wonder if anybody gets doinked here. Let's see.
We'll start Saturday strong on Fox with a big noon kickoff pregame show. Then undefeated 12th ranked Oklahoma State gets set to take on number 25 Texas. Texas coming off a wild Red River. I tried it so hard. Red River rivalry game. No defense in that game. Big noon Saturday on Fox. That was
That's a tough loss.
That's what they call that game.
Red River Rivalry.
Used to be another word, but they're not allowed to use the shootout anymore.
Red River Rivalry Reunion. Do that one.
Oh, Reno. All right. You want to do some vocal warm-ups too? Going to show them some operatic ability as we get forward?
New York.
Ball upstairs, 1-0.
I know that reference.
Yeah, there you go. One of these days, the three of us will have a good time in a booth somewhere. Want to know on Kyle Tucker? All his shots going the other way. Line out and a couple of flyouts to left field, a single to left field as well, and a home run to left field in Game 3.
That's why he's such a good hitter.
Yeah, it should be a good game.
This season around, he started going the other way.
2 balls, no strikes.
We saw the home run off Kimbrel to left field, the home run off Kopech to left field. He's stepping in the bucket right there. He stepped almost to first base.
Yeah, what? I thought he was about to get a hit ball right there.
I don't know.
2 balls, 1 strike, top of the 9th.
Just comes right at you.
There he is with 99 up in the zone.
99 miles an hour.
They signed him to a big contract. Another guy that, I mean, AJ, you pointed it out, all the guys that are going to continue to stay with this organization. Hendricks, another one who made signed that big money deal after the last few years with Oakland.
So if we get into the White Sox, most of their core is back. They need a second baseman, right? Cesar Hernandez, free agent. The outfield, maybe a right fielder. You know, make Garcia more of a true utility guy. Catcher, they're set. First base, shortstop, third, left, center. Most of the pitchers.
On the ground,
Ground ball ripped. Nice play by first. Couldn't get Tucker. Abreu made a nice play, picked it. He probably should have tagged the bag and then tagged the runner, but
Anderson nearly turned it.
Throws the ball well, too. It's not every day you see a
great play by Abreu, 1 down.
second with authority on the mark like we've seen him do a couple of times already.
Ball was smoked.
Nice play. Clears room. You see him clear the room to the inside. Anderson gets it right back to him. Tucker just outruns it. That's the hardest
Tucker
thing.
just beat it down the line. He was faster than it was.
2 long throws across the diamond. You got to be really super slow like me to get that turned on you all the time.
Right now, our producer here in Stoikov is going, you know, we have AJ's double play numbers in the truck. We can bring them up if you want. Yeah, he just told me, 2004.
No, the home team has to bat. The home team is losing.
But when the guy in front of you is on base 70% of the time, you're going to...
Strike 2. Home team is losing, Katrina. So they get their last at bat.
They only walk 270 times.
We appreciate our great producer, Aaron Stoikov, our director, Mitch Riggin, our associate director, Caden Pfeiffer, our broadcast associate, Jake Fuller, technical director, Daniel Berger, technical producers, TJ Scanlon, Patrick Carrion.
Fouled off, 1-2. 99 miles an hour he's throwing. That's throwing pellets.
So that's nice now to the Little Mermaid as well.
Everyone at home was thinking it, too.
Absolutely.
Special love to Joe. Him and I formed a bond at Field of Dreams. It will never be broken.
Mostly because he was dressed like he was straight out of the 1900s.
We had a story. Well, him and I, Field of Dreams. So love Joe.
Joe looked like he's about to go buy a blue. What was it? What did he buy? A blue.
Ball low.
What did Doc buy? He had to buy a blue purse for his wife every time he walked by the one store or whatever.
Well, Joe has been a booth coordinator, a truck worker for production trucks in Chicago for a long, long time. Old Cubs guy. He's been in trucks.
Oh, you're doing great.
All those years. Wonderful. This is a small sliver of the names on this fantastic crew of the women and men of Fox Sports. We appreciate all their work during this division series. Many of them will be on to the LCS and World Series as well. 2-2.
Pop foul.
Camera guys. Let's not forget the camera guys.
Phenomenal work. All series long. The shots that you guys get of the ballpark.
Thank you, Rich. I appreciate that. Appreciate your support. It's been a tough game here towards the end because Astros are just not in it. You know, changed the game. Took all the White Sox fans right out of the game.
Got Matt there. You're talking about Mel here in the booth. 3-2 here on McCormick.
3-2 on McCormick.
Takes a village. We're glad we got to be in Houston and Chicago for this series. There's Rob. Give me a box to stand on, so I looked like I was completely tiny next to AJ and M. Always appreciate it. Just, you know.
It's weird how much higher your seat is.
A lot to McCormick.
Walk.
2-on-1 out here in the ninth inning against Hendricks.
Happy birthday!
Our friends at TBS will take care of you tonight for some crucial Game 4s between the Braves and Brewers, and then the Dodgers and the Giants tonight. One hit for Maldonado in the series. It was a big one. It was back in the fourth inning.
They're looking for a ground ball out. Here's what they're looking for.
Made it a 3-1 game at the time. Astros would tack on 2 more in the fourth. They added 1 in the sixth. White Sox took the early lead at the bottom of the second on that impressive Gavin Sheets home run.
Strike right down the middle.
It's the worst feeling in the world, isn't it, Reno? When you're on the losing side of a game, you always think you have a chance, but deep down, you're thinking it's 7-1. We've got
2 strikes.
They're bringing in their closer and they're trying to finish this thing off. Just think about all the at-bats, the whole year, all the work you put in to get to the playoffs. It's so hard to make the playoffs. And you're just staring down the barrel of a gun and you just can't stop.
Ronald says, "Go Bears."
The other thing that sticks out, and this is the beauty and the pain of this sport, 162 games, you build a profile of your team, you have tendencies, you have probabilities, you study the other team. This is not just for these two teams, for the playoffs in general. Only a small amount of teams make it. That's it. You get the 2 wildcard teams, you get the 3 division winners in each league, and that is it in this format.
Only one team's happy.
Exactly.
Yep.
There's 29 upset teams.
Swing and a miss. Strike 3. 2 down.
It all comes down to these series.
Altuve up, 2 outs.
Hendricks up.
Hendricks on the mound. Fans not happy. Just saying, watch out. Me too. I hope not also, but.
Well, we talked about tendencies and probabilities.
They already got hit once today, so.
The warnings have already been issued.
One thing about winning in the postseason, too, you have to grind all the way through that 162 to get there. That takes a lot out of it.
Altuve hammers one.
Altuve just lost one. Oh my God, that's crushed.
First home run of the set for Altuve.
Unbelievably destroyed.
Or 2 out RBIs. 2 out lightning for the Houston Astros. It's been the story of the series.
Wow.
We talked about his first at bat. Be careful first pitch. Hendricks throws one and Altuve hits it really far to left field.
That is career playoff home run number 19. He has just tied George Springer, his old teammate, for the most playoff home runs in Houston Astros history. And now he has worked into a tie for 4th all time. So he's tied Springer. Pujols has 19. He started the other night for the Dodgers. Ramirez, Williams, Jeter, obviously all those playoff games that they got to play. The home run totals.
First pitch swinging, that's a foul.
Reggie Jackson and Mickey Mantle on any list. Pretty impressive company.
A few more games for those other guys, though. The Mantle and Reggie Jackson. And Altuve gets the division series, the wild card.
That's a good point.
They get a few more. Even Manny was in wild cards.
Yeah, very fair point.
So.
Ripped, base hit.
Brantley pulled past the second baseman Hernandez. That'll bring up Bregman.
Wow.
Home run from Altuve.
First pitch Jeter. That's on a tee. If you asked Jose Altuve where he would have hit a ball, that would be exactly where it was. I don't care how hard he's throwing, but see the excitement in the Astros dugout. They smell it now, and frustration. That look right there from Hendricks, it sums up pretty much the whole White Sox crowd and dugout right now.
The read feelings on a face, I think he just did.
I'm still impressed. 10-1. This crowd is still
pretty hefty, right? A lot of people. Like I said, they're probably going to
Strike, first pitch swinging. That's a foul.
Probably one more big ovation.
Wow.
For the team. This one's over and it's starting to feel more and more like it's being decided in front of us.
How good does that feel for Jose Altuve?
You got it, Trevor.
The hate from the crowd, the last couple games, last at bat probably here, and he goes deep.
Strike, inside corner. 10 runs, 14 hits for the Astros today. It's tough to beat anybody when they do that. Popped up, foul, out of play. Bregman stands in. Strike three. Go sit down. Put your behind on the pine. You're out.
Three more in the frame. The Altuve home run, the big blow. To the bottom of the ninth we go. Astros 3 outs away.
I want to congratulate the White Sox and the organization, their fan base. I want to congratulate them for a great season. They continue to build that organization. They're building around a lot of great guys. They're a couple pitchers away from where they need to be, I think. I want to congratulate their fans for their ethics and their class. The fans in here today from Chicago, while they're taking a beating, sitting there showing up as class acts, not acting any bit vicious or ignorant or rude. And I've had that happen on football games. So I want to just acknowledge the Chicago fans. On a game where you're getting knocked out and knocked out tough, you deserve to be acknowledged for that respect. I want to acknowledge the Houston organization. Unless something miracle happens here, they're going to go on and face the Red Sox. And that should be an interesting 7-game series as they dig in. And I appreciate everybody being here today with this game. I've had a lot of fun this year watching both teams. I think Altuve's a great player. I've watched him play, and his talents are incredible. I love watching ball games in Minute Maid Park. It's an enjoyable ballpark to play with the anomalies out there in the field. And the White Sox have just been great to watch. I mean, some of the stories this year and what they've done, is just really cool. So appreciate you guys all being here, and let's finish this one good, and we'll congratulate Houston and say good job to the White Sox as we finish one more here. So much for the under. Yeah, that 3-run bump killed it. Killed me. That's why I was sitting here watching. I was like, no, got to be kidding me. So, no, I'm not doing the Braves today. They're already going. They're already halfway through their game. We're doing the Dodgers tonight. Dodgers and the Giants later tonight as soon as this one gets done.
Boston won 4 straight to take the series. Jackie Bradley Jr., the series MVP. That game-saving catch by Benintendi in Game 4. The Red Sox would go on to win that series, and they would win the World Series against the Dodgers. This was the season series recap. Astros took 5 of 7. Got the better of the offense going.
Interesting.
The Red Sox, you guys talked about it, playing very confidently. That's the thing about the postseason. You find teams on hot streaks. And you get 2 teams that know each other well. They'll meet for the
All right, here we go. First up is Jimenez. You got Jimenez, Sheets, and Garcia do.
Eerily similar to the White Sox versus the Astros head-to-head during the season also.
It's 5-2. the regular season.
But the runs per game, everything was. They're not exactly the
First
same
pitch swinging, that's a foul.
The Astros beat good teams. The Astros beat good teams during the regular season. They were actually better against the good teams than they were the under 500 teams. So they believe too. We've talked about it for 4 games now. That the Astros believe that they are meant for the postseason to win in postseason. They're the most confident team I've seen.
Jimenez down the count, 0-2. Ryan Presley is on.
Hey, Dave. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Ball in the dirt.
Let me
1 and 2.
Moving forward a little bit. The 9-run deficit for the White Sox here. Houston 3 outs away. Wayne, give me a sense. You've obviously scouted both teams. You've run into them at various points. As you see the Astros and the Red Sox as a potential ALCS matchup, give me a sense of those two teams.
Line drive. Base hit. Right field. What's up, NG? Welcome in.
Dynamic lineups, for sure. 2 lineups that are going to be very deep, that can hurt you to all fields, that can hit a home run at any point in the game, that love to get runners on base, love to slug, but also will take what they give you, obviously. This team has what? Earlier we said 7 hits out of 37 were pull-side hits. And so they're just not trying to do too much. And I think that's what you get with the Red Sox.
He's going to bring up Sheets. He's been on fire tonight. Double, home run.
I look at the Red Sox pitching, though. I like those guys.
Gavin Sheets, your DH.
That's the only question mark for me with this Astros line. I don't know a whole lot about their starting pitching going forward those first couple of games. But we'll see.
Well, Framber Valdez probably will start game 1, right? Garcia, can he bounce back? Or Keaty's got to get in there somewhere. For me, the X factor is Chris Hill. What can he give to Red Sox? Right? I mean, Evaldi's been great in the postseason in his career. What's he gonna do for him? But where's Chris Hill fitting? Is he gonna start? Is he gonna come out of the bullpen? I mean, for me, that's the X factor of X factor.
He was loosening up out of the pen the other night, getting ready to come in and relieve.
Evaldi looked amazing against
Ball, 1 and 1.
Absolutely disgusting.
Pitch well against the Rays also. Eduardo Rodriguez.
Enrique. Thanks from Houston for a good quality narrative. I will look for your narrative. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you for coming in today. Ground ball foul.
First foul, 1 and 2. Let's go down to the field. Tom Verducci, I was curious to your thoughts as well.
What's going on out there?
Well, it's a matchup.
Let them in here for a second.
Ranked offensive baseball and number 4 ranked offensive baseball. Astros at the top, Red Sox at 4. But if there's anybody who knows the personnel of the Astros really well as an opponent,
It's a good game.
of course, Alex lost his place in the game a year ago because of his role in 2017 sign stealing scandal. He was the bench coach for the Houston Astros. He is extremely close with several of these Astros still. Alex Cintron, the hitting coach, is Alex Cora's best friend in baseball. He often texts with Martin Maldonado, Carlos Correa. Now, Alex did come back to Houston earlier this year when Boston played at Houston in May, but this is for a spot in the World Series. What a reunion. Alex Cintron, of course, spent some time with the White Sox.
Lurie Garcia up there.
As Tom mentioned, the hitting coach.
1 out, runner on first base.
You can tell Alex was a little bit emotional last night after the Red Sox pulled out the second consecutive walk-off win against the Rays. There's going to be a lot.
First pitch is a strike.
In that series, and of course, we'll have it for you in the American League Championship Series.
Yeah, Houston versus Boston. I don't know where they start. I got to figure it out. I'll look at that.
Thanks for having me.
What a pleasure. What a pleasure with both of you.
Ground ball foul. That's a strike.
Thanks for putting up with all my food antics and my Disney references.
I mean, that just made it easier for me to not have to ask for the food. 2 pitch. Garcia fights it off.
Fouling everything off up here.
No matter what happens, though.
Well, thank you, Ronald. Appreciate it. Means a lot. Glad you're part of the family.
In Chicago for a long time for his Game 3 performance. Absolutely. You don't hit a home run like that in a playoff game in any city that cares about baseball and not be remembered for it. That was one of the biggest moments of Leury Garcia's entire professional career.
Great game. All the way around.
Or RBIs last game.
Ground ball to second. Over to short for 1. That's all they'll get. Force out, only 2 down.
White Sox down to their final out.
How many years had it been since they had a playoff win?
13,000 each.
Looks like Hernandez is going to come up, be the next hitter. Don't forget to come back tonight. Dodgers and Giants. The G-Men. We'll see what they can do.
Here is Cesar Hernandez. Astros 1 out away from matching some history. 0-1.
First pitch is a foul.
Those White Sox should be ashamed of anything. They had a great season.
Incredible year for the White Sox. Again, congratulations on all their success. Look forward to more in the next couple years from this team. The boys in black and white will be back. Congratulations to Houston. What looks like they're going to succeed and go against the Red Sox at the championship series. There's a ground ball over to second. Yep, there it is. Houston advances, everybody. Come back and join us tonight for the Dodgers and the Giants. We'll see you soon.